get this started. Good evening, Emoji James Brown, for you. Thank you for waiting for your boy Mace to come on live. Good evening to everybody who are listening to this. I don't know what we're gonna do tonight. We could have an NBA mock draft. We may not. If we do, it will be in about an hour and a half from now. If we don't, we don't. Okay, two things to start this platform off tonight. Number one, everybody say a prayer for NBA fan. Uh, he was in a horrible car accident on Saturday. He had enough strength to hit me up when I was live on the air and tell me that he was in a terrible accident, broke a rib or two. Eric Bird in the building. What's up, family? If you know NBA fan, you run past them, in some of these YouTube streets and chat rooms. Say a prayer for him because he was pretty banged up with that serious car accidents. Car, like I said, toned over a couple of times. He told me, and thank God he had a seatbelt on. Tampa Supreme, his latest video is outstanding. About 11 minutes long. Go check that out. Of course, my New York brethren is here. I'll give him a shout again because I'm about to say hello to him. As I'm saying hello to all you guys in the chat room. My boy Eric Bird in the building. What's up, Eric? Hope all you guys have a good Father's Day or a good weekend. That was a hell of a video you did Tampa on Father's Day, my brother. Outstanding. Since I got you guys in here, let's go through something that I'm still shaking my head and laughing about. I know you guys heard about the so-called mixer was about to happen somewhere in the United States with a group of black women. Yeah, I hope the Lightning win tonight too. They're not done yet. Remember, they was down 2-0 to the Rangers. Let me start with this. I need a good laugh this evening. It was supposed to have some mixer over the weekend, and no black men showed up. Okay, right? And you hear these women calling these brothers dusties and broke. Those are like one woman said. She said it perfect. The Pookie and Ray Rays are too broke and don't have a vehicle to drive to get to it. The other niggas, the let's just say the niggas who are making paper don't have no time for them. At least that sister was honest, okay? Let's keep it real for you, okay? Black women, your panty line get you so far in our society, okay? It could get you so far. When you got a guy like me that is single and don't be out there as I should be, and I consider myself nice looking, and I don't even want to be bothered with you, dating wise, relationship wise, and I should be the firstiest motherfucker on earth. And I don't even want you. What did that tell you? What did that tell you? When there are niggas, and what surprised me just a little bit was I see you, peanut butter here. I'm gonna give you your announcement in a minute. When these women are not flabbergasted, this is for black men, okay? When these same women are not flabbergasted, we ain't there. What do that tell you about you? What do that tell you about you? Put it in the chat room. When women are not fazed and not surprised that brothers are not there, what do that should tell you in a nutshell? Put it in the chat room. Now peanut butter. Now peanut butter. Wow. I figured there'd be some thirsty niggas there. But I'll tell you what that means. When a woman are not unfazed that black men are not there, in my opinion, something I've been saying all along. Black women don't like us anyway. Okay? Look at the prissy attitudes these women had towards him. Okay? Black men, you could say take an L. I promise you, next time these black women or whoever's the guy who's promoting this, next time, and they do an international mixer with just only black women, I see you, man. I promise you, there'll be more men there than black women would imagine. And you know why they're going to be there? I'm not going to say it out loud. Use your imagination, brothers. Just use your imagination. And then you wonder why your boy Mace you never see him around women. That's the reason why. This mixer is a big part why. My boys in the building, two of my boys. First, you know him, I know him. Peanut Butter Hero. Another one of my boys in the building, Brooklyn's own, now in beautiful Middle America, out in Minneapolis. You know who he is, my man, Iman Perry. Yeah, fellas, that's what it tells you. They black women just brush that shit off of them like dust because they think we're all dusty, broke, and so on and so on. See, me, I'm the type of nigga, I tell these women what I truly feel about them. And I'm going to tell you a little secret. You know how you bust the sisterhood? I'm going to tell you. Let these bitches know who they are and what they're about. And they will just won't say nothing. They keep their mouth shut. Because, how can I say this? If you haven't figured out how black women are, and especially in North America, then, bro, you are either swayed by the panties or you're just stupid. Or you're just stupid. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious about this one. Bro, how the hell, okay, that these women really believe, what's up, Shirley? These women really believe that these weak ass simp black men was gonna show up in droves and beg for their company. Black women, again, say it one more time because Shirley's in the building. I'm gonna clean it up. You think too highly of yourselves because for every other group of men in the world, you're easy. Let's just keep it that way. Okay? Brothers like me don't have no time for that. Don't think about that. Don't think about you. Okay? So congratulations to all the black men who didn't show up to that cesspool. And for what it's worth, I heard different versions what guys for the women that were there. I'm gonna tell you, there was some women there, bro. But you know what comes with that package? Attitude, being ignored, the bounce in your face. No nigga wanna put up with that. Niggas don't wanna put up with that. Niggas about making money and chasing tail. That's true. That's how black men are built. But with those toxic women, no. Oh, thank you. Uh-uh. I'd rather be with Mace reading books than wasting my time with a cesspool full of women. Because that's what these women are all about. Trust me when I tell you. I can't believe that these women really believe that guys was gonna bow down. And if I hear one more guy, one of these morons to say that there are women, black women were never our women. Bro. Get that through your mind. Get that straight. Louis Shirley in the house. Okay, let's keep this real. Let's, as you young people, so let's keep it 100. Motherfucker, in this case, let's keep it 1,000. A gazillion when it comes to black women, okay? There was a reason why those women were, no men there, okay, black women. And what it had to come down to is brothers on Father's Day, and I'm going to get to that next, by the way, these single, fat, ugly black women who are claiming Father's Day their day. I'll get to that next, okay? Let me finish with this. You're going to go monk dating too? Isn't it worth 90% of the time? Yeah, I monk all day, all night, baby. All right, I'll get to those women in a second. Let me finish with this. No father who's a good man or no man on a day where they had a relationship like I did with my dad and is by myself is going to waste my time going wherever what this bullshit was and get my ego knocked down with attitude and brimstone. But yet, if I was fucking the new code words for black women with our enemies is for the white man, it's Brian and Kyle. Remember that. That's the new code names. But like I said, you wanna go on break the sisterhood's code, tell them that you know what they really are. And if you do that, they won't fuck with you. I'm serious. They won't call you lame. They won't call you dusty. They just won't fuck with you. Because right there, you telling them that I know what you're all about. And I'm not going to say it up here. I've said it up here many times if you're a regular listener in here. Okay? And let me say one more thing. Forget the women. This is towards the weak men. You're not getting a W for this because you losers are still talking about black women 24/7 on many of these black YouTube platforms. Okay? So I don't want to hear you guys go bullshit because you guys are still talking about these women today, tonight, overnight, early morning, mid-morning, midday. So I don't want to hear you guys pat yourselves in the back. Real men like me who didn't even think about this mixer till I found out about it yesterday. So Shirley's gonna go on the dark side with me and Monk. Okay, now let me get to these women before we get to sports. Hey gang, there's nothing happening tonight in sports, so I'll talk some sports up here. Don't worry about this. Give me another 2 minutes. For these black women who are the baby mamas, the audacity of them to say that I celebrate Father's Day because I'm the father and the mother. First of all, you are the wasteland. Okay, remember that word, baby mama. You are the wasteland of the planet. Okay, you have these kids with a bunch of morons. The kids most likely will turn out morons. They can't read for their life depend on it. And you have the audacity to say that you should celebrate both. You're lucky to celebrate Mother's Day. Okay? You're lucky to celebrate Mother's Day. And then you women, the same women that think that it's attractive to get that stupid BAB, whatever it's called, that bullshit. They go to other countries to get the BAB and and to wear your hair color different. Please, why don't you take care of your kids better and treat your sons better? Okay? Treat your sons better. That's what you can do. Oh, I celebrate. This is the way they talk too. Oh, I celebrate because I'm a father and a mother too. Really? Please, go away. Over there, black women, baby mamas, over there. With the Ahmeds, the Kyles, the Sunils, Saeed, Rico, Juan, Jose, Chad, and Brad. Of course, that's their favorite. Kyle and Brian's the new ones for black women. And don't forget Pretty Boy Asian Lee Lang. Okay? Over there. Not here. Not with me. I ain't touching you women with a gazillion-foot pole. Okay? I'll stay monk and be proud of it. Okay? The nerve of these women. I'll end it with this, then we'll get with sports. What happened over the weekend? What happened today? These women acting the way they did when brothers didn't show up. They can act that way. You know what? And I hate to break guys' hearts right now. Black women, most of them are like Baskin Robbins. They can get it anytime they want to, whenever they want to, from whoever they want to. Okay? So you guys laughing at these women, those women probably got banged out on Saturday night. Whenever that mixer was later that night, they'll pick someone, and like someone said earlier today, black men ain't gonna turn down no ass, especially free ass, and the ass looks good. Because with those other dudes that they let bang them, F on them, okay, they're not gonna have an attitude with them. Okay, let's call a spade a spade. You guys gotta stop living in delusion, bro, and come to the facts that these women don't like us. Okay? I learned that years ago. All right? Black men, okay? All right, let's get this sports started now. Enough with an appetizer. I gave you a 15-minute appetizer on black women. Let's see what's going on today. All right, TJ Tucker gave the middle finger to the Heat. You know, isn't it funny how guys go to Miami, and if they don't like the way Riley's doing shit, they just say, I'm getting out of here. Well, I tell you, Milwaukee Bucks, there goes your missing piece of your title last year. Go get them back. PJ is back on the market. I tell you, Memphis gets him. I know Klay Thompson, Draymond talking shit to our boy, Ja. Ja gets a PJ Tucker on his team. Memphis is winning the West next year. Denver gets a PJ Tucker on their team. Denver's winning the West next year. Dallas gets him. Dallas may come out. Dallas, a week ago, again, stealing Christian Wood. Houston is game away. And that tells you that Houston's going to draft a center Thursday night. Hopefully, Tackman Clan Killer comes tonight. If he does, we'll do a mock draft. And I don't mind doing that. Kevin Durant going after Charles Barkley again, calls him a hating old head. Kevin Durant got to cut this shit out. He got to cut it out. I mean, we're going to do a show Saturday night. Who's the best player of this in this generation? KD, LeBron, or Steph? KD's eliminated. Steph has won 2 titles without him. And an MVP without him. You can vote for KD. I'm going to put the poll up on my community page, or probably tomorrow. I'll put the post up. But who's the best player of this generation? I know who I'm picking. I'll let you know that Saturday night. That'll be Saturday night, 8:15 Eastern time. Be up here for that. It should be a good show. In 2 weeks, hopefully my channel's up. I'll start killing certain ethnic groups in that room. and that should be fun. Because after Thursday, and then Clay Thompson in a hot tub with some fat guy. Clay, man. Yeah. I'll say this: if you saw Clay Thompson's woman the other night, you can honestly say, Clay, you know what? Go in the hot tub with the fat guy. Go ahead. The picture's right there. I'll show it to you later on. Is today Juneteenth? What does it mean to me? Well, a bunch of black folks getting slaughtered by who else but white master, or I call them the devil's peoples, destroying those people. Every time black people build the white man, and the white man is on the run right now in real life. This is real life, real talk, I'm telling you, because the Latinos are outnumbering them now. That's why they tell the Latinos, put white on your form when you come into the country. That's changing now. More Latinos are staying with their own. Good for them. Don't be like those Cubans who migrate to South Florida and want to be white so bad, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. You tell the white man it's a matter of time before we're taking over this land with the Asians. Okay? Good for you. All right, PJ Tucker's getting the hell out of there, out of Miami. Good for him. Go back to Milwaukee and win. Go to Memphis and win. Boy, that will, and Denver. Those are the three teams he will help the most. Denver, Abdul Minora, Milwaukee, Memphis, Denver. That is the missing piece. Go get them. Those three teams, go get them. I don't want to hear about LA. He's a waste of time in LA. I'm gonna tell you why he's a waste of time in LA. Because LA is old. PJ's not young. If he goes to those teams, Denver is ready to win a championship right now. Okay? And I think Denver's going to do something because they got 21 and 30. And I don't see them picking two young players. I see them moving one of their big players. And I know if Shawn was in here, I don't know who Vince Carter's partner is on his podcast, but I tell you, this is one gorgeous woman. I tell you that. Whoever she is. Okay. So PJ Tucker put himself back on the market. I don't see him going back to Miami. Steph with his cigar and his trophies. I gotta watch this parade tomorrow. Dre telling the crowd F everybody else in the NBA. Let me see what sneakers are these. Oh, the new Steph Curry's? They look nice. Okay. Golden State had their parade today. Damian Lillard hosting the last crop of rookies to work out for the Blazers today. The Hawks, Heat, and Blazers. Jeremy Grant. I don't know who I know he's Harvey Kidd. I don't care. Looks like his daddy too. Steph Curry was championship chain with three of his championship rings on it. He's gonna be rocking that. He said when you see him every day, rocking his rings around his neck. Draymond Green rocking a Boston Sox t-shirt. So, wow. So Golden State having a good day today. So, the Warriors are a different type of franchise. You know what I mean? They're more like the people's team. They're very embraceable, even though they are smug. They're the light-skinned wonders, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a nice way. They know how much people, like in our culture, black people, how much they're jealous of the white guy. Shawn's in the building. Get up here. We're going to talk Denver Nuggets right now. So Big Money Shawn's going to join us any second. Manzano's coming up. I want to speak to Shawn first, what I said about PJ Tucker. I told him that they're that type of player away from winning a chip. He's available again. Shawn be up here in a second. Manzano will be up here in a second. His guys are enjoying hearing me talk sports finally. Yesterday was a good day. I was off. My dad passed away 18 years ago, so no use to celebrating Father's Day to me. I felt good for the guys who still have dads. You don't be a hater in that situation. Well, who else would it be first? Tony Manzano's here. Waiting for Big Money Shawn to get up here.
Hey Mace, you said PJ Tucker left because he doesn't like. Is it why? Do players hate how Riley runs the ship?
Yes, of course they do. It's too tough, man. I mean, you got to practice 3 hours a day.
It's kind of like, I would compare the Heat's way of thinking to how the Yankees used to be in the mid 90s. Remember how tough no free agent wanted to go to the Yankees even if they wanted to win a World Series because of how strict that front office was in terms of workout regimens and stuff like that during spring training. Would you compare the Heat's way of thinking in that to the Yankees in the mid 90s?
Nah, not even close. I think the Heat, San Antonio, Portland, and you can now put Memphis in there and Golden State. Those are the 5 best coaches you can argue in sports, right there, all in the NBA. The Memphis coacher, because that coach comes from San Antonio, is pretty. When you got guys you never heard of, okay, Tony, go 21-5 without their best player. That tells you something.
So you don't think another big time free agent gets signed with Miami because of how Riley runs things over there?
I think with Miami, why is such an attraction is the weather and the nightlife, and Riley will sell you that. Don't think he doesn't. He will sell players that to come down there.
Yeah, no, but I think for me, Dame's mentality would actually fit in Miami, like how he is. Do you think he would work in Miami?
I think he'll work anywhere he goes as long as you have a chance to win. But you have to look at it both ways. Do you have players Portland wants? You do have a player Portland will want, but you're not going to give him up.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I would be willing to give up Eric Spoelstra to you guys because I've heard rumors that they actually want to try to get Spoelstra. They've been trying to convince Spoelstra to come for the past 2 seasons and stuff, and they might be offering him the GM job.
Well, I'll say this right now: if Portland does not do what they're supposed to do this off season,
are you done with that franchise, Mish?
No, it's not that. I'm gonna say that anyone could get Lillard by August.
Oh, did you see my my thing about the Angels and Ohtani, Mace, in the chat?
Let me see. Oh yeah, I know that. He said he wants to go where he can win. I don't see Ohtani finishing his career with the Angels at all. I see him going to either the Mets, the Yankees, the Dodgers. You know who will pay the most money to get Ohtani?
Mariners.
Yes.
See, because the huge Japanese community there.
And they got and Nintendo's the owner.
Or I can honestly, because the Yankees know how to promote Japanese players too. Because remember how successful they were with Hideki
Matsui.
What's his name?
Matsui. Hideki Matsui. See, I'm waiting for Shawn to get up here. Shawn goes, "You damn right, Mace. I know when he said that. When I said that Denver gets PJ Tucker, they win the title. Yeah, I do believe that. Any of those 3 teams get them, they win. Milwaukee get them, they'll win. If Denver get them, they'll win it. They'll win the West. They'll win the title. And I'll say it again. Jokic will be the third 3-time straight MVP winner in the history of the sport. First time in 47 years since Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. If Denver plays well this year, and I think they will. That's the type of player, Shawn, I was telling you about if you're listening. PJ Tucker fit perfect for you. And Memphis is another one. He'll fit absolute like a glove in Memphis and Denver and Milwaukee. Win the title if you get that guy. He knows how to win. Get him, because you know the difference between Denver and Denver, Memphis, and Milwaukee is? Milwaukee, you can argue, got the best player on the planet. He won with him. Memphis got a superstar who will carry a franchise. Laurel is here. No, Bird number 1 3-time MVP back to back, Laurel. Only Kareem and what's his face? Bill Russell. No, Laurel. And Laurel, come up. I dropped the link. Get up here, bro. Right on top of you. Come on up. I think Jokic, if Denver's healthy, and Denver already got a big 3, I will go get him right now. I looked it up already. Larry Bird never won 3 times in a row, Laurel. Never. I'll look it up right now to make you happy. All right, got it right here. Here we go. Got it right here, folks. Thank you, Basketball Reference. All right, Jokic won it the last 2 years. Giannis won it 2 years before that. Harden won it before that. Westbrook, Curry, Durant. LeBron James won it twice in a row. LeBron James won his 4 MVPs. He won them 2 times in a row. Derrick Rose was in between, and then Kevin Durant won after LeBron won his last 2. LeBron hasn't won it.
Did Russ win an MVP?
Yeah, I already named Westbrook. LeBron hasn't won an MVP in 10 years.
Okay.
Let me see. Elijah won. Bird won the MVP. Well. Lauro, I owe you an apology. I didn't know this motherfucker won 3 times in a row. Damn. Yeah, Lauro's right, so he'll be the 4th player to do it. Bird won in 84, 85, and 86. Wow.
Wait, Akeem won it 4 times in a row?
No, Larry Bird won it 3 times in a row. So there's only 3 players in the history of the sport. Lau is right. Bird, Kareem, Russell.
So, Mace, while we're waiting for Shawn, I want to ask you this honest question when it comes to marketing and stuff like that, when it comes to certain types of players.
Yeah.
Do you think Miami, specifically Miami, Houston, and maybe LA to a certain extent know how to market the Hispanic player, but New York and Seattle and Boston know how to market the Japanese, like the Asian players? Why is
What's
that?
up, LT man? Good to see you. Yeah, I looked it up, Laura. You're right. LT man, the building. I really didn't know Bird won that shit 3 in a row. Damn. Magic and the Lakers were that slumping? Wow.
I thought Wilt won it 3 times in a row when he was playing, didn't he?
No, Wilt didn't win 3 times in a row. I got the list right here, but first let me say hello to LT. Here we go. What's up, my brother? How you doing, Chicagoland, bro? Hope everything's going well with you and your lovely wife and your family out there.
So, what I was asking you, Mace, was why I noticed with Miami, Houston, and Los Angeles and Arizona, they seem to be successful marketing, like more successful marketing the Hispanic players. But when you get into San Francisco, New York, and Seattle, they know how to market the Asian players.
New York don't really market Asian players. He's my big money man. He enjoyed what I said about getting PJ Tucker put his team over the hump. My boy, Big Money Shawn in the house.
Yo, what up, everybody? What's good?
That's the player. You guys get him, you win. There you go. Your new GM pulls him off. I'll put you as perennial team to beat in the whole league. I'm dead serious. Same goes to Memphis, and if Milwaukee gets him back, I think Milwaukee repeats. I mean, Milwaukee gets their title back again. That's the type of player you need. Oh, you on vacation, LT, man? Good. I hope everything is well. I hope you enjoy your vacation. Don't worry, I got you. I'll be plugging you tonight. Trust me.
I think Philly would do well with PJ too.
Nah, Philly's a little different. And to my opinion, Philly needs someone like Damian Lillard in the worst way.
No, in terms of someone coming off the bench, PJ would be perfect, like veteran leadership, because Dame is a veteran, but you need a guy who's been all the way to the finals, like a PJ Tucker.
Damian Lillard goes to Philadelphia, they win the championship. And I'll be talking Philadelphia all year long. You gotta be kidding me what you just said.
No, I'm saying adding PJ Tucker, adding Damian Lillard, then adding PJ Tucker would extend that a little bit. That's what I'm trying to say.
Money-wise, Philadelphia don't have it that way. And the players they have as their role players, most teams ain't gonna want. See, I'm looking at this realistically.
Oh, okay.
You give me Maxey, you're Portland, you want Maxey, and you probably take Tobias Harris back and a draft pick or two, and Philadelphia will win it next year. And I'll say it again. If Denver gets them, Denver wins next year. Denver already got a big three. And two of them are coming back healthy. Hopefully, God's willing.
Honestly, Mace, as a Heat fan, I would be willing to give up Tyler Hero for Damian Lillard and stuff like that.
But Portland's not going to take that. They're not Utah. Utah be glad to take the white guys there. Salt Lake City. Portland ain't doing that. Go ahead, Shawn. Talk about if you get PJ Tucker. Go ahead, kid.
No. That'd be nice. PJ Tucker. I kind of thought about that once they came across my screen. Yeah, that'd be cool.
That's the type of player you need and Memphis needs to get over the hump. That's serious.
Yeah, I can see him helping the South.
Yeah, that will put Denver over the hump.
How about Chicago?
No, but I will say this: I'm curious to see Chicago with a healthy ball. I'll be curious to see that. Remember, that team was the number 1 seed in the East, but once ball went out, they fell to pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think PJ would do well with. Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think Phoenix needs a guy like PJ Tucker on their team.
Which team?
Phoenix, the Suns.
I would agree with that. Yes, I would agree with that. That team's in turmoil right now. So much so that they hired a woman today. Right before I came on, I was laughing my ass off, fell on the floor. I'm not joking. They hired a woman today to be their assistant GM. And I tell you,
Was it one of these people that you saw on that show on NBA Network?
nah, but I'll say it again. You talk about a team, folks, that, and I'm dead serious, that is in disarray right now is the Phoenix Suns. Because what Phoenix realizes, and they're not stupid. Again, the wild card and all this, not because my baby bro's up here. Denver's the wild card and all this, and everybody knows it. They're getting the two superstars back to go with the two-time MVP of the league. Denver's going to be scary, folks. They're going to be scary.
Draft pick. We got a draft pick.
I think those two draft picks is going for somebody, Shawn. I really
You think so? I thought about that too, but I don't know. If we can pull something off.
Honestly,
cool,
I
man.
can see.
Donovan Mitchell in Denver. That's funny.
Yeah, honestly, I can see Denver trading for Buddy Hield.
I can see that. There you go. Manzano's on the ball. There you go. Exactly.
Good
job,
Buddy.
Tony.
I like
Good
Buddy.
job, Tony.
Yep, great job, bro. I like Buddy though.
That's the type of player you trade those picks for. A Bradley Beal. I mean, not Bradley Beal, the other guy. Buddy Hield. That's the type of guy you trade those picks for. Yes.
Hey,
I only
Shawn,
trade one of them. I'm not trading two of them for him.
I would trade both
one.
of them, Shawn. You right there, bro.
Not two for him.
Shawn,
they're gonna have to give us some more other
Shawn,
than just
I'm
him.
being honest with you. What is the 21st and 30th pick it's gonna do for you?
No, I'm saying don't give up two for him. Just 2 first round picks.
I would.
I'm giving up one, and they're gonna have to give up. If we give up two, they're gonna have to give us something back. You feel me? Not just him.
They would have to give you De'Aaron Fox back.
No. You don't understand what he's saying. He don't want to give up the 2 picks. He wants to keep one. Shawn.
But if we do give up 2, I don't want them to just trade for him and that's it. They get 2 first round picks and we just get him. I want him and somebody else.
You do know you're giving back a player too. You know, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're giving back a player with the picks. They're going to give you Buddy Hield and somebody else. Yes, that's how it works.
Okay. I was making sure.
Those picks are worthless to a team like Denver. They are worthless. Denver did a good job getting that 30th pick. You did a good job doing that.
So Shawn, Jamal Murray, could he actually move to shooting guard? And let's say you trade for a guy like De'Aaron Fox.
That's not going to get De'Aaron Fox men's on him. De'Aaron Fox is a little. De'Aaron Fox, you have to trade him for Maxey straight up, and that will put Philadelphia over the hump again. That will put Philadelphia over the hump. Gotta have a star for a star, Manzano. You just don't trade garbage on the floor for somebody. Buddy Hield is perfect for what Shawn is looking for, and you put Buddy Hield next to Murray with this guy. What's his face?
And Porter. That would be nasty.
That would be a scary. And then you go out with some money and get little PJ Tucker there. Who's going to beat that team in the West, bro?
Nobody.
There you go. Because they have the best player. You can argue. AB Media, what's up, family? Good to see you. You got the best. What's up? Yo, Ian, get up here, bro. Get up here. See, your boy is here, Shawn. Get up here. Don't worry about it. Come on up.
Yeah, I told him to slide by.
Oh, you did? Boy, you keep in contact with Ian like that, bro?
Yeah, I got him on Twitter.
I love you, man. Ian be up in a minute, hopefully. Talk about San Antonio Spurs. I put Tracy McGrady in his place 2 weeks ago for saying Tim Duncan was garbage. I took care of that.
Tracy's just jealous that Tim won championships.
You ain't lying.
Jealousy is a horrible thing. Jealousy is a horrible thing there, man.
You ain't lying. That's why I don't hate on people.
Specifically with athletes. The perfect example is Paul Pierce with Dwayne Wade, saying that he would have had a better career with all the players that D Wade had, forgetting he had the original Big Three in Boston.
You know who's hating right now as we speak? Klay Thompson and Draymond going at John Morant right now, which I think is ridiculous. I really do. I think it's ridiculous. Because if you didn't hear how this started, when Klay Thompson won last Thursday night, I saw this live, believe it or not, when I was laying in my bed, that he came out and said that there's a bum on Memphis who kept talking a lot of crap. And it happens to be Jackson Jr. We're gonna switch right now, but before we switch, he's coming up right now. Before we switch, I want to talk about San Antonio when he comes up real quick. But like I was saying, and Clay shot back, so did Draymond, and then Ja defending his boy. Then they both went at Ja. It's gonna be interesting next year in the Western NBA. Nothing against the East Coast, who got all the love this year. Always the action is in the West, right, Shawn? I don't know what Shawn doing. This man is tremendous. I love every time he comes up here. His insight is tremendous.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Big money. Shawn loves him. Manzano, I do too. The great EM Dolphin fan is in the house.
Gentlemen.
We can do this.
Cute.
You know,
Gentlemen.
it's great to hear you. Great to see you. I hope you had a good Father's Day. Yes, they so do you, Shawn. I hope both of you did.
Oh yeah, I want
appreciate it. Thank you.
yeah, I want to say Happy Father's Day to everybody, man, up here on the panel
Yeah.
as well as everybody listening.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not dad.
I hope
but thank you.
everybody-
most definitely.
EM is
Happy
on the
Father's Day to
panel, not
everybody.
that little-
Yeah, I
the
hope
real
everybody.
EM is on the panel.
Well, I'm sorry, Anthony. What you say, bro? I didn't mean to cut you off. What you say, bro?
The real EM is on the panel, not the other one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that baller. I don't call him EM Ball. I call him Ball. That baller clown. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave
Yeah,
that
yeah,
alone.
this
I
is the
know
real
Yeah, I
Shawn.
know you talking about.
Before I get to the Dolphins for the rest of the night with you, how do you feel about the Spurs on Thursday night? What they're gonna do at 9?
Man, I think the Spurs are in I think that's the sweet spot of this draft.
Mhm.
I think they're going to have an opportunity to get about 5. Well, I'll say about 4 blue chip guys. At
Okay.
9, I think that they'll have an opportunity to get a very good player at that point. But me personally, bro,
Mhm.
I think the Spurs have enough youth. They have enough good developmental guys already on the roster. Me personally, if it was me, I'd rather trade that 9th pick for a veteran, an established veteran. DeAndre Ayton is a player that I think fits what the Spurs need at that 5 spot. Player that can rebound, defend, score as well in the low post.
About Beal?
But that's no, I'm staying away from Bradley Beal. They have enough. They already have enough. Backcourt players. He's a wing player. They already have enough good developmental guys. Devin Vassell. They drafted Primo last year in the lottery. You obviously have DeJounte Murray. You got Trey Jones. They're loaded with wing guys. They just need an established presence in the middle at the 5, preferably, that can rebound, that can defend, and that can score in the low post. And I think San Antonio will be they'll be in a good spot if they're able to do that.
Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this, EM. I'm willing to give you Bam for that 9th pick.
You crazy? Hey,
Mm.
EM, you offered that to EM. EM said, "I'll drive him from South Beach."
Man, that's a bro. I would definitely have to entertain that if I'm Greg
I
Popovich.
would
For
do
sure.
that right away.
He fits everything what they need. Everything.
Let me say this to you too. If I didn't say it before, I'll say it to you right now. The job Popovich did getting that franchise to a playing game was one of his best coaching jobs he ever did. You know me, I support San Antonio. And that was as good a coaching job he has done in a while. And I said that when the Spurs made it, I celebrated him up here. I said that it's good for the league that San Antonio is making their way back.
Yeah, they'll be back real soon, sooner than a lot of people give them credit for.
Pop is the last of the older generation. Do you guys agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
I killed. Did you hear what Tracy McGrady said a couple of weeks ago?
No, I didn't. What's that?
He said one of the most asinine things, and I killed 2 Houston Rocket fans for it. said, "quote Tim Duncan
was garbage.
was basically, let's just say, overrated. He didn't use that." Quote, Elijah was 20 times better than Tim Duncan. I said, yeah, you're
Man, he
goddamn
don't.
man.
Tracy McGrady need to stop that, bro.
Right.
That man, come on.
And why is he even around? He didn't do anything in the NBA, in my opinion.
Listen, I'm a fan of the player Tracy McGrady. But to your point, he didn't achieve anything, as far as team success. And you can attribute a lot of that to him. He was a one-dimensional player for the most part.
There you go.
But I don't know. It's like over the years, bro. Maybe his brief experience in San Antonio was not a particularly good one for
what he's
him.
crying about.
I don't know. It's like over the years he's taken subtle shots at like Pop, at just different members of the organization. And I don't know where all this comes from, bro.
It's something that me and Manzano talked about to start this platform tonight. And he asked me about why PJ Tucker opted out of the Heat and is going to be an unrestricted free agent. And he said, is it because of, I'll use my word, the culture? And I said, yeah, there's a lot of players who cannot play in San Antonio, cannot play in Portland, cannot play in Miami. And now Memphis is going to be a problem for certain players because the coach is from San Antonio. It's just the way things are structured. And if you can't deal with that, then go somewhere else. I was telling Manzano that what Pat Riley does to lure players he really wants is sell them in the nightlife of South Florida. And that's why players come.
And EM, you've seen you've heard both of it. Who has more asinine? Tracy McGrady with Tim Duncan's overrated, or what's his name? Paul Pierce saying that he would have had a better career with the talent that D Wade had.
In Miami.
Remember that?
Oh man. Well, no, I think the more buffoonish comment was the one that McGrady made about Tim Duncan. But Paul Pierce. See, I'm a Paul Pierce fan. I think he's one of the most. I love Paul Pierce. I think he was an excellent player. Yeah. I think he was an excellent player. I think his history, I think a lot of his greatness is going to be forgotten, as we move away from, get further away from him retiring and leaving the game. I'm talking about as a great player. A lot of, it's crazy. It's like I was in a Twitter space the other morning, and in general, I try to stay out of them Twitter spaces because they get ridiculous. It's like that whole Twitter arena is like 99.9% of them are casuals, right?
Yeah.
So I hopped in there. The homie Esteban had, he had his Twitter space going. So I was listening and see these casual fans they're such idiots. They're such prisoners of the moment. They were in there trying to have a legitimate debate about putting Steph Curry in the top 10 Mount Rushmore players that the league has ever seen.
They're crazy.
Ridiculous. And you had one idiot in there that said he'd take Tim Duncan off the list. Man, bro, I was like, bro, I lost it. It got crazy. I literally lost it, bro. I have folks in there threatening me, drop their address, they pulling up. You know what I'm saying?
They actually do that? They're pulling up?
Yeah. I had niggas in there, bro. This one nigga gonna say, EM, let me ask you something. You coming to any Jets games? I told him, motherfucker, why we gotta wait to a Jets game? Let me know when you 20 miles within Dallas Fort Worth, and we can make that happen. But anyway, we was going back and forth, bro. It was ridiculous. And again, it's no shade at Steph Curry, Mace. I have to have the utmost respect of Steph Curry, but he is not a Mount Rushmore type player.
I'm not even going to argue with you there. Seriously. Lauro, I got bad news for you about what you said, what EM is spoke on. EM's right. You know why? Get ready for this. San Antonio has the 9th, the 20th, and the 27th.
Yep.
They can trade that alone to Phoenix for Ayton. Alone.
Yep.
Because that 9th pick is very valuable. Alone, they can get Ayton.
It's a top 10 pick. It's a top 10 pick, bro. I don't know what Lauro talking about.
20 and 27.
So
Lauro,
and I know. I was on a Spurs stream last week, I think, and they were saying what the guy that has that platform, he was saying about what he's hearing is that there's a lot of intrigue surrounding the Spurs, mutual intrigue with Ayton as well as the Spurs. So that's something as a Spurs fan. If you're a Spurs fan, that potential situation, we shouldn't overlook that. There's some smoke there.
I don't
There's some
overlook that
smoke
at
there.
all. I don't look that. Or when you got 3 picks and one of them is a lottery pick,
Mm-hmm.
teams will get interested, especially teams like not Atlanta, but a team like let me pick out Utah would look at
Mm-hmm.
that. But Utah don't got nobody you want, unless you want a Rudy Gobert. He's available.
Yeah.
You want him?
I like Gobert, but I want a player that offers,
Some scoring.
right. I need more of a dual threat.
I hear you, man. You don't want
Rudy
you're
Rudy
right.
Gobert is pretty much one dimensional. He's a liability on the offensive side of the ball. But I like him. I like his game. But no. Plus, you got to assume that contract too. I don't think he's worth that contract that they gave him. To be honest with you, but
Well, remember, Utah is a destination where they're desperate to overpay players. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get to this Dolphin stuff. You haven't been up here in a little bit. I killed Tyreek Hill last week for the stupid statement he made about Tua has more accuracy than Patrick Mahomes. I had a field day with it last week. And
man,
we'll go around the NFL, by the way, not just Dolphins, everybody, but we're gonna do football the rest of the night. I look at it this way, and I'm being honest and I'm being a realist. If the boy does his job, I'm talking about the quarterback. If he does his job, Miami is a 12-13 win team. Plain and simple. If he doesn't do his job, then they are 8, 9, 10 win team. But for Tyreek Hill to say that, and Patrick Mahomes, give him a lot of credit. He took the high road. He knows that.
Yeah, he did.
That quarterback's not better. It's not even a pimple on him. But I'm looking at it this way. If the running game performs, his team's going to win a lot of games because, last time he was up here, you couldn't believe what I said. I'll say it again. They are the best defense in football right now.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I'm not going to push back on that at all, but I think it's a few other teams that deserve to be in the conversation.
Oh yeah, the Rams, the Pittsburgh,
the Chargers. I think the Chargers.
You like the
Chargers,
Ravens.
The Ravens.
Nah, they're not the same defense no more, man. Denver, I like a lot.
Denver.
I like the Broncos a lot. I think their
the
defense.
the Patriots too.
Yeah, the Patriots are
as
real
well.
good. I'm surprised they let Hightower. I'm surprised that Hightower's still out there.
Well, he's 33 years old, bro.
That's Patriots way, like they like to say up there.
Yeah, and he's a heavier player too. Hightower's always been a larger size, bigger linebacker, super sized linebacker, 260 in his prime, and as he's gotten older, now I'm sure he might even be heavier than that at this point. But a one-dimensional player in a league, he's a run. I'm sorry, y'all. Do y'all hear chatter in the background?
I do. From my house. My house is my house is pitch dark, bro. The only thing's on is this laptop, and I'm doing this.
Oh, okay. Because I got my family out here. I'm in my garage right now, so I got my family out here talking to the neighbor across the street. Hang on, they'll stop in a minute. Hang on. Okay. But yeah, man, I lost my train of thought, Mace. I'm sorry, bro.
We was talking about I think that's highly of the Dolphin defense potential.
Oh yeah. They're definitely in a conversation for sure. But I think it's several other teams that have just as good a defense as the Dolphins. They can match talent for talent on all three levels. But on paper right now, we're in a good place defensively. We all know what the biggest question mark is, and I agree with you 100%. This season is about Tua. Make no mistake about it. They've supported him in every single way. There's no more excuses. Tua has to perform. End of story.
And I got a lot to and I'm not gonna lie to you guys up here. I'm dead serious. This is one Dolphin member of the family to the rest of you guys. I consider you guys my main family in here. I'm tired of talking about him. I really am.
Me too. Me too,
seriously,
man.
I am so
Me
tired
too.
of talking about him. I mean,
Me too.
it's
By the
just
way, did you guys
nuisance.
see?
Facts.
Did you guys?
Thank you,
Did you
Shawn.
guys hear about the recent reports? Apparently, the deal was done. They were talking about on Mike Florio and Chris Sims' podcast today, and they were saying that Flores should have waited till after the deal was done. He just did it. He released that information just to spite the Dolphins, apparently, so the Dolphins couldn't get that deal with Brady and Sean Payton done. No, the contract with Sean Payton was done and was 5 years, $100 million and stuff like that. And the majority ownership was already minority ownership with Tom Brady was already worked out and stuff.
Oh yeah, that was a done deal. That was a done deal. I heard about that even privately, leading up to that, till it coming out. Maybe being made publicly. So yeah, I think that was a real situation, and just that Flores situation, just he threw a monkey wrench in, their plans. So, hey man, it's what it is, and
I want
we just
Tua to succeed, but these Tua fans are getting ridiculous.
But I agree with Mason 100%. I was just saying that privately to TD a couple hours ago. I said I am so sick of this Tua conversation, bro. Either I just want to go to sleep and wake up, and we're just in September, and we're 5 games in, and we know who he is. You know what I mean? That way we can have 100%. We'll be crystal clear on whether or not he's a long-term solution or not. And to be honest with you, and this is no shade at Tua, this is not his fault, but man, these Tua-nears, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, that's what they call the Tua-nears. Okay.
Oh, these Tua-nears, man. That's the most disgusting part and the most frustrating part.
Big O is the worst. Big O is the worst,
bro.
Yes.
He's extremely difficult to listen to. I can't listen to him for too long. I only tune into the Big O show to hear the beat writers, when they drop in nuggets about information. But other than that,
we ain't talking to Omar
Big O
Kelly.
has these delusional takes. Dude, Big O that's where I got that Tua was sabotage take from EM. He was the one that was parroting that bullshit.
I thought this man would be on the road, but now my night's complete. Get your ass up here, brother. Mr. Miami is here. There you go.
What's up, bro? How y'all doing?
How you doing, family?
Salute, homie. Salute.
Yo, what's good? What's
Put a
good?
smile on my
Just
face.
sitting back chilling. I'm wait till Wednesday morning to leave.
Okay, at least I got you 2 more days.
What's up?
Good
That's
to
what's
see you,
up.
man. Oh, who's
Get
this
some
talking?
rest.
Tony? Tony, keep talking, bro. I want to hear you.
Yeah, and like I said, Big O is the one parroting that BS that Tua was sabotage, and these Tua-nears are the ones that listen to that crap.
And here's the sad part about Big O. He tries to bully you, but when you're right, trust me, if I'm right and he flops, is he gonna hear it from me, bro? Don't think he's not. He's gonna hear it from me, bro.
You gonna light him up, Mace?
Oh, I'm gonna line him up, bro. You better believe it.
Like the firing squad.
Yeah, and Mace, I said this multiple times. EM is the reasonable one out of all these Tua fans. He doesn't take it as far. He analyzes. He gives you the fair information of what he sees. Some of these Tua fans, even if they see that Tua was playing bad, they cover up his deficiencies and blame everything around him instead of having him take the blame.
Well, you heard what EM said last time he was there. I asked him honest question, point blank. What are these other guys think of me? And I read between the lines. Those dudes don't dare come in here because they know that the truth is gonna hurt. And if he does flop, I'll be making tours.
Mason, don't get banned. Please don't get banned.
Wow.
I'll be making the tour around every Dolphin platform that supported this guy. Reasons. I am going to
Wow, man.
and I'm going to be naming
Shots
names.
fired.
You damn right, bro.
At least what?
Yeah,
at-
but at the end of the day, and see, I've told like TD and I've had this conversation privately, like when he trolled me, we going at it privately, and he started trolling me, right, blaming me for us drafting him or whatnot. Hey, listen,
Did
and
you
that
hear
you,
yourself when you was pumping him up 2 years ago, bro?
yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
that's
remember
fine.
that.
Hey, if Tua again, everybody can't hit on every evaluation. If Tua bombs, fails, he don't meet expectations. Hey, have at it. People, I welcome that. Hey, you know what?
Let me
I
show
will
my
not
face
offer
for
too
this.
much. I won't offer much pushback at all. Hey, if he don't turn out to be the guy, hey, I missed on that evaluation. Is what it is, bro.
Let me say this.
I'm
That
not gonna take
night,
that personal.
I keep coming back to this night. I was in the hospital. God damn, I was in pain this night. When you and Insanity and TD roasted him, and to hear the way you three was talking, I'm not kidding you. I had tears in my eyes, bro. I said, finally, these
It,
three
it, it was
sees
well
the light.
deserved. It was well deserved. Tua again. We remember leading up to that game. The magnitude of that game. It was win or win. And you get in, right.
Yeah.
Everything was
Mhm.
on the line for Tua, and again, it's not 100% his fault, but bro, that's the nature of that position in this league. The quarterback gets the lion's share of the credit whenever they win, and they get
Mhm.
the lion's share of blame when they lose. And Tua fell flat on his face in that game. He was
I'm gonna
terrible. It
tell
was
you,
probably
Ian.
arguably his worst game.
Ian, I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is to you and everyone on the panel, but more to you. The one thing I figured out right away, he cannot play in inclement weather. He can't. Buffalo 2 years ago, Tennessee last year, can't do it.
Even in Miami, when it was raining, I saw him struggle. Did you
Yeah.
see that too,
Oh
Ian?
yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
that game. Yeah, he cannot play in inclement weather, and that's scary. That's
That's
a bad
concerning.
sign.
In the
That's a
AFC
bad.
East, that's concerning.
Yeah.
Um,
And,
We're
and
well,
then
even the Jets game when we played up there last year, he obviously didn't have his best game in that game
we're
too.
kind of
And
lucky. We're kind of lucky as Dolphins fan that Detroit Stadium is indoors, not outdoors like it used to be. Remember when it was outdoors, Mace?
Yeah,
Mm.
but Detroit. I mean, not Detroit. Chicago is in the middle of the fall, and it could be a windy day and a rainy day in November in Chicago.
That's why for me, that's kind of why I'm happy that the Green Bay game is not in the middle of December. Like,
But the game is at home. It's in Miami.
No,
Christmas.
that's what I'm
In
saying.
South Florida.
No, what I'm trying to say, I'm kind of happy that's not in Green Bay. It's away, not away.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait in terms of in terms of Tua not being able to play efficiently in inclement weather. I'm gonna wait and give him benefit of the doubt for this year. I'm gonna wait and see, how he performs this year.
Yeah, at Buffalo, at
Before
New
I come
England,
to that
December.
conclusion. Before I come
Yeah,
to that conclusion.
at Buffalo,
So,
at New England, December.
See,
Mhm.
I don't blame Tua. For me, I don't blame Tua for all this hype he got around him. I blame the media coming out of college.
I
hyping him
disagree
like-
with you. You know why? Once he got hurt, media wasn't on his bandwagon anymore. Dolphin fans were.
No, I'm saying before that they were hyping him like he was the next Jesus.
Because if you look
Like
at
he
his college
God.
numbers, Tony, you can wonder why they were hyping him up into the injury.
yeah.
He put up phenomenal numbers.
Even when
Yeah.
he was healthy.
In terms of the hype, I mean, bro, his resume spoke for itself.
Yeah, even I
he
say
was.
that.
So, he was the most efficient quarter.
I'll be
In
right back.
numbers
Wait,
wise, up until Joe Burrow and then ultimately Matt Jones surpassed Joe Burrow's numbers. But up until that point, Tua was the most, in terms of statistically the best college quarterback we had ever seen. So, yeah, you can say, well, was there some overhype there in terms of him being the most NFL ready quarterback at that time? Okay, well, then
That's what
that's
I'm
fair.
talking about, Ian. That's what I'm talking about. They were saying he was the most NFL ready quarterback coming out of the draft since Dan Marino. They were saying that. The media,
And that's fair. That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument to make. But what again, I think a lot of people, including myself, I was ignorant to the fact that the long-term ramifications that hip injury could have had on Tua. You know what I mean? I really didn't in terms of like drafting the dog. If I knew then what I know now in terms of the rehabilitation, all the work that he would have had to put in to get back to just being, remotely close to where he was pre-injury at Alabama, I would, in terms of picking him at 5, I would have had a different,
That's why
I would have had a different mindset.
EM, you're in chats. That's why, for me, that's why I was constantly banging the table for Justin Herbert over Tua because of that injury. I didn't I didn't trust that hip at all. I did not trust it.
Yeah, so hey man, it is what it is. We'll get.
Hey, we here now. Shit.
Hey, we will know this year. This year, we will know everything we need to know. What player in terms of Tua's ceiling? We'll know. We'll know this year on what type of player is he.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I
sir.
did a mock draft actually. I know this is too early, but I did a mock draft where I drafted Tyler Van Dyke from UM at number 16, knowing this was my line of thinking. For me, I feel Tua is not going to succeed like people are. I want him to succeed, but I'm not getting my hopes up and stuff like that. Because everything looks good on paper, and I don't want to trust the on paper crap because all that it has led for me is heartbreak. I've all my faith in this franchise has gone out the window the past 20 years with the inconsistencies in the front office. And so I said this on other panels, and they're like, stop being negative. I'm being honest. The faith has been sucked out of me the past 20 years. What do you expect? You guys, at least with you, the older guys, you and Mace, you've seen playoff appearances with Dan Marino, and with Mace specifically, he's seen Super Bowls in the 70s. So at least with you guys, you've seen success. We haven't and stuff. Me and Shawn haven't seen success with the Dolphins, so we can't trust this front office to make good decisions the past 30 years and stuff like that. So can you understand my line of thinking, not having faith in this front office? Hello? Anybody there?
Yep,
Yeah, I'm
I'm
still
here,
here.
bro.
EM, you there? Or did you drop out?
Yes. I think he probably dropped out.
Yeah, no.
What,
Like,
Ian dropped off?
I don't know. We can't see.
Yeah, Ian
so, mate,
dropped
do you
off.
see where you see my line of thinking? Do you think I'm being negative, or do you think
What's up,
I'm
Sister
being
Nicer?
honest?
Yeah, go ahead, Tony.
So you think I'm being honest, or do you think I'm being negative, saying that my faith and like hope for this team has been sucked out the past 30 years? Am I being negative or am I being honest?
Are you being negative or being honest?
Yeah, with my line of thinking, is that being negative, or am I being an actual Dolphins, like a real Dolphin, like this generation's Dolphin
What's up,
fan
Sister Nicer?
that have you and Mr. Miami have seen the success with?
No,
Dan
I've seen
Marino
it. I've seen it. Oh, with Marino, yeah. What with the original team? I've seen it. Yeah, me, Dwayne, and Flipside Fishing. We've seen it. And Vic,
Yeah, no,
he's seen
you
it.
guys see.
I've seen
The older generation
championships.
has. You guys can have a little bit more faith because you've seen it, but me and Shawn's generation can't, because the front offices have been so lackluster and not doing it correctly that we can't, and the coaches have been too. So we're not negative. We're being honest. How can we have faith and hope with this team that has let us down the past 30 years?
Boy, Manzano's on the money tonight. That's the problem, though. You have a sicker, delusional fan base that don't hold this team accountable for most things. Let me tell you something right now. I'm being honest. Most NFL franchises, if they've done what the Dolphins did and haven't won in 50 years, they would have been left.
They would have been voted out as a franchise.
So fans were left. They would say, hell with this. One thing Miami got going in his favor, and I give them credit for this. I bash the fan bases down there all the time. But the one thing that's true about Miami sports teams, they do market well to their fan base. Because if they didn't, you and Shawn wouldn't be supporting this team. Mr. Miami would have been left.
Yeah, no. The only teams me and Shawn have seen succeed down here in terms of sports, I know he's not a Heat fan or a Dolphins fan or a Hurricanes fan, is the Hurricanes constantly winning championships and stuff like that, and the Heat winning championships. That's the only, and the Marlins to a certain extent.
You gotta say something about Shawn. The only team he likes in South Florida is the Dolphins.
Miami Hurricanes and the Heat and the Dolphins.
The only team I like is the two football teams and the college baseball team. Other than that, I could care. It's not that I don't care. It's that the rest of my teams I root for are all on the West Coast.
So Shawn is like the same way.
Shawn's with me. Yeah, he's on the West Coast, right? Shawn, you like it out you like it in the plains, don't you? Out in Eugene, Oregon, don't you, Shawn?
Hometown.
You like it. You like it. You like it in the Rocky Mountains near Aspen, where you can get free bunnies, and you could. I mean, bunnies. I'm talking about free fine ass black women. You could have them all day out there in Denver. I ain't lying. Shawn, you ever thought about going there for a week and catching a couple of home games? It's chilling, bro. Cause everything is walking distance from Denver, bro.
In
the
Denver?
hotel's right. Yeah, the hotel's right by the arena. Yeah. You ever thought about doing that?
Man, that'd be dope, man.
Yeah, you should seriously consider that, man. That's the one thing I have done is I got to see my teams since I've been alive, either in their city, which I prefer to do, or on the road. I've done that. And Zano will be back. I guess he has to go eat dinner.
But you know, them tickets be expensive now, man.
Yeah, but you could, bro. You can go to a ticket broker like it used to be Ticket of America. I forgot what they call themselves now.
What, Ticket Master?
Nah, not them. And you can get it for a nice price. You're going to Denver, bro. That's to them. That's nothing, bro. When the schedule comes out, you tell me what time of the year you want to go. The springtime or the winter. I would prefer the spring. If I'm going to like my home team city. Like in your case, that'll be Denver. I would go in the springtime. That means I'll go late in the season, bro. Catch a homestand and just chill, bro. You'd be surprised. You would love that, bro.
I probably wouldn't want to come back.
You definitely take warm weather. You definitely take warm weather over cold weather, bro.
Warm weather.
Yeah, I'm serious, bro. I mean, I was damned if I do and damned if I don't. New York got all the seasons. Portland rained all the time, bro. No, out in Oregon, it rained all the time. Eugene, for you, it's too much of a hassle to get there, bro. That's the problem with Eugene. It's not Portland where you could just go to Portland and you're in the town. Eugene is all the way down south, bro. That's a trek. But I think you would like Eugene because you're college age. You would like Eugene. You would. Here with Big Money Shawn and the real Mr. Miami now because someone tried to impose him last week.
Somebody trying to steal my name.
Yeah. EM dropped off for a few minutes. Manzano's gone to eat.
Here comes Big Man.
So I'm with two of my boys up here and Nicer's in the building. Did you see your girl earlier this evening, Mr. Miami?
I seen her.
There you go.
I was in traffic. I ain't trying to get a ticket.
I didn't say. I spoke. I said hello to her. And she said hello to me back in DS1's room. I see her there now all the time. She's become a regular in there with us. Anyway, back to the to our boy Big Money Shawn. Shout out to the queen of the corporation, by the way.
I was in traffic when I seen it. I just say hello and I ain't trying to run to no big truck.
Yeah, Shawn, if you want to do that, I hope you see what games are good. I'll check up hotels for you if you really want to do it. I mean, yo, I don't think it'll be waste your time. I think you would enjoy it.
Hey man, that'd be dope. Man.
You know, chilling in your
Shit.
own team's arena. It's your favorite. And I'll tell you something. When you tell them you're from South Florida and you tell them you support them, they'll treat you good, bro. I'm not lying. You talk to their PR people, they'll send you shit. You know, the radio station out there, they got great sports radio out there, KDOA. They
In
give you a
Denver?
shout out. Yeah, very good. I keep telling you guys the 5 best sports cities in this country are Philly, Boston, Chicago, Denver, and Phoenix. Those cities give sports all day long. LA is different because LA, um, they just love the Lakers. They talk the Lakers 365 days a year. You know, that's their staple is the Lakers. You know, they love the Dodgers too. They're excited about Lincoln Riley, and Lincoln Riley vowing that to give him a year and a half, he'll start winning the Pac-10 consistently. Pac-12 said that 2 weeks ago. Colin Cowherd was doing the what's that dance? The river dance, because he's on the USC bandwagon, and he likes Oregon too. Cowherd likes Oregon Ducks. He likes them.
Shit, man. There's a hockey team just won a championship.
You know, Sean, maybe you should go and because you know how karma is. This year they were all hurt. I mean, last year, this year, now coming up, I think they're going to be healthy. Yo, you should consider that.
I will, bro. I will.
I
Definitely
think that'll
will.
be cool for you, man. I think that'll be real nice for you, bro. Go out to Denver, you know, chill, look at those snow bunnies. Hey, Star P's out there. You can look him up. He's out there. Star P's good. He's good people. Even though he ruined my show the other night. That's a story for the. Yo, speaking of that, the other night, I've had more people email me and tell me that that was as good a show as ever done. I'm like, are you serious? Oh, I'm gonna make some changes in here.
Hey, coach, you know the
It's
you
coming.
know WWE lost Tim White, the referee.
Really? Passed
Yeah,
away? Sorry to
yeah,
hear that. And
and we
again,
lost,
everybody. Yeah, go ahead, Miss Mommy. Go ahead.
and we also lost another one. What's one of the twins? He was a referee in WWE. One
Oh,
of the
come on,
twins.
not Hefner, bro.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
we lost two referees.
Yeah. My condolences to both families. Even though I didn't like Hefner, he was a good referee.
It's a
Mhm.
dude. He was in TNA.
Yeah, he was in TNA, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Also, everybody in here say a prayer for NBA fan. I told the story. What courage! This man's car flipped over 4 times in the freeway,
damn.
and he
Mm.
had the wherewithal. He saw I was on. He told me what happened live on the air when I was doing brunch with Toya Saturday afternoon, and he told me that he was bleeding and he busted his ribs were broken. I said, "Get to the goddamn hospital, boys." So, um, you know, I love you, kid. My prayers, man. It's gonna be a long recovery, boy. 'Cause when you break your ribs or you bust your spleen, and I busted my spleen, fellas, back in 2018. It is hard to go to bed at night. It is hard to breathe, and that shit lasted me 6 to 8 months, bro. It was so bad for me. I had to sleep in a chair. I'm not lying to you. I couldn't sleep in my bed, man. It's horrible. So,
Crazy.
my prayers to him, speedy recovery to that young brother. Getting back to the Shawn with his traveling. I would do if I'm you, I would do Denver. I think that'd be real cool for
I
you.
gotta give me a Jokic or and Jamal jersey, man.
You getting your Jokic?
I need to get both of them, Jamal and Jokic.
You gonna get it tomorrow?
No, I'm saying I gotta buy me one, man. Definitely.
If I'm you, I would say you'll be cool with that. I got a smile on my face. Let me show you.
The
There you
Skylar
go.
Killer.
I'm smiling because use your imagination. Okay, I owe you something, right? I'm gonna give you something, right? So, I couldn't do nothing Dolphins for you because until they show you something, boy, don't wear their stuff. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I feel you,
Now,
man.
Mr. Miami, on the other hand, he loves Manny Agbar. Don't you, Manny?
You know I like my boy Bob.
Mhm.
When one of them quarterbacks is going on this list.
How Mace is with Jordan Love, that's how Mr. Miami is with Agba.
I'll tell you right now, boy. I'm telling you, Green Bay is as mediocre as I think. It is going to be an embarrassing day in South Florida for Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Christmas Day Massacre.
It's going to be bad, bro.
And get ready.
Shit. That defense performs like I think they will, bro. It is going to be a long day for Aaron Rodgers, bro. They better keep that ball on the ground. Shit. They better keep that ball on the ground.
Yeah, funny.
Awesome.
Yeah, things change, folks. I'm telling you, he's going to find out the hard way. I mean, you already got off to a bad start 2 weeks ago. I don't want to work with these guys. Okay. Keep thinking you're the miracle man, baby. We'll see how you are week 9.
Wait till week 16.
And you start week 16 will be its burial.
Hey, let that man think he the man. Shit.
God damn. Boy, you know what? I'm with you, Mr. Miami. If they're like, let's say that'll be week 16, right? If they are, let's say 8-7 going to that game, it's gonna be a long day for Green Bay, bro. It's gonna be a bad day for Green Bay, and I'm gonna go a step further. If that quarterback performs, shit, gonna be a long. I think Green Bay is in for one of the longest years. They don't even realize it yet. They're gonna be in for it. They're gonna rule the day that they're okay seeing that. See, this tells you how the people think in Green Bay. They're not happy with Rodgers, but they'll live with him because he's performed. But to say it's okay to lose Devontae Adams, okay, Packer fan, I'm gonna hold you to that. Okay, and I don't want that Green Bay clown who was my first guy I ever had telling me that he was bitching about the quarterback position a couple of years ago. I said, nigga, get the hell out of here, bro.
Hey, Mace, EM said his phone had died.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, but Mace, we have a real weakness at I'm like, oh God, man, you gotta be kidding me, bro. I try to explain to him. You had Favre for 17 years. You have Rodgers now. 15 years. What are you complaining about?
And now you got Baby Love.
And if Love comes through, which I know he will, that's 50 years of quarterback play. What the hell are you complaining about?
Hey, that's only if, though, man. That's only if. If
man,
was the 5th, we'll all be drunk right now.
and give Indianapolis fans credit. I talked to a buddy of mine over the weekend, a Colt fan. He's not buying Matt Ryan. He told me, look, he was a stiff in Atlanta. He's going to be a stiff here. I want a real quarterback. I said, well, you know what they do? Get the draft picks ready. I mean, there going to be a couple available. I mean, would you guys down there live with Lamar Jackson, Kyler Murray? A draft pick? These guys with their quarterback, it could be a long, long afternoon for Aaron Rodgers, and I'm just gonna shake my head and go, bro, you asked for this, bro. You took the $50 million. I want to hear your mouth complaining. Oh, these guys not good enough, man. I didn't expect this. And what the hell did you expect? Okay, what did you expect? Bro, as much as I love you, man, I'm getting tired of your act, Aaron. I'm getting tired of that fat ass Goonie Coons. And I swear to God, if they trade my baby next summer, next spring, oh, I'm gonna roast that whole organization, Borowski, the whole goddamn fan base.
And Mr. Kennedy.
Oh shit.
You still going up there?
You funny, man. If they trade him, I'm going out there. Hell's to the effing no. You need a goddamn snowmobile in November. They travel around up there.
In a big box still gonna fall out the sky?
You can say that. You can say that. So we got a little bro here, making plans to take a nice week trip to Denver, which I think fun doing it. I think he will have fun doing it. Got Mr. Miami with me tonight and tomorrow night. That's a real treat. I'll take Wednesday night off since Mr. Miami be leaving on Wednesday. I have to soak
In the
up
morning.
I'll be soaking up the tears without my partner. There you go. You know, but if you missed the top of the show, I roasted that so-called mixer, wherever city it was in, with no blood showed up. I killed
Mixer?
both genders on that. Who was the athlete I killed earlier this evening when I started off? I killed somebody. I forgot who it was. It'll come back to me. And I killed KD earlier. I say he's not among the best players anymore. He's fallen off. And I talked about PJ Tucker, and Shawn loved what I said right there. I remember what Shawn said.
What happened to PJ Tucker?
Gave you guys the finger, bro. He's a free agent again.
Damn.
And what I said that made Shawn happy was I said the truth. He goes to a Denver, he goes to Milwaukee again, or Memphis. Those teams win. There you go. You're damn right, Mace. Oh, that team is gonna be fun to watch this year. I'll be watching Denver closely. I'll be watching Memphis closely. My team stinks, folks. I mean, they can say all the delusion they want. They are going to be a perennial lottery team for a while. In the East, I want to see what Milwaukee does. If they don't do anything, then I'll skip the East. I know Pat Riley's trying to probably end up getting Mitchell. And if he does, Miami will be right back where they were this past year.
Trying to get to the finals.
Yeah.
They going back to the finals.
And my question is this: Can Jimmy Butler have the same playoff this upcoming season he just had last season? I don't think he can, but if he can, more power to him. Oh, folks, you could say what you want. You could hate on the Heat all you want. What a goddamn playoff run for Jimmy Butler. He shut me up. And see, folks, that's the beautiful thing about sports. If you don't have a dog in the fight, you don't have to be biased. I mean, I saw a man, Shawn watched the replay the other night. I watched a man over a year ago, part of the greatest playoff performance of all time. And I was straight down the middle calling the game. He was my boy, but I couldn't be biased. And as soon as that game was over, I took a deep breath and I said that was the greatest playoff performance in the history of the sport. You had Barkley signing off on that, Kenny Smith, Steph Curry, Russell Wilson. So many stars watched that show. I mean, mega stars in professional sports. They said they'd never seen anything like it. Shawn, you ever saw anything like what Lillard did against your boys?
Dang, that's a big dude.
Which guy? Oh, you watching
Tomorrow.
wrestling? It's after 8:00. I know you're watching wrestling. Damn, it's
Yeah.
already 10 minutes to 9. Damn, time fly fast. Got Big Money Shawn up here. Got Mr. Miami up here, or the real Mr. Miami 305. Gave you guys a plug today on the headline. You guys deserve it. Well, PJ Tucker back on the market.
Dang.
Wow, that was quick. Like Mr. Bobby says something like that. I go,
Something like
that was quick.
something like that.
Oh man. Wow. Oh man. Should be a good draft Thursday night, folks.
Dang.
Should be a good NBA draft Thursday night. I enjoyed this NBA season. And the playoffs were outstanding. Laker fans still delusional. No one cares about you, Los Angeles. Get your act together.
They gone.
Get your act together, Los Angeles, because right now you are in oblivion right now.
Shots fired.
Oblivion. Okay? Oblivion. That's where you're at right now. You're in oblivion. Okay?
Let's go NFL.
You ain't lying about that, brother.
One more month.
33 days away, folks, before you get the footballs out. And goddamn it, you better believe I'm counting the days, bro. You think not? Shit.
Some kind of days too. Till the preseason get here. And the real season gonna get here.
Yep.
No more. What's that dude's name? Is it Brian James?
Which guy? What's his name again?
LeBron James?
Never heard of him. No, like I was saying,
Or something like that.
never heard of him. I don't know him. What he's supposed to be? Some pickup guy? What he's a role player?
He smoked.
Just having some fun with Bron. We know he's one of the all-time greats. Well, football season's dead for a while. Mike Florio was doing a live podcast at 7 o'clock before I came up here.
In the morning?
Oh, at night. Yeah, Mike Florio. Football's dead for a while, man. I mean, 5 and 4 weeks we'll be back, and we'll be happy up here. We'll all be singing up here. Glory, hallelujah.
Played Damian Santos music. Hallelujah.
Yes.
Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
I love this guy, man. I mean, it's a shame that he's not with us no more. But what a great player Minka Fitzpatrick turned into. What a great player he's turned into. Happy for the kid. So Miami, folks, I'm not biased up here, by the way. Miami's got to have a good year, folks. So, you Miami haters, get the hate out of your system. I have a good year.
Or drink some haterade.
You can say that. That's a good way of saying it. Yes, some haterade.
White haterade juice.
Yep. I'm lying about that. Very excited about our Dolphins this year coming up. I don't care about the quarterback, but I'm excited about the rest of the team. And please, folks, your man Bowinkle, get back to the throwback uniforms permanently, please. Because this wussy uniform they wear is horrible. Hey, let me ask you. No, I want to ask you this. How's the I'm curious there. How's the fans down there really? That bad, huh?
Nah, I ain't gonna bash them. So you know you got to go to heaven I ain't trying to. The man said, God gonna say, you backed up, man. Nah. We're gonna leave that alone.
I love what you're saying, Nicer. It's summertime. Enjoy it. Go outside. I'm
So,
inside right now. Nice air conditioning.
in a fan.
Yeah, it's chilling. The only time I go outside is to get me some cold drinks.
In a chicken box.
Yeah, you could say that. Nice chicken box. Yes, sir. I haven't had a chicken box in a year, bro.
Dang.
Hey, it's helped me. It's helped me a
Still,
lot, man.
I'm still gonna ride Miami today. They put me in the ground.
Yeah, it could do that to you, bro. It can do that to you.
If the Dolphins win the Super Bowl, it's gonna be a party.
The Dolphins win the Super Bowl. We're gonna have a good time up here.
And I'm like I did my cousin. He was hating on the Heat. The Heat won the NBA Finals, won the championship. I did like this. I said, come here. Let me smell the smoke.
This will be, if they do win the Super Bowl, it will be the quietest celebration room you ever see. And I like it that way.
Might prove to the world, might prove to the people.
And it's been 49 years, bro. Why don't you surprise your fans, Dolphins, and go back to back again and try for the free Pete you should have had?
Should have had the 3-peat. I was
Shit, you telling me?
4 years. I was 4 years old when back then I wouldn't watch a lot of TV back then.
I just celebrated a birthday when that game happened, believe it or not, Mr. Miami. I remember that game like it happened an hour ago. I swear to God, I do.
Remember the Killer Bees?
Oh yeah. That
we
was
in the
great
AFC.
football.
We was in the AFC Championship.
Well, I think the Killer Bees 2 years was 82 and 83. I think
81 too.
Nah, they let the Chargers score those points on them, bro. Come on, man. But I'll tell you one thing. I keep telling you, young Miami fans, watch that game. You two got the entire game. Watch that game. See how the atmosphere used to be in Miami with the air horns, the hankies, the cheerleaders.
At the Orange Bowl.
Hell yeah. Hook and lateral. It tells you how stupid Dolphin fans are. To vote the Miami Miracle the best play in the history of the sport for them, they're fucking stupid. Greatest play for them ever was the hook and lateral against San Diego.
When the Dolphins got them back.
Yeah, that was the best hook and lateral. That was the best play in Dolphins history. But far none was that hook and lateral. Shit.
But the Dolphins got them back in the playoffs.
They sure did. A year later, Sports Illustrated, The Day of the Dolphin. Because that was a movie back in 1982, Day of the Dolphin.
Because Dolphins laid a smackdown on San Diego Chargers.
Sure did. You know I love that shit, bro.
Laid a smackdown on them.
Anytime you beat Coryell and Dan Fouts, to me, it's a good day.
I couldn't even stand on the San Diego Chargers back then.
I still hate them now. You kidding me?
I hate them too.
I can't wait till we go there. In early December, we go out there. And like I said, they'll stay on the West Coast. I knew they would. They go to Frisco first, and then they go to LA to play the Chargers.
Because Miami the Fort Worth of the South.
Hey, I may go to that game. I know I get free tickets.
In San Diego?
Yeah, I know someone very well out there. You know what I mean, Miami. Read between the lines.
So, what's that dude's name?
No, it's not a dude. It's not a dude. It's a chick. The Borowski's in freezing Green Bay. Borowski wish he was writing for the Chargers living in LA. Borowski's in fucking Wisconsin, bro. Thank you, people in the clouds, for being here tonight. John Collins could go to Portland. He can go to Indiana, but he will be moved draft night. And I think it's crazy that you also get the 16th pick back with him, which to me is a bargain. Portland make that trade. Pacers make that trade. Do it. Atlanta wants to clean the books.
Like I said, Rollins. That's an evil ass dude.
Beautiful China White was on earlier.
I say hello to her. I was in traffic.
You're not scared. That's the Hurricane today. Miami Hurricanes. Alex Donald doing a tremendous job.
I was in traffic.
I know you was. I thought you was gone, bro. In my mind, I was saying when I was coming up here, I said, I'm gonna do this tonight about my boy. If you read the headlines, I said safe travels to you, bro.
But tomorrow night, I'm gonna get some rest.
Yeah, I'll be on for a little bit tomorrow. Just a little bit. Yeah, I'll let you get some rest. I'll get some rest. Get
some
ready
sleep.
for Thursday.
Cause I gotta be up at 3:00. I'm trying to get some good night's sleep. Ain't trying to ain't trying to go to sleep on the road. I just want to make it there. I just want to go there and come on back.
Yeah, I feel you, man. There we go.
I'm gonna miss Monday Night Raw next week because John Cena coming back.
You crazy.
You can't see me.
I'm taking some days off. I'll be taking some days off up here while I'll be building this studio in here. Yeah. There's no sports going on after the NBA draft. Not for a while, bro.
Hockey?
Shit, they lose tonight. That shit will be over by Wednesday night.
Who got the lead?
Avalanche up 2-0, bro.
Oh, shoot.
They're in Tampa tonight. So, why you think it's dark in my room, bro? I don't got no TV on. To me, it's until Tampa shows me they can win some games. I'm not covering that. Shawn, you there, bro? Shawn must be asleep. Playing a video game.
And baseball.
Like I was saying, there's nothing There is nothing happening, folks. See, last year, folks, I had the NBA to take me all the way to training camp. It's not like that this year. I wish they would have kept it that way. So, NBA back to normal. Steph Curry, MVP. They had their monster parade today in downtown San Francisco. It was nice. They went to both cities, San Francisco and Oakland, to have their parade.
Dang.
So that's like, for me, that would be like, let's say if the Yankees win, they had it in the Bronx and Manhattan. It'll be like that for them.
University of Nebraska.
I know this is not. I know this is not nicer. Tony Manzano's back. I know this is not nicer.
So, I want to ask you guys a question about the schedule, Mace, the Dolphins schedule.
Yeah.
Specifically, the Packers game. For Tua specifically, let's say we're in a close game against Aaron Rodgers. In terms of his stats against Aaron specifically, to outgun Aaron, what realistically do you have to? How close do you want Tua to be to Aaron in terms of his stats, with touchdowns or yards?
I just want Miami to win the game. I don't care how they do it. Hold up. Let me see something. Hold up. Okay, I'm sorry, baby. Come right back up. That's my bad. Here. I ain't taking no chances, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
There you go, girl. Come back up here. I apologize to you, gorgeous. Always focus on what we're talking about. But to answer your question, Tony, um,
No, in terms of if we lose to
hey,
Aaron Rodgers.
don't worry about it, baby. I put the link in there. Come right back up. I apologize, girl. Come back up. I don't, Tony. All right, I'll make you happy. 324 touchdowns. Are you happy now?
Yeah, no, that's what I want to see against Aaron. Let's say we lose the game. Hi, Nicer.
What's up, Nicer? Manzano dropped off. Nice little got her equipment on. There you go. So Manzano answered his question. Dolphins he has to throw for 4 touchdowns against Aaron. He's thinking it's going to be a shootout. I don't think it is.
So you going, man? Aaron Rodgers might throw 4 interceptions in one game.
I don't know about 4. I don't even think he'll throw 2.
Because Xavier Howard get 1, and Outbroad get 1, and the Hollywood Brown get 1.
I think you want Agbar to get 4 sacks. That's what you want.
Yep, 4 sacks. 4 sacks. And
Don't
4
worry, nice.
interceptions.
Don't worry, nice. I'm here all night. So take your time, fix your problem, come up. What I was gonna say to you?
He's going on the list. And that's a promise.
Aaron's on the list. Huh? You guys are
He's
funny. Do me a favor. Humble the audience. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
We take a medicine. What's up, everybody?
back. Got two of my main boys up here. Waiting for Nicer to get up here with us. Mr. Miami Raven Knight. Come on up, Raven. Just chilling tonight.
It's on.
There you go. Mr. Miami was singing. I don't know what he was singing.
Not that song by Glenn Fry.
You crazy. Glenn Fry, really, bro?
That's on the iPod.
Oh, you got the iPod, bro? Whoa,
Yeah.
wait a minute. You get to watch baseball if you choose to on Friday nights?
Hmm?
You know, Apple is on all platforms. You hear me complain about it?
No baseball this week.
You know, that package has rattled me so much. People tell me, you should leave it alone, man. No, not leaving that show alone.
Got a Pop-Tart.
Nope.
Lightsabers?
Nope. Eat me a Jamaican beef patty, bro.
Beef patties.
I'm going to show you how it looks. This is how it looks, Mr. Miami, just like this, bro.
I see it. You got another one?
It wouldn't be me if I didn't.
Think about me
I'm-
laughing.
Vince, about to step down. I told you guys that on Saturday. About
Yeah,
Vince and
step
Kenny
down.
McMahon.
He was on tonight.
Did he make the announcement tonight?
He been make that announcement. It's been on the news.
What did the fans say?
They you know the fans, the fans don't like Vince McMahon.
Why do the fans hate Vince McMahon? I'm curious.
Mm-hmm.
He gives you a good product.
I know. Like she got the belt.
That's what I heard. What's up, Ism? Sir Ism in the building?
What's up, brother Ism?
Not tonight. Laura will be here later. Not tonight. People like that show, though. Ism told me the other day, one of my best. Oh, thank you. I don't know. People like that stuff. I'll tell you, one person ain't coming back here because of that. That's beautifully animated.
Hey.
Like I said in the beginning of the show tonight, to go back and listen to it on your way going to places unknown.
Like the Undertaker.
Guys gotta stop, sweating these women, man. What's up,
Oh.
Nathan?
Hope Ed's gonna be tired again. Whoa! Ed's favorite he put somebody's head in a thing, and then he take a chair, hit the dude in the head with the chair.
Nicer having problems. Mace talk about that. No women. I bashed those women from that mixer earlier. It started to show off. It was slow. So I said, we can get that out of the way. And I did. Now, women stuff got me in trouble the other night, man. I killed those women about the mixer over the weekend. Killed them to start the show tonight. I'll just say this about that. There was a lot of good-looking women at that mixer, but the attitude is the problem. And that's why great men like me, folks, stay monk. I don't ever have to worry about that stuff. We'll go for all the training camp. One of my all favorite guys is up here. Let me get him up here. What's up, Tess? It's okay, Nancy. What's up? Oh, Tess dropped off. Tess about to come up. Me, Shawn, Mr. Miami are up here. Very slow Monday night. I did a little NBA for you. PJ Tucker giving the Heat the middle finger.
Dang.
It could come back to haunt him. See, if there was any coach in this sport, or GM who I would play for, would be Pat Riley.
Pat Riley all the way.
Because at least I know there'll be no bullshit.
Now I'm watching this 49ers and all.
Get you a
watch.
Answer this crazy.
Watching this 49ers in the Green Bay game. We're going to study our opponent.
I'm in a good mood right now, folks. My mind's in a good place.
Mike McDaniels.
Now, to me, it's still Flores. Flores gave us something. Gave us a championship defense.
Sure did.
And a good special team.
I was at the gas station when the lady said Brian Forrest got fired. Pour gasoline on my shoes.
When Cap for Life was in the chat room and said Mace and big letters, Flores fired. I was interviewing Miss V. I was frozen, bro. I was like, what?
So shocked.
I was devastated. I was truly devastated. I was hurt. I was devastated. I said, here we go with the bullshit.
I was pissed.
Then I started hearing the stories. And I was telling you guys the stories. Yeah.
I said, here we go again.
You ain't lying.
Switching coaches. Then we got hit with a scandal.
Yep. Sure did. Damn, 2 hours went that quick?
Yeah.
Nick, I started at 7:15. Nice quiet night up here where I like it. I'll be up here later. What you had tonight for dinner, Mr. Miami?
Had some barbecue chicken with a nice green salad and tomato.
I'd rather have that than what I'm eating right now. I'm not lying to you.
No fried foods,
I'm the same way.
and a nice cold glass of cold water
There you go.
from a bottle.
There you go. Get yourself some isms crazy, man. One of the most popular guys in the YouTube streets is Sir Ism. Raven Knight's another one.
Back to wrestling.
Wrestling tonight again?
I'm watching wrestling and I'm in an NFL game. And
You know
then
they
so
wanted to do a flag football NFL for the summer. They wanted to, yeah. With the real players, like you will have Brady with Mike Evans and probably probably LeGarrette Blount. Yeah, they was gonna do that, but NFL Goodell shot it down at the end. But the players wanted to do that.
some of the NFL players be getting hurt. They ain't trying to get no injuries.
What's up, Tess?
Motherfucker.
There you go.
What the Jaguars?
What's up, brother Artest?
Talking football, man.
What up, Mr. Miami?
Chilling, my brother.
You all right, man? How you feel?
Sitting back chilling. Doing pretty good. Ready for this vacation.
Yeah. How about you, Mace? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. God blessing. I'm good, man. I'm good because all three of my boys are up here.
All right.
That's why I'm good.
Where's Shawn at?
Shawn's either playing video games or he fell asleep.
Sweet. The fuck is that? Tell that young nigga get his ass up, man.
Do it right now. Yo, Shawn, you up, bro?
Get your ass up, man.
Shawn's sleeping.
Probably work. I'm sleep, man. Ooh, it's about to rain hard, too. Get my ass inside.
When you getting that rain now down there?
Yeah, I just saw this big ass lightning. You hear that, bitch?
I heard.
Yeah.
Motherfucker said, shut up, nigga. Tell him about the rain, motherfucker.
I gotta get that rain now.
Then fucking two cats fighting. That shit be crazy.
You're right, Raven. Now, one dude came near those women at that mixer this weekend.
What makes it?
This weekend.
Yeah, they had a mixer. I started my show with it tonight.
Not no internet shit. Don't tell me about some internet shit where y'all motherfuckers was congregating online.
No. This is a true
Oh.
story. And they had video proof. I would say for 200 sisters was at a gathering, supposed to be a mix with black men, black women. And not one man showed up. I'm gonna tell you right now, there was a lot of 8.5 at that mix.
You better be quiet, Mason. Lightning gonna strike you. Talking about them females.
Now, where I've been at that mixer, no, that's not my type of thing.
Man, you just scared of pussy, man. Just say that. That pussy scare you.
No,
Yeah, dude. A girl flashed you her pussy. A girl showed you her breast. You kicked out your house. I could imagine the girl just flashed you her pussy. Or you throw that bitch out the window.
nah, that's not gonna happen. But the answer of Raven, that was insane. Not one dude showed up. All these first thing dudes out here.
Know what it is? I know why. You niggas, they confident and shit online. When they face to face with the females, they can't do nothing, bro. They got no style, no swag, no conversation. They good online. They could talk to you online. They could text so they thumbs fall apart. So, yeah. Real life interactions. Niggas scary, bro. A lot of niggas like you, mate, bro. They scared of pussy, bro.
If you cut that out, then give me a bad name. That's not true, my point.
Man, you scared of pussy, bro.
That's not true.
You right. You got 3 bitches in the house right now cooking you
No,
steak
I
now.
don't.
My bad. You got to go check on. You ain't go check on them hoes yet, Mr. Byers. You ain't go downstairs and go check on them hoes. Hey, y'all bitches too hot. Hey, hold up. You on a fucking show, man.
I have no women. I have no women in my house.
Man, you lying, man. Stop lying to me, bro. I know you.
Those old baggers by experiencing menopause are also in the heat and praying out those younger men. Yeah, they do. They like you young guys. I'm going to ninja kick an old bee in the head if I'm not left alone. Okay.
Like Shawn Michaels.
All you gotta do, if an older lady flirting with you, call her ma'am. She'll leave you alone. Say, yes, ma'am. She'll be like, damn. Don't call me ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, don't call me ma'am.
That is funny. Just call him ma'am. That'll make them feel real old. I don't know. Older women, I don't know. They like me for some strange reason. I don't understand why.
50 and 60.
No, I say they're in their late 40s, early 50s, where my mother lives. But they know I'm not feeling for them. I don't pay them no attention.
Oh, yeah, on this shit. Right, you and you too, man. So you know attention, man.
Man, I'm excited about the football season coming up.
Me too.
I had
That's
EM
all.
up here. I had EM up here hour
The rest
ago.
football season since January. I had to look at the LA Lambs.
Fuck them niggas.
That's right. I'm with you. I'm with Vitesse with that.
Can't stand the Lambs.
NFL networks treating those niggas like they're the greatest champion of all time.
But the Lambs ain't gonna repeat.
Hell no. They're not going to repeat. All right, Chase Claypool saying today I am athlete. Well, he's a top 3 receiver in the league.
Fuck out of here. Hey, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How high do you have DK Metcalf as a receiver?
I have him in the middle
What number?
because I've seen his act. That's why. I'll tell you who's better than him. The two guys in Minnesota, Phelan and of course Justin Jefferson. What did you test? Who do you say is top receivers?
I say D Hop,
I agree with that.
Adams,
I agree with that.
Debo.
Debo, fucking. I already got that nigga. That nigga Chase up there.
Claypool, really?
No, not Chase Claypool. Jamar Chase. You crazy as fuck. Yeah,
What
I
about
like it.
Jefferson and Waddle?
Waddle coming, Jefferson coming, but them 4 niggas right there, they problems, bro. Like, you gotta pay attention. Them 4 niggas will wreck your game. Then you got Tariq, he'll wreck your shit, but he ain't the complete receivers that them 4 niggas is. And then you got, who else up there? I like what's the name game. Damn, what's that nigga in Washington? Washington? Not Washington. Yeah, I like McLaurin.
Yeah.
But I like what's the name too? That nigga in Pittsburgh. I think his name is Washington.
Yeah. Washington's good. Number 19. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. See, and what's funny, niggas they talking about Claypool, but he the dog. He the monster. And then of course, you got to put Mike Evans up there. And I would give it to Godwin, but Godwin gets hurt.
What about Diggs?
Oh, my bad. I got to give it to Diggs before I give it to Tyreek. So it'll be true. Diggs will round out my top 5. And then Tyreek will be like a top 5A, 1B. And then McLaurin and all these other niggas. But, yeah, them top niggas in the league to me. Everybody else, they coming. They all right. Who else out? He good, but he ain't no number 1. Like he a great complimentary number 2. Like he'll wreck your shit if you have a number 1 like they did with Cooper. And Coop up there. I forgot about my boy Coop. Coop up there. Coop rounds out the top 10 to me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then after that, with what's the name? Yeah, CD Lamb. They're gonna see, bro. This year, they're gonna see. Niggas gonna double CD Lamb. And that's gonna be all you wrote. So yeah, he gonna get the treatment that you saw how fast Juju. And I was like Juju. He in the realm of CeeDee Lamb to me. There you go. That's perfect. CeeDee Lamb is Juju Smith-Schuster. And you remember when AB left, and they were talking about how
Yeah.
Juju was the motherfucker, and then he had the whole plate to himself.
Yep.
And who took it from him? James Conner.
And the guy
Sure
you was
did.
talking, and the guy you was talking about.
Oh, Washington. Yeah, Washington ran him out of town. And then they added Claypool. That's the thing Pittsburgh could do. Them motherfuckers, they could draft some receivers. That's the organization. They're gonna draft them some receivers and some linebackers. Miami, they're gonna draft them some fucking. They get players, but then they ship them away. Hopefully, now that shit stops. I see they paying X, so that shit kind of stopped because the past regime and past Dolphins would have been got rid of X for picks.
Yep.
They still.
Facts.
I don't know if they kicking themselves about Minka.
Of course they are.
Nah, bro. Cause come on, who didn't? I saw that day one when we got Minka. I was like, I wanted Derwin James, but I was like, Minka is for him to be right there at that spot. I could see why they chose him over Derwin James because Derwin James is his run fast hit. This nigga is run fast hit, cover, and go get the ball.
3-time All-Pro.
No, the motherfucker was, I say this until I'm blue in the face. Those college awards,
Yeah.
I put the Buckus Award winners, the what's the receiver thing? I forgot the award for the receivers. Biletnikoff, and I don't really put too much stock in the Heisman. It depends on certain players. I'll be like, yeah, that motherfucker is gang. Like when I saw Kyler Murray up there, I was like, yeah, that nigga's gonna be a problem. Fucking those motherfucker. But you know what I'm saying? Little nigga can't write them out. Little Buddha, bro. Can't write them my shit. They fucking torture me after Russell. Yeah, that's what's crazy about the 49ers. Every time we vanquish one enemy, there's one that's waiting, bro. Like we just got rid of fucking who we were beefing with for years before Russell came. No. I know Wilson. I'm saying before we're beefing with Rodgers and them. We're beefing hard with them because we had to get to the Super Bowl through Green Bay. And then here come Wilson. And then boom. Now we got Wilson, Dallas, Cowgirls, and Green Bay. Hey.
What's up?
No, not you. Hey, get the shit off the floor.
Got the clam chowders.
Yeah. Then you go to the AFC, you got fucking clam chowders, fucking
Buffalo Jills.
Damn New York mess. The messy mess.
The New York the Giants, Little Green Giants.
Oh, we call them New Giants here.
Green Giants.
No, remember that movie New Giants?
Yeah.
That's what we call them here.
The Little Giants. That's funny. Mm-hmm.
I mean, nobody takes them seriously here. The quarterback blows.
Me, I don't underestimate no team. But them, looking how they're constructed, they're going to have a good defense. But that O is going to come out on fire. But then people going to catch on to Zach Wilson. And somebody going to put a helmet on him. And there go the season, bro. I'm telling you. You can't make it. Look at Kyler. Athletic as Kyler is. Bro, his body ain't built for the NFL. He can't make a whole season. I look at Zach Wilson the same way.
I'm still laughing.
Didn't Baker, when he started, he got hurt?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you. So I call him. He's Baker Mayfield all day.
and the
Speaking
brownies.
of Baker
Not
Mayfield
not Baker Mayfield. Fucking Johnny Manziel.
or
That's
Johnny
what he's
Manziel.
not. Yeah.
Speaking of that, Jimmy Haslam today.
Fuck Jimmy Haslam. You know talking about fucking who is Jimmy Haslam?
He's the owner of the Browns since he bought a Baker Mayfield. He said that he'll pay half the contract to get him out of Cleveland. So it looks like they're close with Carolina and making a trade.
More than the fucking 49ers would do. Motherfuckers, they holding on to Jimmy like somebody stupid, bro. We know that car ain't got no engine, bro. Like, kept trying to sell us that shit. Sticker price.
You hear it every day on the cone. Cones.
No, I haven't been on the internet in a while, bro. I've been busy. So.
Every day those Niner fans, when are we gonna throw him on the street?
Oh, them motherfuckers crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, they do my job for me. I don't have to say shit. Now these Dolphin motherfuckers, they finally coming around. Took them long enough.
Oh, I got something for them. Like when Ian was up here earlier, I said,
You ain't got shit. You be kissing their ass, nigga.
let that quarterback burn this year. I swear to God, I will take a tour of a lifetime for everything.
You're not doing a motherfucking thing. You're a nice guy.
Yes, I am, bro. All the shit I heard from those delusional losers.
Listen, you like to be liked. You don't like to be disliked.
Me, I don't care if people like me or not. I'm here to entertain, to talk what we're talking right now. And if you ride with me, I ride with you. Like he said, you fuck with me, so I fuck with you.
No.
Mr. Miami, too.
You niggas, man.
I mean, you guys fuck with me, I fuck with you. I don't have a problem with you guys, man.
Watch all these bitches come out of the woodworks when the Dolphins start winning.
Oh, yeah.
And niggas like you who was hating on Tyreek gonna be on his nutsack. I'm gonna be looking at you like, Mace. You were just saying, fuck
I
that
never hated on Tyreek Hill now.
Oh, you see him, Mr. Miami?
I never did. You're thinking of Waddle. That's what you're thinking of.
Oh, you remember the other day you were saying.
I had to kill him for saying stupidity.
But it's fucking off season, bro. They need to fucking rile niggas like you up. You read too much into that shit, bro.
I'm bored to death. I need football. We fake up.
How about if Tyreek is in the chat and he hear you saying that shit? Then 6 weeks later,
He'll be up
he's
here
like,
in a minute.
I tell him, come on up and we'll talk about this man to man. That's exactly what I would say. I didn't badmouth him. I just said the truth. He shouldn't have been doing that shit. I forgot who was the player who said this shit.
What did he do? I still don't know what he did.
He told the world last week that Tua is more accurate than Mahomes. Give him Mahomes credit. He took the high road. He said he's just pumping up his what you call that shit? I'm doing it right. He's pumping up his new podcast and he's gassing up the kid. I forgot who killed Tyreek today. When my man said, even Tyreek don't believe the bullshit he said about Tua. I fall on the floor.
All right. All y'all niggas finna look crazy.
Mr. Miami.
When week 16 get here, we're gonna put a helmet to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, give him 2 helmets.
It's gonna be a long year. I see Green Bay going to that game 9-6. It's gonna be a long year for Green Bay, bro.
No.
I can hear him bitching. He's already started. Why am I here? I don't know these guys. It's already started.
You gonna get 5 interceptions in one game?
I don't know about that. I said, yeah, he did.
He said, why am I here?
Yeah.
When?
I guess it was either last week or the week before. Yeah, when they went to minicamp, he didn't want to be there. Aaron wanted to be, where Aaron goes, probably Hawaii somewhere. Hey, look, any Stevie Wonder can look at that receiving core and says, there's nothing there.
Who's there?
That's the problem. What's
I'm
our
asking.
boy?
Who's
I'm about to tell you. Adam Lazard, come on. Sammy Watkins, he's an injury waiting to happen.
Nah, he's been healthy the last 2 years. He was healthy with the Ravens,
He got hurt with the Ravens.
He got hurt?
Year.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
he did again, yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, a bunch of nobodies. It's gonna be a long year.
Nobody in the draft.
They took a kid in the draft, but really,
What round?
second round they trade. This is what the problem was. Green Bay had 2 first rounders. I told everybody before I went back into the hospital, they wasn't. No, I was out of the hospital. I told everybody. My channel was taken down for a week. I told everybody the week before that Green Bay was going to spite Aaron and take something else. That's exactly what they did. They took 2 dogs from Georgia, 2 defensive studs, a linebacker and a safety.
Yeah, they lost. What's the name? To Minnesota.
Jeff-
You said, go ahead.
Jefferson?
No, you remember they got a linebacker because they lost. What's that nigga name?
They drafted him?
No, one
dang.
guy got. He went to Minnesota. Not trade. He was free agent.
Oh, the guy who was always hurt.
Outside linebacker. Yeah.
Okay, I'll get it right now. I'll get it right now while we're talking. Oh,
And then you
man.
said a safety. Who they got a safety?
Some kid from Georgia.
And what happened to Savage? He's still there or no?
I think he's. No, I don't think he's there no more.
No, okay. That's why.
I'm high on that team, by the way. Very high on the Vikings. Very, very high on the Vikings. I'm not picking them for no Super Bowl, but I'm high on them.
All right, I gotta go handle something. Be back here.
All right, man.
Got to put a helmet on. Gonna put a helmet on Minnesota too.
That is week 6. Let's see what Minnesota took in the 3rd round.
I like this linebacker from Georgia Dolphins pick.
Yeah, I haven't heard much of him lately.
And what? And he gonna clown. He gonna clown this year.
You think, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. He is gonna clown. Like Jaden Phillips.
High on Phillips, huh?
I still like Phillips.
Yeah, I think he's good. Reminds me a lot of JT.
Yeah.
Remind me a lot of Jason Taylor. And if you remind me of Jason Taylor, you must be pretty damn good. I'll find out that linebacker that Itus was talking about for the Vikings. That division blows, but I'll tell you one thing, Detroit's going to be very improved.
I don't know about Detroit.
I think they're going to be improved, man. They had a good draft. They began to build the way you're supposed to build a team. Yeah. I think Minnesota's ready. Like I said, I don't see them going to the Super Bowl. I think they'll have a good year. Though. No, I think they'll just have a good year. That's what I think of them. All right, Sammy White would be inducted to the Black College Football Hall of Fame.
think Chicago may make some noise.
Nah, I don't see it for them. They could finish dead last in that division.
I could see Green Bay in third place.
Nah, I think they'll be better than the Lions. I see the Lions in third, Minnesota in first, Green Bay in second. I wouldn't put my money on Green Bay. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, some white boys will, but I would not. I'm gonna go with my picks. I'm gonna go in the West. I'm going with San Francisco, Rams, Seattle, and Arizona. In the North, I'm going Minnesota, Green Bay, Detroit, Chicago. In the South,
NFC South.
I'm going Tampa, New Orleans, and who cares about the bottom two? In the East, I'm going Philly, Dallas, Washington, Giants.
Gotta go to Cowboys, number one.
I think they lost too much in receiver.
The Cowboys.
Yeah. You're going to see, bro, how much they're going to miss Wilson. You'll see. They're going to miss Wilson, bro. Miami stole him, bro.
Where that center?
Miami stole Cedric Wilson.
Got that center too.
Yeah.
I wanted Cooper.
Amari Cooper?
Yeah.
You would got him for a similar deal that you got for Devontae Adams. Or instead of trading your first and your second and your fourth, you would trade your sixth and your seventh. Because that's what Cleveland did to get him.
Yeah. He ain't gonna be in Cleveland too long. I can see him coming home to Miami.
I love the fact that the Dolphins stole Wilson. I do. I think that was as good a heist as you can do. Miami fleeced Dallas for Wilson. You know what's cool about Miami? They didn't lose. They didn't pick up free agents, except for they'll probably lose. They probably will give New Orleans a complimentary pick, conceptory pick for Armstead. But everybody else was good pickups by the Dolphins. Great pickups by the Dolphins. Dolphins, I keep saying it. Dolphins had a great offseason, bro. Only one move I wish they would have did, and they didn't do it. And they could have done it, they didn't do it. And that was getting Bobby Wagner.
Or Hightower.
Yeah, you could say Hightower.
3 times. Super Bowl champ. Dante Hightower.
Well, he's not in the same league. He's not in the same league as Bobby Wagner, bro. Bobby Wagner, 7-time All-Pro, bro. That's insane, man. Dolphin fans would have loved to see Bobby Wagner in the middle, bro.
Put him in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Wagner's a beast.
Damn right. Even EM said he would have took him over anybody else. It's like I did too. I would have signed him ahead of anybody else, bro.
Malcolm Smith is good.
All right, this is the Manzano special. The eight cities for NFL expansion. This is something Tony would love if he was up here.
Green Bay.
Miami's at Tampa. And then they got the Raiders at home. That's when all your stars will play most of into the third quarter against the Raiders. That would be interesting. That Dolphins secondary against Devontae Adams. And here are the cities: Austin, Texas. I could see that. That city's
Yeah.
exploding. The new tech capital now that Elon Musk is there.
I thought Buffalo was supposed to move to Texas.
San Antonio, yeah. Chicago, a second team in Chicago? I don't think so. Why would you want another team? Columbus, yeah, that'll be free Ohio team. They can play in Buckeye Stadium.
I put another
100,000 seats.
in
London,
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville will be London, so you don't have to worry about London.
They put another
Tell you
team
right
in
now,
Jacksonville.
I'll tell you right now, if Trevor Lawrence is not winning games in Jacksonville a year from now, that would be a permanent move by 2025. Oklahoma City, yes, that's a good football city.
Mississippi.
Portland, you'll have the rival with the Seahawks, but I don't know about Portland.
Or Mississippi.
I'm seeing Portland. I see, but they've really upgraded downtown Portland. That's nice. Wasn't like this when I was last there.
I put another team in Tennessee.
Yeah, I could see a team in Memphis. San Antonio. Yeah, I could see a team, but Jerry Jones won't let it happen, man. He's being a dick about that. St. Louis. Bring a team back to St. Louis. Shout out to Danica Marie. That's where that beautiful lady hides.
Tennessee should have won that Super Bowl.
Sure should have. Yep. I want to celebrate like it was. I to this day I still love Steve McNair. Oh, they got the Bob McAdoo throwback jersey. That's nice. Bobby Mack representing.
His anniversary coming up.
Yeah, in 2 weeks.
That'd be in 2 weeks.
2 weeks from today. Yeah, unfortunately, it was on a Friday when he was killed. I mean, no, a Saturday. I remember where I was too. I went to my boy's barbecue, his sister's barbecue.
I think that was a Friday.
Well, whatever. I was at a barbecue.
So barbecuing too.
And I didn't stay long. Shit. I'm not Miss Miami. One thing about me, I'm a guy that doesn't like to be around people I don't know. I'm a guy that I like to stay to myself, man. That's just the way I am. You heard the intro, like I said. If anyone should be thirsty to go to one of those mixers, it would be a guy like me, but I'm not wasting my time there being dissed and being humiliated by these black women. No way. A mixer is when, let's say, I'll do the interracial one for you. Let's say it's black women, and they hook them up with every race of men, black men not included. It will be a whole bunch of black women, like it was to this one, and different races of men checking them out, trying to pick them up. That's what a mixer is. A guy like me wouldn't be doing that, but that's what a mixer is. I tell people all the time, it's not that serious, bro. Don't kill yourself over something that is not serious, bro. Too bad a lot of our men do that, though. All right. If Shawn was in here, I'll tell him Jeff Green is back with the Nuggets. Of course. Why would you want Holmgren for? He's a toothpick. We was talking about this young man the other night. Here is a picture of Chris Jackson, who ended up being Muhammad Abdul-Rauf. They're going to doing throwback with Shawn's Nuggets tonight. Arjon Beauchamp will fit with Jokic, Murray, Porter, and Denver. Okay, kid, they draft you. So
Man, that's a big dude.
which guy?
That's why Bobby Lashley.
Yes, I met him. Good guy. He was good. He was very good with my nephew.
He won all the TNA belts.
Here's the top 10 NBA teams going to next year: Warriors, Bucks, Celtics, Grizzlies, Nuggets, Clippers, Mavericks. They still fall in love with that Brooklyn team, bro. It may not be a Brooklyn Nets. If the rumors are true, what they want to do, they want to get rid of both of them. Suns and Sixers. That's your
Dang.
top 10.
So I moved to another city.
No, they want to get rid of both players, him and Kyrie. What's up, Nicer? Nicer still got mic audio problem. So, yeah. Because they know they're not going anywhere. And they paid so much money for these two dudes, and it hasn't worked out. This is going to be year 4 of those two together, Mr. Miami. It's just not working out, bro. I'm gonna take my medicine real quick. Hold down the fort, okay?
All right.
Give me 3 minutes. I don't take much medicine at night. Go ahead.
But like with, like cover pills.
I'm back with Mr. Miami. Boy,
I'm still here.
love this when it's, I love this studio when it's pitch dark like this. I do. No TV on, nothing's happening really.
Professional wrestler.
Mace mixtape coming out July 22nd. Ben Simmons tour, Jordan Love, Mace sings the blues in Mississippi. 2 lifesavers tracks, David Ross. Don't forget, Apple Marathon, man. Thank you. Oh man, back in here.
The Marathon Man featuring Mr. Kennedy and Miz.
There you go. Just chilling in here on a tremendous Monday night. It's beautiful out here. Great to be back. Hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, and these off weeks coming up, I'm gonna start putting me and my nephew gonna put the studio together. Let me ask you something.
What's that?
You think I should go all in the studio, or you think not?
Come on, your studio?
Yeah, I got the equipment already, but should I go all in or not?
Go in.
Really?
Or what you gonna paint?
Nah, man. Putting some
Some graphics?
sound, putting some soundproof panels. I have. We're gonna get a couple more monitors. Put it around.
Like the bar?
Yeah, you got it. Right on the nose. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like at the sports bar?
Exactly.
Have a whole bunch of TVs?
Yeah, about a couple of monitors. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Big screen TVs?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a big screen monitor, bro. I'm gonna get a 40 inch curved monitor, 4K. Mm-hmm. That's gonna be behind me.
And a scoreboard?
I've been trying to get one of those. But one thing I will do, I will hook up this room like the background of where me and you are talking at right now. Let's hope I can do something real good. Because like I said, you guys deserve it, bro. I think people deserve it. I'm going to do a college football show from
Blanca Belair takes on Carmelo at Money in the Bank.
Who is Carmelo?
A wrestler.
Good looking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I forgot she take on somebody else at Money in the Bank for that belt.
I'm going to miss you those 2 weeks.
We'll miss you too in the next 2 weeks.
That's a jobber match? Okay. Raven, would you like to come up and join us up here? When you get some time, here's the link.
She just got laid out too. Belair just got laid out by Carmelo.
Mm.
Get out of there. Look at the Miz. I do like his music.
You know, that guy's been around for 17 years, bro.
Yeah.
Good
Been
for him.
wrestling since 2004 or 5.
WWE, right?
Yeah.
I like the fact. I'll say it again. The coolest thing any athlete did was him and Morrison let my nephews hold the belt. They were the only ones they let hold the belt. He was the only
Take
one.
that back. He wrestled since 2006.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't there that long when I was there. But he was real young, him and Morrison. Both of them two cool dudes, bro.
But what's her name? What was their manager's name? Is it Melena?
Yeah.
That's when WWE was good back in 2000, about 2003 and 2002.
Yeah, the attitude there.
That's when
There was no kids in
NWO.
that arena. There's nothing but adults.
That's when NWO came back. Well, they was there for like a short time. I still like the NWO.
Is that music you can't play on YouTube?
But for the
NWO.
NWO music.
Yeah. Dudes told me you get in trouble when you play that.
You can see we can listen to it. See we don't want you to get a copyright strike.
Yeah. Speaking of strike, it's been 2 months already. God damn, times go fast.
3 months.
No, it's April 21st when that shit happened. Now it's gonna be 2 months on Thursday.
Damn.
And I got 1 month to go. All
So
right, Tony Manzano's back.
if we could sing a cappella.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Go ahead, Tony.
Hey, Mace, by the way,
Yeah.
they had reruns of I have Amazon Prime, and I just watched reruns of Airwolf. I'm on your side. That was one of the best shows back then.
Hell yeah.
That was the show back then.
Me and Mr. Miami, we love that show, man.
That was a classic.
Hell yeah.
No,
I got every
reason why
episode.
My favorite episode. I'm in season 1. I'm in season 2 already. So far, I like episode 5 of season 1.
You like that episode, right? With the other Airwolf, the brown Airwolf?
Yeah.
That shit was the sixth. That shit was the shit, bro.
It's like the first season of the Rap Patrol.
They did that because of who was Kit's rival? Goliath?
Who?
And Knight Rider, Kit.
Goliath and a car.
Yeah, Goliath, right? That's what they
Yeah.
took that from an Airwolf. They took that from that.
That was like season
I
like
think
season 3.
Yeah.
Season 3 and Goliath was in season 4.
Was Airwolf? Did Airwolf have? I'm still kind of confused. Was Airwolf almost kind of the same concept as Knight Rider?
Yes.
So the kid had a talking car. Basically, it was just a repeat of Knight Rider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Airwolf didn't have a mind of its own. Airwolf was piloted.
It was piloted, but
Kid had a mind of its own.
But which one would you have? Kid or Airwolf?
Kid had a mind of its own.
All right, you can have Kid. I'll take Airwolf.
Kid lasts the longest.
And Blue Thunder.
I'll take Airwolf.
I do like.
As a matter of fact, they did a versus once, Airwolf versus Knight Rider, and I mean, because Kid went through several modifications. Kit won.
You know that's BS because Airwolf could fly all over the globe.
Well, think
And
about
that
it. Kit got fitted with heat-seeking missiles and lasers.
No, no, okay, enjoy it. You couldn't pay me. You couldn't pay me to watch
Look
Knight
it up.
Rider, bro.
Yeah, look at
Knight
that.
Rider
You know
has
how they did
speed.
the celebrity death match? Well, what's up, Tony? And this well.
Yeah, what up?
What's up, brother? Brother Raven.
What's up, Miami?
Cheers, my brother.
Oh man, I mean, they was going perfect until the shit hit the fucking fan at 3. I was like, good God, I'm motherfucking 8. I'm taking a motherfucking break. Bitches have lost their fucking minds, okay? And I just got to get this shit off my chest.
Yeah, go ahead. I read what you said about the mixer. I couldn't agree with you more. Go ahead. Elaborate.
I mean,
on that.
for real, it's post-pandemic disorder going on. And it's totally going on in the motherfucking workforce. These bitches are so fucking hungry for attention, they can't handle a nigga that don't give them attention. They can't handle a nigga that's on his motherfucking mission. Do you know this bitch went straight the fuck off on me from the simple fact I did not give her motherfucking attention.
Yeah, they do that, bro, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, at this new job, I've been getting fucking harassed like crazy and shit. And the thing about it, I hate it when I get my fucking haircut because that's when the tension comes. And I'm like, why the fuck are y'all so obsessed with a nigga fucking hair? Damn.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm like, damn.
Like I like to do, I like to leave those things alone. Utah Jazz going back to their old uniforms from the late '90s. With the Rocky Mountain top, they're going back to the purple.
The ones with Stockton and Malone?
Yes, sir. Their alternate jersey, they're bringing that back this year.
I want that. The jersey I've been looking everywhere for, Mace, is the old school Houston Rockets jersey. I can't find that one anywhere.
Oh, they have that. I
want that old school Miami Heat jersey.
They got the black one. They don't have the orange no more.
To my D Wade.
Yeah, they got that championship jersey 2006. Yeah, 300. They got it.
And
yeah,
also,
like,
I've been
if you're looking for
the,
old school Houston, I mean, you might as well
1980s.
check the Galleria down in Houston. Look at their site; they probably have it there.
What particular player you want?
No, I just want that jersey. I want the Hakeem jersey.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out.
And I'm also looking for the old school Denver Mavericks, the Dallas Mavericks jersey from the 80s too. Do you know the one I'm talking about, Raven?
Yeah, the green one.
You can keep that. You can get them green.
The green one.
You can keep that.
You hated that color. You hated that one.
I almost got kicked out of Reunion Arena.
That's the Dallas. That's the Derek Harper jerseys.
Yeah, I couldn't stand Quinn Buckner. Quinn Buckner almost kicked me out because I was like, yeah, we're sucking back in. I was like, what's the point of coming to a game when y'all just gonna lose anyway? Yeah.
You actually said that to Clint Buckner's face.
I sure did. I sure fucking did. Son, I'll kick you out. Good. I'll never come back to this losing ass arena anyway.
I tell you, this bucket dolphin hat. You'll see me wearing it once training camp starts, folks. Pretty damn cool. I'll be wearing it almost every day.
Hey, Mace, do you have that old school Clippers jersey? The old school Clippers?
No, I don't have that. The Bill Walton looked like a goddamn Marine, not Marine, I was gonna say like a Mariner jersey. That one, the powder blue.
Yeah.
No, I don't have that.
Darth know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they on some bullshit now, bro. And the thing about it, it's fucking June, so hot girl fucking summer has commenced. And these motherfuckers,
I call
these
hot old
motherfuckers
summer.
have lost their fucking minds. They hungry for men. I mean, I laughed at that singles mixers. I'm like, that's what the fuck you get. You think we want to sign up for that bullshit?
All right, Dallas Stars. I didn't know they fired their head coach. Look like they're about to sign Peter DeBoer. Now, let me say this to you Star fans about Peter DeBoer. He's a good coach. He's always been a good coach. Problem with Peter DeBoer is when you get to he'll get you to the Stanley Cup Finals. The question is, will he win the Stanley Cup Finals?
Until recently, who was the longest coach not to win a Stanley Cup, Mace?
The coach?
Yeah, no, let's not include Peter DeBoer in this conversation. He's like out of it right now, but until coach that has won a Stanley Cup recently, you were happy that it took him so long in his career to win one.
Oh, that's a hard question.
Did Torts win one?
Yeah, Tampa Bay. 2004.
Barry Trotz?
Trotz won 3 years ago with the Capitals.
Mm-hmm.
Vince just got laid out.
Oh, wait, Vinny Tortorella? Vinny Tortorella?
You mean John Tortorella? Yeah, he won with the Vinny LeCavalier Lightning. Yeah, 2004.
I call him Vinny. I just call him Vinny.
Oh, you might as well call him Vinny because he just got the Philly job, and Philadelphia is happy he's there.
You hear about Billy Graham, Miami?
The boy, Vinny and the boy in Philadelphia.
Yeah, he
Philadelphia
has to get an
sports radar
amputation.
happy.
Oh, that's a shame. Superstar Billy Graham.
Yeah, he has
All
to
those
get it.
steroids he took. I love Billy Graham. Believe it or not, Raven Knight. I love him, bro. And he was in my childhood. Superstar
like,
Billy Graham. The
He
70s.
was. I
That was
mean,
one of my heroes.
I remember seeing a picture of him as a baby because I mean he kind of looked kind of fly. He had a gold teeth and he wore the long earrings or something.
Yeah, he was the first pretty boy blonde
I
superstar.
never
then
got
came
an
Ric Flair.
opportunity to see him in his character or
Yeah,
ref.
he was
I
great,
never
bro.
did.
You would
But I
like
just
him.
remember.
That's what-
I
that's
remember
what-
him.
You would like
That's
him, bro. He was Ric Flair before Ric Flair.
He was Ric Flair before Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Only
yeah.
difference is, you know who he is? He's Ric Flair combination with Lex Luger, bro. Believe it or not.
Because he was a bodybuilder, right?
Oh,
he was
hell
like one of
yeah.
them South
Yeah.
Cal bodybuilders.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, the
He was
Lightning. The Lightning tonight showed why they're champions. They're blowing out Colorado tonight.
No, he's
in
Hulk.
Tampa.
For me, superstar Billy Graham is Hulk Hogan before Hulk became popular.
You could say,
Before
Dolph,
Hulk
come up
Hogan.
here nicer. You fix your mic.
almost
You
have the
come up
same
here.
look. Then they
Well, you're
almost
a
have the
big-
We
same
love you,
Were you a
look.
big
nicer.
fan
You
of
have a good
us?
night.
Were you a big fan of Bruno, Mace?
No.
I was one of my heroes too.
You
His
hated Bruno,
manager,
Mace?
Dolph Slofia's manager, screamed at him today because he didn't pay her no attention. I don't know. I mean, it's you guys because I don't pay women no attention at all, bro. And
No, bro.
And
They
I
on
get back
some-
some pushback sometimes, especially when I go to my old neighborhood. I get a lot of pushback.
Now they on a whole different level. Now, all of my professional career, I have never worked in an environment like this before. I have taken certifications and I know how to identify harassment when I see it. And
This
I
is
mean,
why
it's
you-
going on. It's going on bad. And I'm like,
Manzano,
damn.
that's why you do MOB, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, my boy told me what that meant last week.
What?
He was, I'm not saying, he was peeking in here and he said, yo, you got an MOB member? And I said, what the hell MOB is? And he told me, I said, okay.
Masters of Boxing.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's not what my man told me it is?
No, it's a hashtag that a whole bunch of young boxing fans came up with.
Damn, you
My
love the gloves, don't you?
Yeah.
This guy is hurt, by the way, Spence. That fight may be delayed to next year.
Yeah, I said this. I don't think this fight is gonna happen.
It's amazing what happens when
So
it's
Raven,
like
were you ever a big fan of Bruno? Like I asked Mace?
Before my time.
it was before his time.
Mm-hmm.
In the 80s.
You like San
Was that
Martino?
when he was? I thought he was like back
Yeah.
in the 70s.
He was in
or
70s,
something.
60s, and 70s.
Yeah, I thought he was like 60s and 70s.
He
Like
was,
40, 80s.
believe it or not, he was Vince's first superstar.
Yeah.
It was him, Billy Graham, Big Cat, Ernie Ladd,
Yeah.
Pedro Morales.
Junkyard Dog.
Oh, Junkyard Dog was the 80s. This is the 70s.
Yeah, Junkyard
Superstar
Dog was
Billy
the 80s.
Graham.
Junkyard Dog left Dallas and went to WWF back.
You know
then.
who was big back in the 70s? The managers were bigger than the wrestlers.
The Wizard.
Yeah, Grand Wizard. Mr. Fuji
Yeah.
with Toru Tanaka.
Bobby the Brain Heat.
Heenan was the 80s. That's when he came around.
Oh, was Albano in the 70s?
Yes, he was Captain Lou. Yes, with the rubber band around his goatee. Yeah,
Yeah, he was
On
the
his
one
beard.
that he was the one that managed all those Samoans in the 70s and 80s, right?
yeah,
Oh yeah, he had some tag teams.
he sure did.
Woo!
And of course,
Bobby-
my
When
favorite.
the Samoans coming, you know you about to see a match.
Believe it or not,
Bobby Brain. He had
this is
the
what-
Islanders.
yeah, he had the pretty boys. He had Valiant and those guys.
Yeah.
During the WWE, he had the blonde head guys.
There was so
Somebody,
many great tag
Did he
teams.
did he manage
The-
the Rock and Roll Express?
No, that's
Cornette.
Jim Cornette.
yeah.
That's Cornette. Yeah.
And Mr. Miami, I told him this the other day. He was shocked. At my time, in my late teens, my favorite wrestler was Don Morocco.
Oh my boy, Don Morocco.
I
Were
was
you a big
Don-
fan
I
of
was
the Midnight Express?
No,
And,
that's
and,
for you, Raven.
and Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff.
Yeah, I love Paul
God-
Orndorff. God bless his soul. I love. He just
God
died
bl-
recently. Go
Yeah.
check it out. Go check it out. I know you like to do that. Yeah, we just lost Paul Orndorff not too long ago.
I think 2 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we lost two of the greatest referees recently too, man.
Yeah, Mr. Miami just told us about Dave Hefner.
And we lost
Dave
two,
Hefner
man.
passed away.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Yeah,
Rest in
and
peace.
One of the twins.
yeah, Hefner. Yeah,
and Todd Cook or something. He was a big referee in the
was.
80s,
Tim-
in the
Tim White.
AWA.
I'll tell you right now, if we
Tim
lose
White.
Mink, if we lose Mink, bro, I'll break down up here, bro.
Ming?
I'll cry. Yeah, the announcer. Yeah, Minko, the announcer.
Oh,
You don't know who
We
Mink
lo-
is? The one with the mustache?
Fink.
Yeah.
Finkel. Yeah, Finkel. Yeah, Howard Finkel. Yeah, I love Finkel.
We
My-
lost
my
him
favorite-
too.
When we lose Finkel, bro?
I think
Shoot,
Finkel died. What? 5 years ago?
About 2 years ago.
Or was it? Well, yeah, we already lost Finkel.
That's a damn shame, bro. I
Yeah,
love
no.
Finkel, bro.
My
That's for
favorite-
real right there.
my-
I mean, you know, my iconic dude, Mean Gene Okerlund.
Of course, you know I love Oakland, especially he interviewed. You know who he was good with and didn't get no credit.
I mean,
Who-
I put him on the level. There's Bob Costner, there's Howard Cosell, and
Okay,
then
Bob
there's
Costner.
Mean Gene Okerlund.
Yeah,
I
Oakland.
will never
we
be
lost
able
him
to
too.
impersonate his
who he
voice.
worked-
Never.
You know who he worked good with, and I think people missed it. You gotta watch on YouTube. He worked real well with Jake the Snake Roberts, bro.
I think we lost.
He really did.
What was that wrestler announcer?
What's
Gordon
up,
Solie.
Jameson? Oh, that's from you guys in the South, man. But God bless his soul anyway. I know he was big in the old NWA Mid-South Wrestling.
NWO.
Mr. Miami Poopy McQueen.
Oh, Jesus.
What did he say?
Poopy.
Tell that nigga, bring his ass up here.
Here's the link.
Drop the link, nigga.
Jameson need to call you out.
Fuck,
Mr.
nigga.
Miami
Bring
said,
the ass to the
drop the
ring."
link, nigga. That's the first time he's ever talked to me that way. He said, drop the link, nigga.
Drop the link.
Drop
I
the
dropped the
nigga.
link, Mr. Miami. He ain't coming,
And
bro.
Miami will show you that
Pussy
he is the
ass nigga.
last son of a
Miami
bitch you
don't
ever want to
understand,
mess
man.
with.
Cool out with Jameson, bro. He's a troll, bro. I think he trolls you because he don't hear you talk much.
That's
who trolls
it.
that's who trolls like to pick on. They like the
Yeah.
guys who, because they want to
Tell
hear
him.
more of you.
Man,
You-
scared of
you
that
know-
dude. I'll knock his ass out.
He's just fucking
you-
with you. Bring your ass down here. Where you at? Where you located?
I'm coming
Mr.
down there right
Miami's on his
now.
way. Mr. Miami's on his way somewhere. He'll drive there.
Miami, look out. You know, Mace do have little
I'm
people
coming down there
visiting
now.
him here and there.
You're right about
Yeah.
that.
Be careful. Watch your words.
That nigga might be.
It's funny you bring up Gene Okerlund. People were the guy you brought up to me recently.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah, it's weird. People don't talk about chemistry, but they always talk about with him with Andre and Hulk Hogan and stuff
No,
like
the
that.
guy-
Why is
Well,
that?
yeah, he had solid chemistry with Hogan.
Yeah, but the guy he had the best chemistry with my opinion. And when I first was watching YouTube a few years ago, I used to watch all these shits. God damn, he had a great rapport with Randy Savage. That shit.
Oh
was
hell
terrible.
yeah! I mean, the promos back then. I mean,
One of the best promos. Yes.
I mean, Saturday night's main event when Hogan and Macho Man, and we got Macho Man Randy Savage. Ooh, yeah, brother. BG.
You want to talk to Elizabeth? You want to talk to Elizabeth? Go ahead. Oh, okay. Enough.
Enough.
Yeah, no, my underrated chemistry that he had was with Roddy Piper. That was crazy.
Oh.
That was nuts. Him and Roddy.
The Roddy Piper and
Who was the announcer
Okay,
that
I'm
Roddy
on.
threw the? Wait, who was? There was a segment where he threw an announcer through a glass window pane.
No,
Roddy.
that wasn't. No, I don't know who that was, but I know he did snooker
The
with the
glass
pineapple.
window. That was when Shawn
That was Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty.
That was at Brutus Barber Beefcake show. Was that his store?
Yeah,
or
that was Briefcake. That was Briefcake. That was the
Beefcake
barbershop.
set. The
That was
barbershop.
The
that
barbershop.
was on the barbershop.
Damn, we bringing back memories tonight. That was the barbershop.
Those are some classic events, boy. I was just
Yeah,
like,
before-
that
before
whole
Shawn
time,
Michaels-
I was like, Marty Jannetty gonna come out of nowhere, and when he finally did, Shawn Michaels still beat him. And I was like, man,
Yep, I tell you.
Yeah. People were like when Morrison and Miz broke up the first time. They were saying Morrison was going to become the Jannetty of that tag team, Marty Jannetty.
Well, here's the difference between the two guys. I know Raven, Mr. Miami will agree with this. Miz got fantastic mic skills. Imagine him working with Gene Okerlund.
are you kidding me? I mean,
That
this
shit
kid,
would be insane, bro.
I mean, Miz is straight up 100% our core generation.
See, he's their generation. My generation was Randy Savage.
Yeah, he's our core. He MTV alumni,
Yeah,
and
Heath
rightfully
Savage
so.
is mine, Mr. Perfect, Flair, of course, when he was in his prime, and
He, as a matter of
the
fact,
Snake Roberts, and don't forget the Iron Sheik. He was great with the Iron Sheik.
when it comes
No.
specifically to the Miz, and I mean, I watched MTV Real World back then because that's when it was really just beginning. He was the only one that got on the show as an audition, and his whole goal, the minute he got on that show, was, "Hey, I'm using this as a platform, as my audition tape to get into the WWE because he's going to be the champion," and he did exactly that.
Give him a lot of credit.
They came calling. After
Raven.
that and gave him a contract.
Before you came up here, I was telling Mr. Miami in Manzano before he came up here again. I told Mr. Miami how much it meant to my nephew that Morrison and the Miz did what they did to him, bro.
Mhm.
That was, I held it in. They were two of the nicest I've ever met, ever, was those two dudes. Because the guys in front of my nephew, young kids, they kept, yelling and screaming and talk about John Cena's the greatest. I said, who the fuck is John Cena? and like one thing I noticed when I walked out of that GameStop, Cena had a lot of haters in New York, bro. I didn't know, man.
Oh boy, see the hater army, boy. We formed up on him, boy.
Well, here you go.
Yeah, we were mad. Shoot,
Let me name a wrestler.
Our
All right, this is
girlfriends
for you,
wanted
baby.
that motherfucker
We
bad.
love Taker. Cena sucks. We love
Cena sucks. Yeah. Oh boy, don't do that in the stand with a bunch of 12-year-old
with that-
girls
with that-
around you.
that,
Don't do it. Don't do it. You will get jumped.
The funniest match of all times with John Cena took on Kurt Angle. That was funny.
I
Mace,
just know with go ahead, baby.
I'm sorry. I had said that during, I've seen Cena wrestle several times coming down here from Hell in a
with you, bro. I
Cell,
know what
Night
you're
of the
gonna say.
Champions. But yeah, I mean,
You
one
see me shaking my
occasion we were in the section where a whole bunch of little girls was at, and they were, Cena is their man. I said that Cena sucks. My girl had to actually protect me versus 12
Yeah,
little
Jules,
girls.
I'll tell you what happened was so sad. What's the match at the Great American Bash? I was there when he was in Long Island. back in 2008. And there was a kid with his father there. And the little boy was a big Cena fan. This boy is like 5, 6 years old. You know his fucking father ruined his experience. The kid wanted to cry, bro. Me and my nephew saw that. And we said, this is why. I told my nephew, I said, this is why last year wrestling fans were getting murdered by the United States of Benoit for this idiots like him. He brought his son there to see Cena, and this idiot is yelling, screaming, cursing, doing Cena sucks. He almost brought his son to tears.
Dang.
I'm like, bro, that's your son. Can't you go along with it for one goddamn day?
Yeah.
I mean, damn, that's like me. Who my nephew likes? Yeah, he loves Kane. Okay, that would be like me taking wrestling so seriously, and Kane is fighting Undertaker, and I'm like saying, yo, I know they're supposed to be brothers in the script. I'm like saying out loud, nigga, rest in peace, nigga. Do it now, Taker. Do it now. Do it now. That would be me doing that to my nephew, bro. He wouldn't have liked that shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
when I seen Taker do his power driver, I was like, yeah, do the power driver. Yeah. Rest in peace.
Yeah, that would be me pulling for Taker to fucking body his ass, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, I always love Undertaker, bro. It's just the mystique about him.
So, I'm an Undertaker fan.
Always
Yeah.
respected
I've
him.
been riding the Undertaker since 80 by 86.
Before
he
Percy
came,
died, I at least had a chance to see them actually make an appearance and intro at the same time with the urn and everything.
Isn't that cool, bro? With the lights.
Yeah.
I saw it too a couple of times. That shit is the shit.
I've seen it a whole bunch of times.
When Paul Bearer in person, bro, that shit is
Yeah.
shit, bro. Madison Square Garden, I told you, every 2 weeks.
Oh, that
they would-
was a beautiful walk-in that they
Yeah,
did.
sure was. Every 2 weeks they would do live wrestling at the Garden. I used to go down there before I go to work.
It was that intro that made me want to put my feet inside Madison Square Garden.
There you go, bro. We should have went in,
Because
man.
I was like, oh my God, all them people. the
Wrestling
intro.
there, I will admit, of the free sporting events that goes on there, wrestling to me is my favorite. They do it right. They get that WWE shit right, bro, on point. Bro.
Man, you had to sedate me to motherfucking wrestle at Madison Square Garden. It'll be a jobber match. 1, 2, 3. I'll be like,
It ain't as bad as Boston, though. Boston, I heard in Boston is something about Vince loves Boston. Of all the venues, he loves Boston Garden.
I know Triple H like Boston.
Is he really?
To my he a Clinton Charter fan.
Yeah, that's right. He's Greenwich, Connecticut. Yeah, I can see that. He's Greenwich.
At Madison Square Garden, if you yell at the center ring, they literally can't hear you and they can turn around and interact with you.
Yeah, it's true. I'm like 15 minutes from Greenwich. At this time of the night, I get there in 15 minutes, bro. Nothing but rich people live in Greenwich, bro. You see all the mansions and everything. It's nice. You go into the town. It's cool, bro.
I know CM Punk is in the Great American Bash 2008.
Yeah, I think he was there. Yeah, well, I was at that. I had great seats too.
Batista and John Cena and Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, sat in the mezzanine. That's in the middle of the arena, and you see everything. Perfect seats, bro. We was dead in the middle. It'll be like at the 50-yard line at a football game, a half-court NBA game. Perfect seats. It's so close you could reach out and touch the wrestlers when they came out. Beautiful.
And Triple H took on Edge.
I think I remember that. Who did Cena fight? Because I think Cena lost that fight. Who did he fight?
Against who?
I forgot
against
who
when
it was.
Brock came back? What?
No, it wasn't Brock. This is 2008. Brock was doing his thing, I think, in MMA.
I think John Cena took on
pay-per-view when Brock busted him open. I was like, oh, they're gonna have to stop the match. He bleed. He really bleed. Oh, he cut him.
Name me the people on that card, Mr. Miami.
John Morrison, The Miz took on. Is it Kirk Hawkins and Zack
Ryder? The flunkies. Yeah, where's Edge's flunkies? Yeah. Those were Edge's flunkies. Yeah.
Jesse and the Festus.
Eggheads. What they called that? The eggheads back then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesse took on and Jesse and Festus took
Yeah.
on Finley and then the Hornswoggle
Boy, Finley. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Hornswoggle.
and
Hornswoggle.
and Chris Jericho took on Shawn Michaels
Yeah, that was a great match.
and
Getting to come back
Matt
from
Hardy
that.
took on Shelton Benjamin.
Well, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Benjamin. Who else?
Well, Shelton Benjamin been back recently.
Yeah,
I haven't
and
watched him in a long time, man.
Yeah, he
Mark
actually been
Henry-
back for the what? Miami Benjamin been back actually 2-3 years, 4
2-3
years.
years.
Yeah.
He just
Yes,
won the
I
tag
know.
team titles about a couple. I think
Uh-huh.
when he came back,
And who else was in that card? Tell me
Uh,
who's for it.
Mark Henry took on Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the whole crowd
Michelle-
was going for. Whole crowd was
Michelle-
going for Dreamer.
Michelle Cool took on Nadia,
Oh, I was crazy over Michelle McCool.
and
I haven't heard that
CM
name
Punk
in a long time.
and CM Punk took on Batista for heavyweight title,
Okay,
and JBL took on John Cena.
JBL won that match. Believe it or not. Yeah, I had a feeling he lost to JBL. I was saying that in the back of my mind. Yeah, JBL won that match.
And Triple H took on Edge.
I think Triple H won that one. Yeah, go ahead. That was
That's
a hell
it.
of a card. Okay, that was a hell of a card. That was a good, for how much I paid for those tickets back then. For $80, that wasn't bad. That was a good card. Yeah, I was there that night at the Coliseum. Yeah. That was a good paper. Very good. Vince did a good job that night. And what was so cool about that night was for the youngins, there was a lot of single girls together. So, these guys had to kick it. I told my nephew, I said, you want to go down there and have some fun? I said, have a good night in Long Island, bro. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Okay,
Yeah,
listen,
I know AEW is going to the new Islander Arena. And I'll tell you right now, that place is going to be standing. They'll get 20,000 in that new Islander Arena. I promise you that for AEW.
It looks like they're going exactly along the plan that I thought they would, because they're going to start expanding out to larger venues.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that on the list, but they're coming to. The guy told me before. I forgot who was up here before. They said they was at the new Islander, and I saw it for myself. I didn't know what the arena was called, and then when he told me that's the new Islander Arena, which they spent $5 billion on, bro.
they're gonna be in Miami on the
I
7th.
mean, it could be a strategic move at the right time, because
Hey, baby girl, you want to
AEW
come up? Come up. I dropped the link for you. Come on up. Come on up for a little while before you go to bed.
AEW right now is potentially looking at being a contender that's possibly going to take a top spot, because WWE is going to take a back seat for a little
I think they're going to take a serious. You know what they need to do? Take some of their stars and bring them there. Because again, I keep telling you, Khan got money, bro. Don't think he don't. Daddy, it's his daddy. Daddy got money, bro.
Well, I mean, it's just, we don't know the severity of everyone that's going to be
No,
asking for-
but I even Vince didn't get into this. I would hijack a couple of his stars, bro. I would if I'm Khan. If I'm Chad Khan, that's his dad. I would do that. Toya's in the building.
I'm ready
Because,
for
yo,
Summer.
I mean,
people think
Stephanie
it's-
is going to be good running the show.
I believe that too. Yeah, she followed Daddy's footsteps. That's Daddy's little girl.
She damn good. She's actually one of the best. I was like, if I didn't want her to be Shane, I wanted to be Stephanie that's going to take over the company, because she does have a right vision.
What was
Yeah.
Shane's crew back in the early 2000s? What was his crew called?
The Main Street Posse.
Yeah, I was laughing about that because shout out to
Main Street.
DS1 Ross. He did his show on Friday on the Mean Street Posse. I was cracking up.
Shane McMahon, he's been with a lot of groups. He was with DX and with
I
let me
love
see,
Shane, man.
I think Shane McMahon. I think he was with the corporate there's a dark
Who, Shane?
yeah
The Ministry?
The Ministry of Darkness.
But remember, there was the Ministry of Darkness, then there was the ministry, and then there was the corporate ministry.
and authority.
The authority. The Kiss My Ass Club.
Let me see a beautiful says.
It's with DX too.
Love you too, sweetheart. It's either
That's
way.
what,
It doesn't matter, baby. You know who I am. That's me, baby. Anyway, either way you want to say it. Mwah. That's for you, baby girl. Beautiful Toya in the building. Had a great show on Saturday. It doesn't matter. Just call me. What you call me?
Favorite wrestler
Love
all
you too.
time is Skinner.
I'm still laughing, bro. But on a serious note, everybody say a prayer to for NBA fan. That's a horrible, horrible situation. And thank God he's still alive. Damn, his car that tumbled 4 times on the freeway. Crazy.
Damn.
Busted. It broke a rib or two. I told him, yo, just rest, relax. I love you. I pray for you. Manzano's gone for the night, so it looks like Mr. Miami and Raven be talking wrestling the rest of the night.
We lost Mean Oakley. We lost Mean Gene Oakley and
yeah, that hurt me.
2019.
Yeah, that hurt me. And you know what's cool? You know what's cool? You know those Hollywood shows? Manzano's right back. You know those Hollywood shows like Entertainment Tonight and that junk?
Yeah.
They gave Oakland a nice tribute, bro.
Oh yeah.
And we lost Freddie Blassie.
He's an icon.
Well, you know,
I mean,
Blassie.
he was one of the announcers and commenters' voices that is just you cannot duplicate it.
Exactly.
You can't. I mean, his expression. He's had so many one-liners and one-timers and WTF moments. He's an icon. I'm gonna miss him.
For Mean Gene, how do you think his chemistry would have been with John Cena or like The Rock?
Oh man,
Rock would have been great.
How has it been? They already done it. They done met before.
How was it with The Rock? Cena's boring. How was it with The Rock?
Classy.
Yeah.
They love The Rock.
Yeah, Rock is you could argue Rock, Flair, and Savage, three of the great mic skills of all time.
I mean, back in the day, when Vince pulled out a Mean Gene, you felt, and they presented, the presentation was high class, high caliber, because he done played the big bucks because the OG is coming out to announce the match or about to do the post match interview. Yeah. And the chemistry. I'm gonna miss you, Mean Gene, for real.
So Mason Raven, this is an honest question. Why is it that when it comes to wrestling fans specifically, they always bring up Madison Square Garden for wrestling experiences, but they don't talk about the Manhattan Center a lot? Because
the Manhattan Center, when they first started Raw, they put it there. It's a tiny venue. Holds about 4,000 people, if they're lucky. But Madison Square Garden is right across the street from it.
Madison Square Garden was broadcasted.
Yeah, exactly.
So we had access to it across either closed circuit television back then, pay-per-view.
There you go. He gave you the answer.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It was very limited. You had to actually be part of the actual cable network.
Closed circuit television. What the heck?
Closed circuit television.
Go ahead and tell him, Raven. I'm cracking up.
It was like a pay-per-view.
All right, baby boy. Okay, closed circuit TV basically is what pay-per-view end up eventually becoming. Now, back in the day, if you wanted to watch Vince's promotion, which was up on the far East Coast, for me down here in Texas, I had to be part of a cable network. Now, that cable network had to specifically subscribe to that market in order for you to see it. So Madison Square Garden, where the home of the Knicks, where they all played, boom, broadcast venue. Now you got television affiliates that you can beam out the signal, so you can actually get further out so people can access it.
You know when you used to watch the big events,
it was what, $60?
Like WrestleMania 3 is the perfect example. That's the one that really put the WWE.
When WrestleMania 1 broke overnight people were hitting up the cable company trying to figure out how the hell to order the event because they didn't know how to order it.
Yeah, but trust me, Raven, I tell you, WrestleMania 3 put them over the hump. 93,000 people in the Silver Dome, bro. It was, even to this day, if you ask me which WrestleMania was the best, and I saw a lot of them, definitely number 3. That one was iconic, and it put them all, I mean, all of them. Wrestling went from a joke, Mr. Tony Manzano,
Yeah, the
to
first
mainstream
three,
overnight.
the mainstream. Yeah, it was WrestleMania 3 that pretty much just set it off because the whole WWE family came together.
Yep,
93,000.
My top 3 WrestleManias. I'm not sure if you guys agree with me. Is WrestleMania 3, and both.
I did like
WrestleMania 3, the end of an era. WrestleMania with Undertaker and Triple H, and the 2 matches with Shawn Michaels. Those
my
were
favorite was the ones that my city hosted. Both of
There you
them.
go.
I think my favorite WrestleMania was WrestleMania 17, 18.
Okay.
And this last
19,
one was my
okay,
most
and
favorite
10.
because I was at the
and-
Hall of Fame and Undertaker looked dead at me crying when he was. I was like, you look at that. I watched the clip every single night. I'm like, you
Raven,
looking
you're a
dead
fucking
at
nut,
me.
bro.
I
Raven,
did
you're
like
a
the
nut,
rest-
man.
I did like the WrestleMania for Miami.
That was WrestleMania. That was a decade ago. That was WrestleMania. That had to be WrestleMania 26.
And for me, this is the issue. For me, this is the issue with the current announcers. Is I kind of wish they had Bobby, not Bobby the Brain, but like the guys like Jesse the Body backstage and teaching these guys how to speak correct. Because to me, Michael Cole is good, but he can be a company man a little bit too much and stuff
That's
like that.
what they want you to be, though. You're getting paid millions of dollars to talk.
Yeah.
It was WrestleMania
Now, I do agree.
27.
A lot of the new age announcers, what they lack is personality, but that's also by direction because Vince is actually in their ear telling them, hey, you need to talk like this. You need to sound like that.
You know who was perfect for that? 2 guys. And I remember, what's the one in January, Mr. Miami? Pay-per-view, both of you, January.
Royal Rumbles.
Okay. The night when this was 2008, the night when it was Coachman, and Coachman was leaving. He was going to ESPN. We didn't know that at the time. Coachman and Matt Stryker. That was the best commentary ever by 2 guys who never in your wildest dreams. Stryker, I loved him because he made it real. When you listen to Matt Stryker, he's making it like this shit is real. Okay, he takes you to another dimension, bro. Matt Stryker, when he was calling the matches, the color man, he was tremendous. Cause you think there's real shit going on. We know what's happening in reality. But let's say some guy came in and said, well, let me watch this. And Stryker is calling it, bro. You think the shit's real.
Yeah, for me, the most underrated announcing team in the past 2 decades is Don West and Mike Tenay.
Oh, that's TNA. That's TNA.
That's
bro.
TNA.
I'm talking about these guys here, bro. WWE, Coachman and Stryker. When Michael Cole, that was a hell of a team, bro. I remember that night in the Royal Rumble when Cole and Coleman and Stryker went at it, bro. And I'm like, me and my nephew was like, damn. Really?
I gotta say my favorite announcer, and that's just because he bring that Oklahoma spirit. J.R. Ross. Hey,
Jim Ross.
Hey,
Jim Ross. And
I gotta say I have heard that voice face to face in high school football locker rooms, and that's just been that voice. It's always been a connection between Texas and Oklahoma. He always had that. But when he, back in the Attitude Era, think of your fans. Oh my God! Oh my God!
This
the
is my
Summer
favorite.
Locker.
This is my favorite with Jim Ross.
Don't do it!
Business,
Don't do it! Oh!
business is about to pick up.
And the Slumber Locker.
Slobber knocker.
No, my favorite reaction is every time Stone Cold comes out, he's like, Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Yeah, he loved him. Yeah, he loved Ross. Loved him some Stone Cold, bro.
What the hell?
And the rattlesnake is cleaning house.
Him and this guy were good together. Him and Jerry the King Lawler.
Oh yeah.
They were good together.
Oh,
That's
they were
another good
great
announcing
together.
team.
Yeah.
My favorite,
for
you know,
me-
my favorite is Ventura and Vince and Bobby Heenan.
Yeah,
Heenan and Gorilla
That's the night-
Monsoon. I love those guys. Man.
that's what the
My
night.
underrated. No one talks about this combination, but Body and Jim and Body Ventura were pretty good together.
Jim
That's the night-
Ross. He didn't work with Jim Ross.
Yeah,
That's the
he
night.
did.
No, he
No,
didn't.
Paul Heyman.
Jesse-
he
Yes, he did. I thought he did.
Jesse Ventura worked with Jim Ross.
I
What year
believe
was
so.
this? Because Jesse left at the end of the 1980s. He ran for.
You talking about over in WCW?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
my
they-
apologies.
Yeah, over
I
in
didn't know
real?
Ventura.
WCW.
I didn't know Ventura went there. Tell
Oh
you how
yes,
much
he
older he was.
did.
He
Oh,
did.
they
He
all
did go-
popped
he
over
did.
in WCW.
They did go see WCW.
I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
know that.
Oh yeah.
I used to watch WCW every Saturday.
No,
And
to
see, that
me,
was it was almost like Mean Gene was pulling the famous people that he always interviewed with it when he was in the WWF right over in the WCW.
yeah, because I didn't start watching WCW to Nitro. That was 98.
Oh yeah, it was
Oh.
Ventura was over there.
I
You're
didn't
right,
know that.
Tony.
My apologies, Manzano. I didn't watch over there. I was always WWE. And then after WWE, I went to what you call ECW. I fell in love with that shit.
I used to watch WCW. He used to come on at like 89.
I love that goddamn ECW.
As a matter of fact, I want
NWA.
to say Ventura was over there right before the NWO showed up. Right before
Interesting.
that, because I
96.
mean he
Yeah,
was
'cause he ran for
he was-
office.
he-
That's
yeah,
why.
he was already becoming a governor at that point.
Yeah.
So I can't remember who was that famous announcing team for NWA in the 80s.
Who was
that's-
Golden Soley with?
Golden Soley was with I think damn, I got
Was it
his
Tom
name.
Pritchard? Was it Tom Pritchard?
I think Tony Schiavone and David Crockett.
No. I'm trying to. Was it Bruce Pritchard's father? Because I know his father, Tom Pritchard, was an announcer, like a commentator. Tom Pritchard,
Let me
the
go.
Dr. Tom Pritchard. Do you guys know who I'm talking about?
Tomorrow, AKA Brother Love.
That's Bruce. I'm talking about Tom. His
Tom?
father. His brother. His brother was in the wrestling business as well, I believe.
I'm finna Google it up right now. Announcers.
Mace, were you a bigger fan of NWA or AWA?
Either one.
I think let me see, Golden Soley. I'm gonna Golden Soley. And let me see, I forgot the other dude name. Damn.
Or Memphis Championship Wrestling? This is before.
Is it Dave? I've got his last name. Then it used to be a black dude used to be with him. The Memphis Championship.
How did Vince cover up that he was the owner while he was the announcer for the company? That's what I don't get. How was he?
You want to know the truth, Mr. Manzano?
What?
No media.
No media back? No social media?
No, social media didn't come to the mid early 2000s, bro.
No, even the newspapers didn't know that?
No.
I'm talking about the financial people, like the big
And
financial.
it wasn't big like that back then, bro.
Okay. So
Life
Vince was
simple
able.
back then.
Okay. Hey Raven,
What's up?
are you? I asked Mace this question. Are you a bigger fan of AWA or NWA when you were younger?
Oh man,
Oh.
NWA. I only saw like the classic big moments of NWA. I didn't follow most of
NWA and then AWA because
I mean,
back then,
NWA, when the valets from the 80s started moving over to the NWA side, they got further off my radar. But AEW, compare that now to then, I can't do that. That's not right.
No, AWA, American.
Oh, AWA? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
even watch AWA. I remember people talked about it. I didn't watch that.
I remember
Memphis
AWA.
I would have to go with NWA over AWA because I watched the NWA a little bit more than AWA.
There you go.
Or Memphis Championship Wrestling.
Now, when you start moving up to Memphis, there was like Memphis. I want to say Memphis. There was Tennessee Valley Wrestling. Because those fine ass valets started going to those other promotions up there, and I will, if they got like a broadcast late on at night here in Texas, I would watch it or something.
Was Vince more lenient in terms of letting guys wrestle back then?
No.
Where they wanted? Or
No.
Was he actually more strict?
Well, he was like Nintendo. Locked your ass down. You couldn't go nowhere, including your name he created for you. Even if you went in and he liked your name, he wanted to trademark it, that's it. You done lost your name.
So did he? I can't remember. There was a wrestler that sued him a few, like, when
a lot
he
of people that
retired.
sued him over their names back in the day. They finally renegotiated contracts later, and I guess toward the later 90s they got out of that. But yeah, he was always on lockdown. He was strict on contracts, bro.
Yeah, and I was watching the Legends Roundtable about The Undertaker recently, and Shawn Michaels and Triple H were talking about once they were at a bar with Taker, he was the one guy that no one talked, like, he would be in the corner, in the dark corner, sitting in a booth. Because he's the only guy that was able to, like, switch his character and not kill his credit. He was the only character that was able to do that. Switch his character so many times without killing his credibility. They said that's a career killer in the business. If you constantly switch your character all the time.
No, Vince.
No, Undertaker, Taker.
Well, Undertaker wanted to get out. I mean, he wanted to try some new things here and there. I mean, he was doing that gimmick for so long. It was time for it to evolve. Everything was going over it.
No, that's what they said. Switching that evolving that character so many times can actually be a career killer sometimes. They were surprised with how.
Well, that American Badass didn't last. I'm glad that didn't last too long.
You didn't like that one? You didn't like that iteration of the biker Taker?
I mean, I wanted him to come on down, keep coming down, and Kid Rock, with the Kid Rock, but the badass one, I didn't care too much about it. I got tired of it. I was like, I know he was having good fun on it. That was his thing, but
Dead Man Inc. was my favorite biker one. Dead Man, the
Dead Man Walking.
I mean, I'm like, you show me a Harley, Triple H and Stephanie, they come out and they're beautiful, beautiful entourage at WrestleMania. I like that shit, but it reminds me of Sturgis. I'm like, if you're going to go bring up Sturgis, go ahead and bring that pay-per-view back. Let's see some leather and chains and chaps.
Yeah, no, I don't think that
right, Mace?
Yep. I don't mind about that, mister.
There's not a big biker culture anymore in the, like, it's not as popular like it was in that time period, though. That's why that pay-per-view was actually very popular, because there was a lot of biker. Sturgis is not really a popular event anymore.
Yeah, they brought back a biker thing event and they go off with all the retirees right now. Everybody be buying bikes. They can do it. Everybody is buying bikes. People that are retiring, they're buying bikes, boats, and everything.
Hey, Mace, did you ever go to any wrestling events in Seattle?
No. They had the big WrestleMania there. Shawn Michaels fought, and I just left too. Who did Michaels fight for the title?
It was Benoit, I think. It was the Benoit.
In Seattle?
No, Benoit was dead. I forgot who was in 2009.
Was it Guerrero?
Look it up.
Was it Eddie?
He was gone too.
WrestleMania.
Oh, you said drink water, everybody, especially me. Okay.
I got water now.
Always listen to Toya. I just had
In
a bottle of
Seattle?
water. Yeah. I'm gonna say it was that WrestleMania was in 2009.
In Seattle. I'm looking it up right now. It was WrestleMania, WrestleMania 19.
That was it.
WrestleMania 19.
I got it right here. The results. Here we go.
I got it
just left
too.
the north. I just left the Northwest too.
Mm.
That
Let me
was
see, what was-
crazy thing. I came back to New York.
What was 18? Where Hulk Hogan took on The Rock.
CM Punk beat Kane, Mark
That was
Henry,
in
and Tony
was a-
Atlas.
that was at the Sky Dome in
No,
Canada.
no, this one's in Seattle. Oh, this is
Well,
in Houston. Hold up, let me get to Seattle. I'm gonna say, let me go 2011 WrestleMania. That could be it. 2011.
I remember them
18.
doing a WrestleMania in Portland. I can't.
No, there was never in Portland.
They do the minor pay-per-views in Portland usually.
I don't
Well,
think
back
there's
in the
anything.
day, long time
Let
ago.
me go get this mug. In
The
Portland.
British fans are gonna be they're Clash. They're doing a pay-per-view in England finally, Mace. It took them this long finally to do a pay-per-view in England. It's called Clash at the Castle.
Goose, you, they don't want 'em.
WrestleMania in Arizona.
I mean, they had to wait for lockdowns to be undone, volcanoes to go back to sleep. They got to make sure everybody that can get there can fly the fuck out.
WrestleMania 8. That's in Indianapolis.
They've already almost caused an international incident in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
I mean, them
See,
international trips, boy. I mean, boy, them international trips are the ones that you do want to go to, but those are the ones that you I don't want no shit going down. I want to get stuck over.
WrestleMania was it WrestleMania 17?
Here we go. 2003. I knew there was a WrestleMania in Seattle. March
Backlash.
30th. March 30th. Safeco Field. I knew
Yeah,
I
I
was
know.
right.
What?
WrestleMania 19.
Yeah, that's what
WrestleMania
I'm asking. I thought Eddie was still alive by then.
You was right. My apologies.
WrestleMania 19 was in
Seattle.
let me see, in Seattle.
That's the one we're talking about. Safeco Field. I knew it was there.
Got that on DVD too.
There you go. Before I was making this
Yeah,
stuff
I
up.
think that was the year that Eddie won the championship.
They called it the
2003.
Battle in Seattle.
And the Chris Benoit won the belt the same night too.
I apologize deeply to you, Manzano.
Who was Eddie's opponent that year? I think it was Michaels. Was it Michaels or Triple H?
I think it was Michaels, bro. I know Michaels was in the title match.
Okay. No,
checking
because
it
they had
out
two
right
titles
now.
back then.
Although Stone Cold took on The Rock. I'm looking it
I think
up
that
right
was
now.
Kurt Hennig versus. I'm looking at the picture right now. Kurt Hennig versus Booker T.
Okay.
Booker T.
Yeah, I'm
Dang.
looking at the picture right now. Yeah, Hennig versus Booker T. Oh, excuse me, that's not Booker T. My apologies. Triple H.
Booker.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, my bad. Booker T is hitting Triple H. Let me see. Shawn
Booker T
Michaels
did.
that night fought Jericho for the title. I mean, he fought Jericho. That's one of the best matches I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know Eddie was in a match, but I think it was like a cruiserweight title or something.
I knew there
I
was a
think-
WrestleMania at Safeco Field.
I think WrestleMania 20. 20. It was 20 because
Yeah, Mr.
That's
Miami
right.
will know. We love you, Toya. I wish you would have came up here tonight. We love you.
that's the one this is a DVD I used to have. I let somebody use it. I ain't seen it no more.
I can't remember. Did they do a WrestleMania in San Antonio as well? I know they've done one in Dallas and Houston, but have they done one in San
Raven,
Antonio?
did they do one in the Alamo Dome?
Let me check.
You'll have to go way back for the Alamo Dome. You have to go back in the 90s, bro.
San Antonio.
Because once that AT&T Center came, what was that, 2003? Year they won their first title, they won it there. Then when the Spurs, they opened up the new arena, they won the title that year. They beat the Nets. Tomorrow I'll be on do a special show because this is the last time we'll see Mr. Miami for a while. He's going on vacation to parts unknown.
Parts unknown, like the Undertaker.
It's weird. We assume. Did you know this, Mace, about Kane? That he's not American. He's actually he was born in
Germany.
He was born in Madrid.
Oh, Madrid, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
His father was in the military or something, and he was born in. He had Spanish citizenship and stuff like
Very
that.
good. He was very good to my nephew.
Is he a nice guy?
Yeah, he was very good to my nephew. And the other little kids, he really didn't care for, but he liked my nephew a lot. Cause my nephew wore his T-shirt, gave him a birthday card. It was on his birthday. That was the day Miami took Jake Long in the draft, the #1 pick.
Yeah. WrestleMania 5 was in New Jersey?
Because I was listening to the draft while these little kids are making stupid noise.
Yeah, like I said, my dream thing with Okerlund was either they never done. They never did anything with Cena and Okerlund. I know that. That's the one I wanted to see because they're very. Cena's hilarious. So is Okerlund and stuff like that.
Yeah, but Cena, when you do with Okerlund, you gotta make a serious side of you, and I don't see that with John Cena.
What was on WrestleMania 1?
That was the first two was in Madison Square Garden, and they split it. I think WrestleMania 1 was in Chicago, LA, and New York. They put it in 3 places.
Wait, how did that even work?
Easy.
10 was at the Madison Square Garden.
Yeah. You showed the early one, which is New York. Then you go to Chicago. Then you go to LA. That was your broadcast back then.
Well, was the one in Chicago at the United Center?
No, United Center didn't even exist. It was at the old Chicago Stadium.
Okay. The Chicago Stadium, is that the old Bear Stadium?
Chicago Stadium is the old Bull and Blackhawk Stadium.
Oh, okay.
At least Jordan put 3 titles there.
WrestleMania 11 in Connecticut at the Harper Civic Center.
That was what, 96? I mean 94, 95.
95.
That was the one Shawn Michaels had
with Big Daddy Cool.
Yeah, that was the one Michaels had to bring him in. Introduce him. What's her chick? Pamela Anderson.
Yeah.
Jenny McCarthy upstaged her.
The winner got Pamela Anderson. He came in the ring with what you call it? I forgot the chick's name now. Come back to me.
Jenny McCarthy.
There you go. He came into the ring with Jenny McCarthy.
Jenny McCarthy upstaged Pamela Anderson that night. I ain't gonna ever forget that because I was like, Jenny McCarthy was fine.
Oh, yeah.
She was gorgeous.
And Shawn Michaels, bro. I'm just a sexy boy.
And Razor Ramon took on Jeff Jarrett.
That was a good match. I remember that one. I used to get all the pay-per-views back then. The 90s was my era for wrestling. 80s and 90s, more than 90s. I loved the WWE in the 90s.
2000s. I did like 2000s.
It was time for me to move on.
I do miss the night Stone Cold Steve Austin was going off, stealing police cars and stuff.
Razor Ramon with 1, 2, 3 kids defeated Jeff Jarrett and with the roadie.
That was terrible.
Undertaker took on King Kong Bundy.
Oh.
So this is an honest question. Was Brody already Bruiser Brody already dead before they started doing WrestleManias?
I don't
That was
remember.
like 88.
Yeah, I was doing
That's when
WrestleManias back then. That was WrestleMania 4. It was 88 in LA. That was at the sports arena where the Clippers play.
I remember Dick
90
Brody
was Sky Dome. I remember that. 1990 was Sky Dome. You know who was
Sky
there
Dome.
you know who was there as a fan as a 12-year-old, Manzano?
You?
Who was that? The Rock?
Was it me? I wasn't 12. That, Edge, they showed the picture from there, really being there. Edge was at that event.
I was being nice. I was being nice to you, Mason.
Yeah, Edge was there.
And Christian too?
I don't know about Kristen, but Edge was there.
WrestleMania.
And yes, he did have his long hair back then.
No,
when
it
he
was
a
6. It
12-year-old.
was WrestleMania 6.
Yeah, 6 at Sky Dome. That's what I said. Yeah, 90 was in Sky Dome.
April 1st, 1990.
Yep, it's in Sky Dome. Sky Dome was at the time the eighth wonder of the world, bro. They never had a stadium like that with a hotel and everything. Yeah.
Wait, did they do a Royal Rumble in the Saddle Dome?
No.
I thought they did a pay-per-view in Montreal.
That's Montreal. That's not the Saddle Dome. Saddle Dome is Calgary. Speaking of Calgary, it looks like Johnny Gaudreau is going to walk the unrestricted free agent. Look, he's going to Philly or the Rangers. If he goes to the Rangers, he'll put the Rangers over the hump. They're also in trade talks with St. Louis for Matthew Tkachuk. So,
wait, they're trying to get Matthew Tkachuk?
it's the Blues. Yeah, bring him home. Yeah.
Mace, didn't I tell you this? One of the Tkachuk brothers was going to leave.
Yeah, it's going to be him. So Calgary,
not Brady, but
humiliating getting humiliated by Jesus, who's looking more and more, but he's going to be the MVP of these playoffs. Will be the first time ever a guy who didn't even get to the Cup final will be your MVP.
Which is sickening to me.
Royal Rumble 1990. It was in Orlando.
Yeah, I remember that. It'll be interesting this summer in Edmonton where they finally spend the money. They definitely, the number one need for them is a goalie.
They need defensemen.
They need that too, but you have to have the goalie first. Goalie solves a lot of problems. That's like getting the quarterback in football.
And I said this, they trade for Bobrovsky.
Like I said, I think Yamamoto will fit Miami. I think Yamamoto will fit Florida very well.
Yeah, have him paired up with Hubie
Your boy.
and Barkov.
Yeah.
WrestleMania 7 was in Los Angeles.
I remember that. They loved going to LA back in those days, man.
I think WrestleMania. Well, there was one in the 90s that was in San Francisco. I can't remember.
I remember it was where the Giants play right now. I remember that.
WrestleMania 4 was in Atlantic City.
Oh, that was a terrible WrestleMania, man.
With
terrible WrestleMania.
4 hours WrestleMania.
That was terrible. I will say this: the dark matches. That's the good thing about if you get your pay-per-view, the dark matches for the big cards are very good. They do a good job with the dark matches.
And Greg Valentine took on Randy Savage.
Mm-hmm. That's when Savage was a good guy.
Mace, when they used to do the Sunday night heat events before the pay-per-views in
I used
New
to
York,
watch that. I used to watch
Sunday Night Heat.
Yeah, on USA. I like that.
Velocity.
Yes.
And Velocity.
Yeah.
I used to love wrestling back in those days, Tony. I don't love it now, but I do like some of the women now compared to before. I mean, if they came to New York and Bianca's fighting a championship match, I would probably go get tickets for that. Go watch it.
What are your guys' opinions on the self-destruction of Sonny?
Who?
Sonny.
Sonny about to, I think she about to go to prison.
Sonny 20 years ago, bro. 25 years ago was the shit, bro.
I wish they
Oh,
bring
yeah.
back King of the Ring.
Unfortunately, Chris Candido died, bro.
Yeah.
He died like what, early 2000s, Chris Candido?
Yeah, I think it was a heart attack or something.
Yeah, that was a nigga, bro. That was a man. All of them down by the Jersey Shore. That's where they used to all be at, down by Philadelphia. Yeah.
I think wasn't there a Royal Rumble or like a SummerSlam in Philly, like a big pay-per-view in Philly?
Yeah, WrestleMania. I forgot which one. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Look up that WrestleMania that was in Philly.
And there was one in Pittsburgh as well, a major pay-per-view in Pittsburgh too.
It wasn't WrestleMania. I think it was the one in November. Which one is that?
Survivor Series.
That's Survivor Series.
It was Survivor Series in Pittsburgh. I know I saw that one.
It was WrestleMania 15. That was in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I remember that. I
still got that
forgot about that, right?
I still got that on DVD.
I could have went to that. I decided not to.
I'm kind of surprised, honestly, for me as a wrestling fan. I'm kind of surprised they never did a WrestleMania inside Bear Stadium. Like,
no, they did it in with the Bulls play, the United Center. That was one of my favorite ones. What was that, Mr. Miami? WrestleMania 21, United Center? When they all dressed like mobsters when they came to the ring?
Oh, with John Cena?
Yeah. That shit was the shit.
So that was WrestleMania 21. That was in
Chicago.
LA. It was in LA.
And then 22 was in Chicago. Either 22 or 20 was in Chicago.
20 was in
the 20 and from the early 2000s to now, it seems like there was more outdoor WrestleManias compared to when you guys were younger. Have you noticed that too, Mace? Like,
yeah, because the money was there, bro. You charging people. Think about this. You're charging people $300 to sit up close by the ring, and everybody else is paying like $150, $200. Cheapest tickets probably $30. You doing a killing, bro. Now think about it now. Those closed seats. Raven said the closed seats are like $10K.
20 was in New York.
All right, Bill, about 21. I mean 22.
That
21 was in Los Angeles.
No, 22. Dude, tell me 22.
It was in Illinois.
Chicago.
Yeah, it was in Rosemont.
It's Rosemont,
Illinois.
Oh, that was in Rosemont?
Yeah.
It's right next to Chicago. It's in the suburbs.
Yeah.
WrestleMania 23 was in Detroit.
That was good. The WrestleMania 22 was good. I got that on DVD. 23 was in Detroit.
Yeah, and WrestleMania 24 was in Orlando.
I remember that one. That one fucked up. It was raining. Snoop Dogg and I forgot who was the black chick there, the actress or the singer.
Okay, I know who you're talking about.
25 was in Houston.
That was the last one I saw. Shawn Michaels versus Ric Flair. That was the last WrestleMania.
Was there a WrestleMania in Atlanta?
No, because that back then was WCW territory, and back then Vince wouldn't dare go to Atlanta after what he did.
What
20?
What did he do? What did he do?
He took WCW away from their fan base.
26 was in Arizona.
I remember that. That was where the Cardinals play.
27, 28 was in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, he did put it in Atlanta. Okay, he put back-to-back in Atlanta.
I'm talking about WrestleMania was in Atlanta, 2011.
Okay, decade ago.
Anthony's right.
Yeah, Manzano's right. Yeah, I never.
Yeah, it was in the Mercedes. It was in
Benz. No, not Mercedes-Benz Dome. It was in the what was the Falcons?
Georgia Dome.
Yeah, because once my nephew went to college, fellas, I cut that shit out of my system, bro.
29 WrestleMania 29 was in
New Orleans.
305 Miami.
In Miami. That was Rock versus Cena. I got to tell you why. A year later, I'm laying up on my bed. I'm chilling on my phone, and it's the first time I had a smartphone. So I'm chilling with it, and what popped up out of the algorithms? Rock coming back to the WWE. And I'll never forget, it was a Sunday night. I was watching that shit, and I started bawling in my bed, bro. I was crying. And then I said, oh, yeah, he's going to call that motherfucker out right now. And what did he do for me? He called out Cena. I used to tell the Cena fans, I said, yeah, you talk that shit now. But if Rocky ever decides to come back, we'll see how big and bad your boy is.
Yeah. They had to change up the screen because everybody was getting behind the Rock on this one because I was like, fuck you, Cena. Fuck you, Cena, fruity pebble wearing motherfucker.
When he beat, I'm not lying, Raven. When he beat Cena, and when I saw that match and he beat Cena, I swear to God, I cried all night, bro. I was so emotional that he beat Cena, bro.
Yeah, me too.
That nigga, let me tell you something about John Cena, bro. That nigga used to talk so much shit about Rock. I used to just stand there and listen to this nigga. And I said, bro, are you fucking serious, bro? This nigga really believed, and I think he still believes this to this day, that Rock ran away from the WWE. Nigga, first of all, you don't have talent. Okay, Cena? Second of all, you don't have the mic skills that Rock does. Okay? All you are is Popeye the Sailor Man with your arms, bro.
But it's funny you say that, but as he got older, as he has gotten older, his wrestling has gotten a little bit better because the people who he's wrestling with has helped them choreograph matches better.
He was very robotic back in those days. And let me also add this. I don't hate Cena, but I always said this about him. He is the ultimate company man. If you told that nigga to lose the Hornswoggle, he'll do it.
I think you're exaggerating a little bit.
No, I'm not kidding. John Cena's that type of dude, bro. He takes it for the team. You gotta respect that about him, bro.
He's like Cena is like the Undertaker. Those are the two guys I would think that wouldn't leave the company. Him and Taker wouldn't leave Vince.
If you really believe that Taker will lose the Hornswoggle, bro,
no.
That's what I'm saying. Cena would. He's a company man. He would.
No, I'm not saying the losing to Hornswoggle part. I'm saying they would. They're so loyal to Vince that they wouldn't leave to another company. Is what I'm saying.
I agree with that. But one thing about Taker, he ain't losing no fucking Hornswoggle. On my mic, Raven.
Show line.
No.
He ain't losing no fucking Hornswoggle.
Undertaker.
In other words, you may see a triple tragedy in the ring.
Shoot, Undertaker lost to the Brock Lesnar at one of the WrestleManias.
That's Brock Lesnar. I'm talking about Hornswoggle. that nigga, I swear to God, he will tell fans, okay, I'll lose to him. Next thing you know, that nigga tombstones him. Fucking Raven's cheering. Right, Raven, your ass will be cheering that shit on, beating down on this one. Fucking Raven be, yo, you wanted to fight the man, you wanted to fight my main man. Yeah, that's why you're dying in the ring tonight, midget. Right,
Dang,
right, Raven?
Yeah.
I can see Raven right now, bro.
John Cena took on The Rock in 3 WrestleManias.
The only one I cared about was the first one. I know they let Cena win the second one, bro. It's part of the script. And who won the third one?
I think Cena won the third one too.
I think The Rock won that match.
Oh, he did? He won the third one? Okay. I know to me, the one that was more important was him in his hometown against Cena, bro. That when I found out he won, bro, I was screaming. Yeah,
the biggest pop for me, Mace.
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys probably don't agree with me. Is the Royal Rumble where Cena returned after that major injury? Remember the torn ACL?
biceps. The biceps.
Yeah, that torn bicep. No one expected him to return that early. They were saying he was supposed to be out for almost a year. and he came back earlier than predicted.
Well, first of all, it was fake. Because what was Cena doing at that time was he was promoting himself by doing these side movies that were all horrible. I might add.
Oh, like the Marine and stuff like that?
Yeah, he was doing his movies to put his name out there. For him doing that, he's now a household name. Good for him.
No, and it's funny. For me, the Miz had no right to bash. The Miz is doing the same exact crap, but Miz still gets on The Rock and Cena for leaving to Hollywood and stuff like that. Miz should shut his mouth about that.
And if they put something for him to go, he's on the next flight to Beverly Hills.
That man, no, he's from L.A. The Miz is from L.A.
No, he's not. He's from Cleveland.
He's from Cleveland.
Oh God!
Wait, am I thinking of John Morrison? That's from L.A. then.
Yeah, he's from Hollywood. Yeah, he's Hollywood.
Hollywood, California.
Yeah, he grew up on the sets of TV shows.
WrestleMania, WrestleMania 20. Is it WrestleMania 29?
I know WrestleMania 39 will be in LA. Ravens making plans to go out there next spring.
29 was in Miami.
Go to LA.
They're
28.
Before COVID happened, Mace. Before COVID happened, they were gonna. I think it was either WrestleMania 31 or WrestleMania 32. They wanted to put it in Vegas for the stadium, for the opening of the new stadium or whatever for
the Raiders.
For the Raiders, but because of COVID, they canceled that. So I think
they put a pay-per-view in Vegas earlier. Didn't they put WrestleMania in Vegas last year, Mr. Miami?
No, that was SummerSlam, I think.
That was
SummerSlam, okay.
I knew it was in Tampa.
Yeah,
it was back to back. It was back to back.
Yeah,
I'm googling it up right now. See.
Yeah, I know. What's her name? Won her. Did she lose her title there, my baby?
I think New Orleans had a WrestleMania. New Orleans had one too, didn't they? New Orleans.
I don't know. I was out of it after my nephew went to college.
Yeah.
It was 2018.
It was in Vegas.
It was in New Orleans.
Okay, there you go. It was for 4 years ago.
WrestleMania 35.
I wasn't even thinking about wrestling in 2018.
WrestleMania 35 was in Jersey.
I had a busted spleen, bro. I cared about can I walk again.
36. It was in Tampa, Florida. I told somebody that Belair won the belt. I want to hear about Manosphere. With
Shut up. Yo, Tack, you ready to come up here? Nigga Mania 49.
What?
Fucking Tack. Yo, you ready to do this mock draft? Get up here, bro. Nigga Mania. Okay. All right, buddy. He's going to. He's taking
Tampa.
Nigga Mania 49.
37 was in Tampa.
Nigga Mania 49.
Raymond James Stadium, 6 hours from Miami.
I'm not gonna say the word. It's on the. What's the difference between that one and the other one?
Which one?
No, the word that Tack said. I'm not repeating it because I'm not in the community, in the African American community.
That was a joke, man. They're not even up to WrestleMania 40 yet, Tony.
Yeah, 39. Next year, 39.
Yeah, in LA, bro. They're not even up to 49, bro. Me and Mr. Miami may not see WrestleMania 49. You will. You may not.
Possibly.
No, Mace, honestly, I can see you living up to WrestleMania 50, probably.
That's not too long from here, bro. That's like what, 20 years? No, 11 years?
Yeah.
We have 40 now.
I think I'll
next year.
live longer than that. Now, when you get to WrestleMania 65, I don't know about that one.
65? Dang.
I don't know about that. I don't think I'll be here for WrestleMania 65. I may not even know I'll be here for WrestleMania 25. I mean, WrestleMania 55. I don't know if I'm gonna be alive for that one.
Uh,
Let's find
it's-
this NBA. We get ready to do the NBA draft, mock draft.
Dang.
A lot of rumors running around the NBA. Portland and who's the
Atlanta.
other team? Indiana. Could be the destination for John Collins. That was
No,
going to be
actually,
interesting.
another rumor came up recently. Sacramento's looking to try to get John Collins.
No, Sacramento. Well, maybe I don't know. I mean, okay. It's going to be interesting. The problem with the John Collins is nobody really cares about him because he's plays in Atlanta. If he was against, no, I'm telling the truth. I mean,
So I'll tell you, John Cena got beat by AJ Styles.
Here we go. Oh, he
Who's
lost
that
to
wrestler?
Styles?
Yeah, at WrestleMania 30, was it 33?
Yeah. All right, Tax Boy Banchero is skyrocketing up the charts. I told people about that skinny bone center home Mike Holmgren's nephew. He's too skinny.
Tac-Man took on Roberto Del Rio at WrestleMania 31.
Wait. Chet Holmgren is Holmgren's nephew. I didn't know that. Wow.
Nigga Mania 5. Mr. Miami gave a suplex to Chad Wheeler.
And Tac-Man took on Roberto Del Rio.
I love Alberto Del Rio, man. When he used to come to the ring, Alberto Del Rio, that shit was funny.
With his announcer?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
With his announcer? And I think that was it was one of these WrestleMania. That was John Cena's last WrestleMania. He did take on one of the members of the Rise family,
I'm still laughing, man.
Bray Wyatt.
You guys are nuts with your wrestling, man. I love you guys, though. You guys are crazy. I don't mind it because I could talk it, so it doesn't bother me either way.
Some Pepsi.
Nope, this is water. H2O, bro. It's water.
I got water too.
What's up, baby?
I'm just
Oh.
ironing while I listen.
Okay, baby. Thank you. All right, Tac Man be here in a couple of minutes to do the draft, the mock draft that we promised you. I promise you the thumbnail will be up tomorrow night for the NBA draft. We'll have that Tuesday and Thursday night. And I'm going to dedicate that draft to NBA fan. Hope he's feeling better. And we'll dedicate that draft to him Thursday night. Should be a good one.
Get well soon, my brother.
Yeah. I love that kid's like a grandson to me. Tells you how old I am.
Or something like that.
It's something like that. Raven's doing something back there. I guess he's knowing Raven's probably watching The Wire.
I was on the panel with him the other night.
With Raven Knight?
Come on, NBA
Yeah,
fan,
he was here.
yeah.
Yeah, he was. You know, he has to defend LeBron. That's his boy. You know, he has to do that.
Shady, I had to get up the next morning.
Yeah,
That's when I was I think I was running out of gas.
I've been getting rid of these shows early, bro.
If I put myself on the mute. One of your numbers.
My numbers?
Uh-huh.
Like, what do you mean?
Come on, go to sleep.
Shit, I go to sleep late. I go to sleep into the morning, bro.
That's why I said I said, Mace, I'm gonna go and step down, give me some sleep. Like at one time, I think I went to sleep and I woke up, Mace going off. I said, Mace going off.
No, when I go off, you know it's not good.
I was out. I was out.
I'm like, yo, I'm out of. I like when me and you used to get off this shit at 11 o'clock in the night. Remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, I said, is this good? As you said, yeah, I like this, but I know deep inside you wanted to go longer, bro. I had to get some rest, man. Now I'm energized, bro. Had me a good night eating. You know, I had something that Toya hasn't had in a hot minute. Had me 2 Jamaican beef patties for dinner. I was eating it up here tonight.
Dang.
Show Mr.
You ain't
Miami
right,
how
Mace. You ain't right.
Tomorrow I'm cooking, and I'm gonna have me broiled chicken wings.
Dang. Miss you tomorrow.
Gonna be a good meal tomorrow. Yum yum.
You finna rub it in.
So if Toya
I
gets a
thought
second,
we was cool, Mace. Like for real.
we are cool, baby.
I was just talking to my best friend today. Like, man, I miss pizza, and then she gonna start bringing up Chinese food, and I'm like, wow,
Interesting.
very
Toya,
interesting.
since I got you up here, what do you think
Yeah.
about that mixer over the weekend? Toya's cracking up or shaking her head.
I never was a club going girl in the
Neither was
first
I, the
place.
guy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so like for me, it's not surprising, but like I don't feel bad for them. Like I'm just kind of like, what did y'all expect? Like what is it? What's in it for guys? Seriously, y'all got to pay to get in, then y'all got to pay for drinks, then you got to try to strike up a conversation with one of these women, so-called women,
You ain't
and
lying about that.
and then by the time you do all of that, realize the conversation wasn't worth it, and you leave more frustrated than when you arrived. I'm not sure where the upside is for guys to show up in droves for that.
What took me aback is something that no one's talking about. But I promise you, the next one they have, and they put international down,
Mhm.
it will be standing room only.
Yeah.
You
Well,
don't think so either?
no.
Wow.
Ain't been in the club since 2008.
So you agree with a lot of people that black women are now the bottom of the totem pole?
It's not even that I feel like at the bottom of the totem pole. I feel like it's that they don't realize how much they're doing to themselves, or they're doing a disservice to themselves.
I
And
think they're doing a disservice.
yeah, like I don't think that they realize that's what they're doing. And so it's like they continue to do it. They continue down this path because they think it's the right path. I'm guilty of it too myself. Like I was just talking to my mother about this, and I said, like I'm doing everything that I saw you do. Or maybe I'm not now, but for most of my life I was doing everything that I saw her do. And then it dawned on me, like within the past few years, like, hold up. You didn't have a kid when you were 14. Like you actually did, finish high school. Not only that, you went to college and finished that. Like I was holding myself hostage to a lot of these things that really didn't apply to me because I saw my mom do them, and I thought she was the blueprint. And so I think a lot of black women suffer from, I'm sorry for rambling, but I think a lot
No,
of
you can
black
ramble all
women,
you want, but I was just gonna tell Ism that we get ready to do the mock draft, Ism. I mean, Toya's doing us a favor coming up here. So go ahead, baby.
yeah, I'm about to
No,
get in the bed.
continue. No, this is interesting. Continue. Speak how you
But
feel.
yeah, no, I just think that that's what black women are up against with reference to just not understanding that they're repeating a cycle that doesn't serve them. So they're gonna keep showing up to mixers in droves and being disappointed that there are no men there.
I think the one thing that black women do, and I always say this in here, which is their death knell. They expose and they don't care how people treat them of other races. I saw a video the other night what blew my mind. And Mr. Miami said something similar happened to him a year ago. When I saw this woman so scared at a gas station of a black man, but yet this is the same woman, okay, that if she was around a couple of white dudes, she's getting her homegirls, you know what's happening next is A-OK. See, this is one of the reasons why black men are caught on now, especially the guys making money. They don't got time for their foolishness. They should have got their club scene at the end of their 20s. Go ahead, Toy. My boy
Sorry, I
Tack.
walked away from my phone for a second.
Yeah, I said that they should have got that club stage clubbing out at the end of their 20s. These women in their 60s still going to the club. That would make sense to me.
70s.
Yeah, it's bad. It's sad. It's really sad.
That's good for you,
Because
Mr.
I'm
Miami.
not
Looking like
trying to do
60.
that now.
Mr. Miami like 60, 65 years old. Isn't that good for you, Mr. Miami?
I don't know why he does. I
Yeah,
couldn't mess with no woman over.
you know,
I
Mr.
couldn't
Miami
mess
like
with
a
no woman over
throwback,
50,
man.
bro.
Classic.
Even though I would say that 55-year-old Danny Glover got now, I would mess with that.
See, they just when they see me, they come up to me.
I'm gonna leave that alone. You know me.
See, I can't control that.
Mr. Miami is like a Charles Bronson from Death Wish. Yeah, he wasn't fucking around.
Our boy is at 5 minutes to midnight. He is here, folks. While you're in the West Coast, you're gonna get a treat right now. You are going to get an NBA mock draft and his boy.
Tack Man wrestled at WrestleMania 31. He took on
His boy
John
Pablo.
Cena.
His boy Pablo
No, Mr. Miami is Super Bowl 5.
rising to the number one pick in the draft overall.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Huh, Tap?
What's up, man? Sorry about that.
I just said that your boy Pablo Bandero is rise up to the number one pick in the draft. Like Orlando's gonna take him number one. Mace, you're a monk. You're not a bro.
Yeah,
Monk for life, baby. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. It's kind of pretty settled, but it could switch. You know. But so far, it's Jabari or Pantera. But I know Orlando's not taking Chet Holmgren.
No, he's falling. By the way, I told people he would because the guy is too skinny. He's a project.
Yeah, he know he already know what team he wants to play for.
Which is
Oklahoma City Thunder.
Why would you want to play for them? We love you. We love you, baby. Mwah. You have a good night, the beautiful Toya.
Tack Man took on Roberto Del Rio.
Hey, miss, how come you didn't blow Kiss to a divester, man? Come on. That's not
I ain't trying to set up like OJ too.
Why would someone take Chet Holmgren? He's skin and bones. He's a project. He's gonna get destroyed by the Jokic's of the world.
Yeah.
He's gonna. Oh my God, he's gonna get his ass beat.
For the long. OKC has no OKC doesn't have an offense. Not offense, but sorry, the center. They don't have. So we'll see. OKC,
Yo,
they don't have
bro.
anything to lose.
Yo, bro. Danny Glover got that thick chick, bro. Give that brother some credit. Give that 55-year-old real estate chick.
Oh, Danny Glover's new girlfriend.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, I see it. But hey,
I thought he was married.
I found out him and his wife left each other back in last year. Matter of fact, if I had a 55-year-old woman like that, I wouldn't be a monk anymore. I promise you that shit.
If you have a Risa Salta, you won't be a monk no more.
No, I wouldn't. I'd be a happy man right now. Have her all summer long to myself. Yes, I would be a happy man. Anyway, getting back to this draft. So go ahead. Who you got number one, bro? Who you got going to Orlando?
I'm taking Jabari Smith from Auburn University.
Okay.
Quick profile. Jabari Smith was the highest recruiting in the Auburn school history ever.
Okay.
And she showed to live up to the hype. He was extremely versatile on the defensive side. He's what I call he's the modern big guard, not a big man. He's not a traditional big man, so he's going to fit into the modern basketball at NBA. But although his weakness is fixable, he'll often rely on the shot, and shot doesn't fall in. He will try to do too much, but he can make if he fixed a minor issue, he can make so much impact on the both end. And I like he's paired with Hammond Wagner and Wendell Carter. They both have size. They're all versatile. I think Orlando is a one piece away from being in making an H seed.
Lakers going after some guy named Mambo, whatever his name is.
Lakers going.
What's center from Orlando who wants out. What's his name?
From M. Start with.
I think he's the center in Orlando.
Center. Oh, I mean Jonathan Isaac.
Oh, the African kid. What's his name?
Oh, Mo Bamba.
Yeah, Lakers are going hard after him as we speak. Who you got going number two?
If you the number two, I do have a even though this is not my personal pick. No, but I would say OKC I can see OKC taking Chet Holmgren. They're taking a chance of his potentials.
Okay. You got the Rockets taking.
Oh, Rockets, without a doubt, they are taking Paolo Banchero. He's not falling
far. Rock's romantic about him.
Rockets not passing that. Rockets, there's the way he's not passing that big man who can do so many things. Who can be he has shown some massive upside as a playmaker. It's unselfish. He has a massive size. From 19 years old, he's nearly 200, over 230 pounds. He did start to show some toughness in the during the March Madness. I do get scared his defensive efforts, but as I say, it's a defensive effort. But he has to.
I'm definitely a monk.
He's a solid defender, or it could be even better. But depends on how Rockets are developing his skill set. But if I was Rockets, no way I'm passing him.
Okay.
I'm just not passing him.
So right now, your first three picks are Smith, Holmgren, Bandero. Who you got going to Sacramento?
And before Sacramento, it's a tough one. It's Sacramento. They do what they do, you know.
Yeah.
But it's the best players available. If they're thinking about trading De'Aaron Fox in the next year or two, I would take what's the best available for them. Jaden Ivey, the sophomore from Purdue.
Let me ask you this: If you're Denver, would you package the two picks you got, 21 and 30, trade to Sacramento for Buddy Hield?
Nope.
Why?
I don't think. I'm not really a big fan of Buddy Hield with Denver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Manzano bought
that. I feel like you can add more pieces in Denver.
Okay.
Because last year Denver would overachieve despite the fact they're missing two of the talented player, the Maury and the Porter. So I want to see what the Denver can do, because if they're all healthy, they could be better than definitely can be better than the last year. If Maury
Yeah,
can be at least
a lot of
70%,
us got them winning the West next year.
if Maury can get back to 70%, how his performance from the bubble,
Well, Murray,
just over 70%, Denver will be a scary team. You got Bone Highland, the depth is there, but I
and
think they need
people,
another big man.
the new board on Vegas, they are the power rankings. They're number 5 in the West. I mean, number 5, the third team in the West. Memphis is number 2. Memphis is 3. Boston is 4. Milwaukee's number 2. Golden State number 1. Who you got Detroit taking?
A lot of people going for Shaden Sharp. I don't know. I never saw Shaden Sharp perform. He sat out for the year in Kentucky. I saw portion of his highlight in the high school, but he has a lot of talent.
I hear that he's pissed off at the top 5, so he's not really checking for them. He was in Portland on Friday, and he likes his chances there. Right now, he's looking at Portland and Indiana, where he's going to end up. And he's going to do a lot of talking on draft night. Get ready for that, folks, if he's there. So you got who you got there for Sacramento? You said best player available.
Number 5. I'm gonna take. Man, this is a bit of a leech, but I think he can help with Detroit. It's Mathurin Benedict from Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona. Okay.
I have him number 5. Yes, a bit of a leech, but I want to take the experience over the unknown talent. This is me personally.
I understand. Yeah, this is you, bro. This has nothing to do with me. This is all you, bro. It's all you. So
I do I seen enough Pac-12 game. I do like Martin Arizona. I like what he did during his 2 years in Arizona. He definitely made a huge leap. He showed some massive upside at the position. If he put a little bit more effort, he can be a lockdown perimeter defender.
Okay. Yeah, he's a good defender.
He's a good defender.
He was
what I like about it, he improved his ball handling and shot creating got much better compared to his freshman years.
He was a real dick to the Blazers. He didn't even work out for him. He showed up for the physicals, but he said, "I'm not working out for you because you're not going to pick me." It's a bad thing to do because he's a player who could slip. You don't realize this. He's a player who could slip.
I know.
Who you got Indiana taking?
Indiana taking. I am taking Keegan Murray out of Iowa.
I like him a lot.
I need someone who another scorer, another 3-level scorer who can pair up with Chris Duarte, the rookie from last year's. Now, obviously, Indiana's going to move forward with Miles Turner. Most likely, that is high. More likely, he'll get traded for a draft pick. So I think Indiana's a shift in a different direction. Turner he maxed out. I don't think he'll get any better than he is. He's known as he's a defensive stud. At this stage of his career, he won't get any better. Now he just has to get healthy.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I love Miles Turner. I love him since Texas, but he just
never grew to the player we all thought he would.
And I kind of blame the coaching staff. I do blame the coaching staff and not trying to utilize him, trying to make him something that he's not.
Okay. So far, 2 players on the list I'm looking at who was in the top 6 was not chosen by you, which is pretty cool because you bring diversity to this. Who you got my Blazers taking? Or are you taking a wait and see pick because they may trade him? They may trade the pick. Who you got
Number
going to Portland?
7. I am taking Shaden Sharpen.
That's who the Blazers right now are going gaga over.
Because
I'm not kidding you. They love this Shaden Sharp because he is the unknown. But according to a lot of scouts, he has the total package.
no, he's a strictly 2 guard that who brings a lot to the offensive side. Like he's a very crafty player.
Yeah, he is. That's what they think about him.
See, player that sat out the year in college is just. Me personally, it could be.
It could come back to haunt you.
It's a high risk, high reward. If I put it simple, but because the Blazers in this youth month and Shaden Sharper, like his situation kind of makes sense. Because Blazer has anything to lose. They have a lot of youth and talent.
They got a lot to lose. Let me say this right now. I'm with you. They got nothing to lose, but in their world, if they make this pick, okay, who you saying? Lillard's gonna want out because that tells him that again, no one's going there, and I don't mind. I want him to go. If you ask me, let me ask you this: him for Maxey straight up. I know Philadelphia will do it. Would you do it if you're Portland?
True. Ooh, that's tough.
Because Portland's going nowhere, bro. If you're going to trade Lillard, do him a favor. Trade him to a championship contender, bro.
Yeah. I mean, man, so let's both be honest, and he should get traded regardless.
Oh, yeah. I'm not kidding. I think this will do it. If they make this pick with any kid in this draft, they make that 7th pick, that means they can't trade, and which means Lillard's going to say, I'm fucking out of here. And trust me, Philadelphia will be back in it. The Knicks will be back in it. The Heat will be in it. Oh, Denver will be in it. The Lakers can't be in it because they don't got nobody we care for. So you can count the Lakers out. Clippers?
That's true.
Who else is there? I would say the Hornets, but I don't see Portland trading unless they get Zion back. They get Zion back. They'll do that trade in a heartbeat and give Zion his money. And that will help them a lot. They get a Zion, with this kid. Oh, what's his name again? Let me get this kid's name again. This Shaden Sharp kid, who Portland's in love with right now. And Lillard's too much of a company man. We get out of that shit, get his head out of his ass and go out and get a ring. Shit. Getting late in his career. Who you got New Orleans taking, bro?
I'm taking the first G League players gonna come off this board. It's the defensive, the playmaking stud, Dyson Daniels.
Yeah, they like him too. I'm just
I like him. He is a bit thin for being 6'8", so I hope he gets some more weight. But I do like him. I like his anticipation. He started to play a lot more better, taking less turnover, and he started understanding the game. Like everything starts slowing down.
Mm-hmm.
And he has the size. He's very versatile.
Mm-hmm.
And I like him as an off-ball defender.
Mm-hmm.
He just got to be more consistent. But boy, he's a money and is a slasher. Just being a 6'8", just driving to the basket, attack, and draws a foul.
Yeah.
Your kid ain't scared. He's fearless. I like him. That's the kind of mentality that Willie Green would love to have. The greedy, the hustle.
Who you got San Antonio taking?
Number 9, I got Jaren Durant from Memphis, the center.
Okay.
I like him. San Antonio's missing. San Antonio's had to. They dropped enough guards already. Now it's time to build a big man. Let's get the interior defender. Let's get the guy who could terrorize the paint.
I had EM up here a few hours ago, and he says that he sees San Antonio make a run at Ayton. Laurel laughed at, said, "You crazy? Then look at San Antonio. They got picks 9, 20, and 27. That can get 8 into San Antonio. That could."
Hey, brother Tech man, who the Miami Heat got in the and who
Don't worry, we'll get there, Mr. Miami. We'll get to the Heat. We're doing everybody. We'll get to the Heat. All right. Who does the Wizards take?
The Wizards taking the young AJ Griffin of Duke.
Okay.
I'm taking. We don't know Bradley Beal's situation. More like he's gonna leave. As he should leave. He don't owe anything for that franchise.
He said he's made his decision. He is not going to announce it yet, but his decision's been made. He said that on Friday. That he has made his decision. He's just not going to say it yet. I think he's going to wait next weekend when the free agency starts. Then he'll announce it.
But I do like AJ Griffin. Didn't need that firepower off the three. He's not the most athletic player in this draft, which is fine. But the one thing the fans, not fans, but scouts started noticing about his injury history, which he had in junior year and senior year in high school. That's what's really kind of holding him back, and also other players are making more, getting more buzz. So. But I do like him.
All right. Who you got 11? Going to the Knicks.
I got
if it's
my
the
boy,
kid who the Knicks want.
My boy Johnny Davis.
Wow, the kid from Wisconsin.
From Wisconsin, big man.
You know, in this draft I'm looking at right now, they got Keegan Murray going 12. Let me tell you something right now. If Keegan Murray is available to the Blazers at 7. They will run that card up so fast.
Of course.
Of all the players that are in this draft, this is the player they love the most of this kid right here. So you got the Knicks taking Keegan Murray?
No, I got age. I had Johnny Davis.
Okay, the kid from Wisconsin. All right. I
think I got Keegan Murray already. Did I?
Where do you have him going?
I thought did I have him already or no? Let's see.
I don't think you did. Because Sacramento, you said best player available. Detroit said
Mathurin. Yeah, Detroit had a Mathurin.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of players. I'm looking at this mock draft right now. A lot of players that you put in certain places, they're not in this draft certain place. I'll give you an example. I'll tell you the guys you have not mentioned yet. Jaden Ivey. Knicks are desperate to trade up to get him. Ochai Agbajaji, the kid from Kansas.
Yep.
Mark Williams, center from Duke. E.J. Liddell, power forward, Ohio State. Jeremy Shohan from Baylor. These 4 guys that I just named to you, in this draft, it's in the top 11. You haven't mentioned their names yet. And Keegan Murray, you haven't announced his name. That's 5 guys.
Okay.
Tony Manzano's back. It's interesting, bro. I like that you're so different than everybody else. Good for you, bro. That's why I love you so much. Cat, when I took Shannon Sharp, the kid Sharp, it reminds me of Spreewell. What do you think about that?
I see what Manzano's coming from this comparison through Sprewell, because he does. When Sprewell in his prime, before he started chucking the shit out of PJ Charisma, that you know he was one of the electrifying 2 guards.
He went 25th in that draft, believe it or not.
Yeah. Do you agree with the Peja for Durant? Do you agree with the Stojakovic comparison for Durant? Tat?
Wait, Durant to who?
Durant, the kid. I was just talking to you about him.
Jadon Durant?
Yeah.
No, Jadon Durant, the total opposite of Stojakovic. He's a straight interior.
Or I said Barkley, or I say Barkley.
Okay, I kind of see that, but
To me,
Offensively,
Barkley's already in
he's
the
still
NBA.
lacking, but
To
he
me,
does have a high
Barkley's
IQ to make it up for his minor weakness. But I like Durant.
to me. No, go ahead.
Spurs have enough guard for the last 2 years. It's time to get a big man. Like
That's
most
why I
like
said they
not a
got
big
9, 20, and 27. They can go get Aiton right now if they want it.
True.
Yeah, no, the Barkley I'm comparing Durant to is the round man of rebound, not the. I'm talking about the older Barkley when he was just a rebounder, Mace. That's who I'm comparing
You
Durant
mean like
to.
like towards the end, like when like the Phoenix, his days in Phoenix.
Yeah.
That was
Oh
his
yeah,
peak.
he
No,
was
I'm
grabbing
talking.
like 12 rebounds for that size. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't know about this kid you asking about, Miami Barkley. To me, the Barkley's back, and he lost the weight last couple months. That is, Zion Williamson. He's in shape again. It's amazing what $186 million tack on the table can do to a player. You know what I'm saying?
For any of your top, for any of the guys you have in the top 5, did you have any good comparisons for them, Tech? Like in terms of how they play, the guys that you had in the top 5.
Oh, I'm trying to see what's the best way to compare like top 5. Jabari Smith, he does have the little slight comparison to the young Kevin Durant, not the Kevin Durant when he hit his prime, when he became a complete player, but the early Kevin Durant's his early days in Supersonic at the early stage of OKC.
Also,
Not that he is now.
his when he was with who was the coach there at the time? Was Scotty Brooks. When Durant was with Scotty Brooks and OKC.
Yeah, that Durant, not the way he is now. He's a more complete player, more fundamentally sound. Like this is Durant before fundamentally sound, when he was more less efficient, but who terrorized the fucking paint, like who likes to attack by
We'll
using
get
his
back to
freakish
this.
athleticism.
Yeah, we'll
Not
get back to this.
athleticism, burst, his craftiness. Sorry.
That's okay. Tack, who you got Oklahoma taking at 12?
Okay.
Oklahoma, I have Jeremy Sohan from the Baylor.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I heard too much about him. I know his story. Who you got?
I love him, man.
Who you got who you got the Hornets taking at 13?
Hornets taking I'm taking Mark Williams out of Duke.
Okay, the kid from Duke.
You get that center.
Let's go back to the kid you was just talking about. What do you like about him so much? The kid going to Oklahoma. What do you like about him?
His tool set, man.
Okay.
He's a physically gifted, he's switch defender.
Okay.
And he have enough size, athleticism that comes with his basketball IQ.
Okay.
And this guy can guard a multiple position. And he's so active during the cutter. He know how to chase the players. He gives a lot of headache to the opposing player. Like I saw him how much hard time they gave him to the top scoring in that conference. I do like him. I think got to add some little bit of defense.
Okay. And who you got Cleveland taking at 14?
Cleveland taking Ocha Agabaji.
Kid from Kansas.
Out of Kansas.
Yeah, I seen him play up close. I saw the championship game. He's a good player.
I had OKC taking Jalen Hardy in my draft at number 12. Down as most people are on Jalen. Are you the same way? Are you down on Jaden Hardy?
Not really down, but I'm more high on the other G League player like Margin, B-Champ. Daniel. I like them.
Yeah, I have Marjan going to the Hornets actually at the pick before at number 13. Is that 13, Mace?
Yeah, he's at 15 now. Who you got the Hornets taking there?
The Hornets at 15.
Yeah, they got 2 picks.
Oh man, 15. Here we come. I'm taking Keegan Murray.
Boy,
Coach?
that is a player that LaMelo Ball can use right now.
Hey, coach, you got a message like in the back check like Chief, you got a message in the back check.
And
The real Mr. Miami, Coach
Yeah.
Mace. China is on. China is on. All right,
and
who's saying this? Oh, okay. It's you. Okay. She was on earlier. Yeah, you guys keep talking the NBA.
Yeah. I have the Baylor guy I like more is
Kendall
not
Brown.
the guy you Tack, the guy I like from
Sorry for the
Baylor more.
interruption.
Mm-hmm.
The guy I like more is not Shuhan. I like his teammate. The other
Oh,
the other
you must be talking about Kendall Brown.
Yeah, Kendall Brown. I think for me, he's underrated. I think he should be talked about more in the what is it called, in the lottery a lot more.
Yeah,
Over
I see him in. I have him in the late first round, but I have the feeling he might slip the first round.
Oh Jesus, Kuda, seriously.
Kuda's there?
I mean, Tack, seriously. the back chat.
Mr. Miami was there in 39.
Mania 39.
That man was in WrestleMania 38.
Oh, you guys are crazy, man. Let
He
me
took
see.
on the brother. He took on the brother Del Rio.
All right, who you got? Atlanta picking at 16. This pick is definitely
Number six,
available.
Atlanta, number 16. Okay. It says in case, well, whether John Conley going to leave or not, we don't know what Jalen Johnson's situation. Man, I am taking Tyree Eason out of LSU.
If the Blazers, their plan was to take Griffin or the kid from Arizona and Eason. That was their plan. Remember I told you that?
Mm-hmm.
That shit's folded. Now, let me say this. If they do make the Collins trade, I could see them taking Eason because they'll have the 16th pick.
Mm-hmm. Also, they're pick swapping, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Nice.
But we get John Collins in return. I'll take that. Wouldn't you, Tack?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because that's what they're offering. They're offering Collins and the 16.
Even with Collins' injury history, Mace? Even with
but I would take that risk, though.
Okay.
I would take, if I'm Portland, I take that risk, yes, because you got a player that's under control for 4 more years at a reasonable price.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't understand why Atlanta won't get rid of him. They said that he doesn't get along with Trae Young. Who you got the Rockets taking at 17?
I'm taking Usman Dion.
Okay.
The defensive thumper.
Okay.
Who already has the NBA ready type of game.
Mm-hmm.
He matures so fast during this NBA the NBA league. I watched few of this game. I was impressed in his first 2 games, but the last 2, I was more impressed.
Okay.
I like his ball handling. I like his game. I like his quick decision. Start being out selfish. Start taking less turnover. Start understanding the team basketball.
Mm-hmm.
So Rockets, you need a little bit of that quality for the long term movements.
Okay. Who you got the Bulls taking at 18?
Number 18. I'm taking Ty Washington out of Kentucky, the point guard.
There you go.
We don't know the ball situation. Who knows? He might not come back. He might have to retire. We don't know. But he's been having this knee issue for the past few seasons. We can't. If Chicago had to win now, you can't wait for him.
You're right about that.
You can't wait. And they already got a great backup behind my favorite, one of my favorite prospects from last year.
Yeah.
By the way, he did incredible. He had an incredible rookie year coming off the bench, throwing 15, 16 dishes. Good, great man. He did an incredible job.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I got Ty Washington.
All right, who you got? Minnesota taking at 19.
Ooh, Minnesota at 19. Ooh,
Camp.
Believe it or not, I have this one's tough. I was really deciding what should we do. I really had a hard time.
Okay.
But I have. Oh, well, we're 19, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Minnesota. Yeah, I know I might get bashed for this, but I do got Jalen Williams from Santa Clara Broncos, my favorite player, and from the West Coast Conference. The guy can guard in multiple positions. He's a 6'6", over 7'2" wingspan. I watched half of the Santa Clara. That kid has impressed me, and I'm glad his name is finally getting recognized. Offensively, very versatile, and he's a very crafty player. He don't settle in for a jump shot. He can find a way to attack in a multiple way, and he got a solid size, almost 210. And he's not a small guy either. He's almost 6'7". Very versatile, and he has a little bit of upside as a playmaker. But I don't think Minnesota should worry about that. But in case D'Angelo Russell's his situation don't work out, in case they don't resign him, who knows. But I do like him in Minnesota.
Well, you got San Antonio taking at 20.
I have Jaden Hardy.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Folks, teams like before that attack finish this first round, watch Portland, watch Atlanta, watch Indiana, watch San Antonio. San Antonio is going big because according to EM, I do buy EM. They got the ammo to get any player they want because they got a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
Along with their two other picks.
I do like San Antonio taking chance on Jaden Hardy.
Okay.
He has a pro style, like the shot creator.
Okay.
Like I say, it's the same. It's the same as the previous player. He is very versatile.
All right. We got the Nuggets.
He is a unique player.
Okay. Well, you got the Nuggets taking at 21.
The Nuggets at 21. I have Marjan Beauchamp.
That's who they had them taken to. Ain't that some shit?
I have Marjan. I have
what? Tack,
on
why
point.
did you have San Antonio taking another guard by chance? Because they have enough guards on their roster. Why did you have them taking Hardy?
He's taking that from EM. Yeah, answer the question, Guru. I'm not being funny about this. Answer the man's question. He wants to know why he feels that San Antonio is going to take another guard.
The reason I'm taking it is not. I didn't just decide because based on what he's capable. It's just I'm not really high on Primos.
I hear you.
I'm not really.
You're not high on Josh Primo?
I'm not really high on Josh Primo. I'm really not.
I'll tell you right now, according to the draft that Tack is doing, Ousmane Deng has fell out of the top 20. So has Walker Kessler, Jalen Williams.
Yeah, Walker Kessler. Yeah, that's tough.
Patrick
I'm excited
Baldwin.
for Walker Kessler because he might make with the Heat.
And EJ Liddell. These guys are all, according to this draft, And according to TAC, and TAC's opinion, these guys fell out of the top 20. That means they lose a lot of money. All right, go back to Boot Champ. Why you like him for Denver so much?
Marshall Beechup is just he's the someone Mike Malone would love to develop.
Okay.
The kid can make an instant impact on the defensive side. It would take so much. It could take a lot of pressure off the first unit. A show definitely gonna take a lot of pressure off Maury and the Porter.
Okay.
And in case the Porter shuts down, he can come in and fill that position.
Okay.
He's young. He doesn't have a many injury history.
That's good. I hate players with injuries.
He's extremely unselfish player. He's a team first guy, which is what the Mike Malone likes. He likes to groom these type of players.
Okay. All right. Who you got Memphis taking at 22?
Memphis taking, oh man.
They need a center.
Ooh, man, it's so tough. I know they need a center. I know they do. Oh my God.
I think Memphis is one of the teams that's going to move.
I know. Oh man. 22. Oh man. Phew. You're gonna kill me for this, Manzano.
Yeah, to Manzano, because I don't know none of these kids.
I got Dalen Terry, one of the tallest point guard in this draft, one of the perimeter, the Reaper out of Arizona.
I know who you're talking about, but I'm not excited for him.
But they got a new superstar.
I think I don't know the other side about a backup point guard situation with the Memphis. We don't know. Besides, what's his name? I think they should trade. What's his name?
Let me ask you a question. You don't think Memphis would take the hometown kid, the son of the 7-footer?
Who?
Christian Colo.
Christian Coropo?
Yeah, Coloco, yeah.
No, I think Christian Cole going a little far, like fall off a little bit far.
All right. Oh, who's the guy again who could jump through the roof?
Dalen Terry.
Okay. All right.
I'm not the most biggest fan of Dalen Terry, but I think it's based on situation. It will be convenient for him. He can learn from John Morant, and they need to take the defensive pressure off Morant, because he did put a lot of effort. John Morant did pretty much everything last year, so it's time to take someone to take the load off from him.
Okay.
I haven't.
But what really lacks for Dalen Terry is his 3-point shot. He's not a floor spacer. But he have a massive size at 6. He's a point guard, 6'7". He's a good playmaker. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He can get the other team involved, and he's a stout defender. He's a nasty perimeter defender.
Okay. Who you got Philly at 23?
Oh man, Philly. I'm gonna take my boy Malachi Braham, freshman of from Ohio State.
Okay. All right. Who you got Milwaukee taking at 24?
I got Kendall Brown of the Baylor.
Damn it.
The bucket, the straight bucket getter. Like he can throw, rob off. He can shoot. He can catch and shoot off the 3.
There you go.
That's a perfect for. That is a fucking. I love him, man.
Damn it!
I know some say he's gonna go past the first round, but I just it's hard to pass him on.
Who you got San Antonio taking at 25?
Jack, Nikola Jovic, I think.
God damn, you good, because the same draft I'm looking at got him too.
Yes,
so they have a power forward and a center.
Oh, he's a straight power forward and a playmaker. He has point guard experience.
Who, Jovic?
Yeah, Nikola Jovic. Yeah, Jovic.
Okay,
yeah.
That's a good pick. That's a typical Popovich pick. What about Houston at 26? This is their third draft pick in the trade last week, of which I love for Dallas.
Oh man, this one is
Remember,
this
they
one
just
is
traded
tough.
Christian Wood.
But I'm taking Christian Coroco of Arizona.
There you go. There you go.
You traded Christian Wood. You got to get something to return. The guy.
All right, Mr. Miami, you there?
I'm still here.
Here it
I'm
comes.
sure.
The Miami Heat. Who did they take for these two?
I'm going to take one of the biggest, one of the craftiest players, the 3-and-D wingman. I'm taking Jake Lalabia out of Wake Forest.
Yeah, he is skyrocketing. He was a mid. Mr. Miami. Men's on the side.
I like it.
Would you like
I
Isaiah
wanted the
Mobley?
center- I wanted a center to move Bam to. I wanted to move Bam to power forward as
Four.
that position.
Move back,
Isaiah
move back
Mobley.
to 4.
Isaiah Mobley, the brother of Mobley on the Cavaliers. They had Miami
good?
picking him. Everything I'm reading right here, he's pretty good. Yeah, well, Miami's picking, yeah. But he's taking who attack is giving him you guys somebody else. Golden State, who did they take?
Golden State's. Ooh, this is tough. But I have Ismail Kamagate, the center from the France.
Well, there are a
One
lot
of
of
the fucking
players.
explosive
Players,
post
I
players.
heard. Yeah,
On the rim,
he's pretty
he
damn
is
good.
a bully in the rim. He's the very. Sometimes he can be over aggressive, but he is a big dude. Over
Type of player
220
the
plus
Blazers
pounds.
need.
Like,
Wish he was at 36. Damn.
So DJ,
What's up?
with you drafting that center for Golden State, does that mean they're going to move the current guy they have at that position to power forward?
Kevin Rooney.
No, I'm talking
No,
about
the other guy, the guy they took last year, for the second pick in the draft.
Oh, Jonathan Kuminga.
No,
the Wiseman.
Wiseman. Yeah, that clown. Yeah, Wiseman.
No, I think Wiseman is done.
Okay. Yeah, because
I think-
Looney played
I think
well.
I mean, he's done in the Golden State. I think it's best for him to, he might not get much in return because he didn't play last year. Me personally, I would just trade him for players, for
Who you got
second round
Memphis?
pick and role player.
Who you got Memphis taking at 29?
Oh, at 29. I have my boy Ryan Rollins from Toledo.
There are a lot of players according to your draft.
He's
I'm
already-
looking at a
Yeah.
lot of these guys.
Yeah,
are before
I watch
the
Mac,
draft.
and I can't believe he matured so much in his sophomore year. I mean, he can catch and shoot and get his own shot. That's what I'm impressed with him being a sophomore, can create his shot and his skill set, and that's his biggest selling point.
The reason why I side with the Heat pick, I wanted you to choose Walker Kessler. We need a center so we can move Bam to center, to power forward.
Back at 4.
Oh, well, I got news for you. Usually Pat Riley trades pick this low. He thinks it's a waste of time. So you may see the Heat move this pick. He only likes it if it's in the top 13, 14. If it's a lottery pick, they'll keep it. If anything else, they trade it.
So you think they might trade this pick for like Bamba?
I can see that.
Well, 30.
Lakers are the front runners to get that guy, by the way.
Yeah, actually, we in the 30, right? The last pick of the first round.
Yeah, Denver's pick. They traded this the other day.
I got Kessler Walker of the Auburn, the 10th center.
Okay. All right.
I know. Sorry, Manzano, man.
They don't got the second round. They have to go to another draft. I want to take a break from this, and we'll do the second round. I'll tell you right now.
No, second round been tough. Like second round, it's like mix. I can't really do second round much because I'm not complete.
Okay, we'll forget about the second round. The one player
it's
you have
tough.
falling, the one player you have falling from the top 10. That I swear to God, if he's there at 7, I have to tell Lillard, you gotta go. can't accept this player, you got to go. Is this kid right here? Get him again.
But I cannot, man.
Keegan
Like
Murray.
I
That's
was,
the kid. Keegan
Mace, I
Murray.
can like I was juggling. I
Mhm.
really was juggling to like trying to find a way to put Wendell Moore in the late first round. I really tried this because I do like Wendell Moore. He's a defensive stout, super athletic. Josh, I think his offense upside did kind of made him slip.
Yeah.
But I think he's in this bit of a same situation as a John Butler from the FSU, except the difference is John Butler is a strictly power forward who like to shoot threes. That's all he knows. I kind of wish he should. I wish he should have stayed because he
Do you
might
not
end up
have?
having like
Do you
a
not like the
Channing
foreign
Fly
crop this
type of
year?
Channing Fry type of career. I wish he stayed. I really did. I don't know why he decided to leave the Florida State.
Do you not like this foreign crop of players this year, Tackman? The foreign players from like Europe and stuff. You don't, and like Africa, like the African players and the European players. You don't like the crop this year. Is that why you had only like 2 European players in the first round?
No, it's not. Some of those I didn't watch enough films, so for me to put them in the first round, it was kind of tough.
I thought there was
But
a
most-
point guard that was supposed to come out, get drafted last year. That's in this year's draft.
We,
from, like,
which one, G
France.
Montero?
Yeah, Gene Montero. I thought he was supposed to be drafted this last year in the first round, but he didn't get drafted, and now he's in this year's draft. Wouldn't he be a first round pick now? Or
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was juggling between him, Blake Wesley. Those two I was really fighting to it, and I was having a hard time.
Bro, you be up here what time Thursday night? Your time.
Like 4:45.
Perfect.
Like I said, I'm not.
7:45 here, folks. I'll be on the air at 7.
Yeah,
At
the second round,
7:30.
the second round is so hard. It's so many players like moving up and down, and some forfeit. Thank God the Radiant Saban he forfeit and he decided to stay another year. Thank fucking goodness. I hope Jabari Walker might be outside of the second round, but I do like him.
If he's there at 36, you think the Blazers should take him?
Who? Jabari Walker?
Yeah.
No. If it's 36, nah, I would take him. You know what? If it's 36, I would take. If it's available, I said Bryce McGowens from Nebraska or Wendell Moore. Either one of those two.
Okay. And Zano's gone for the 9. Okay. We'll have a good draft. I'll make sure that thumbnail is up tomorrow night, folks. So you'll get 3 days of looking at that thumbnail NBA draft. Banchero. Oh, who's the other 3 players you wanted on that?
I sent it to you, but I don't remember. I don't have any. I
don't remember even. My nephew got it.
That's okay. No problem, man.
Yeah, I got the guys. I did that weeks ago. I was just waiting, for a time to do it. It'll be done tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Get up there.
This
should be a good draft. Of course, I give
this
Pac-Man.
This is the hardest second round. Like it's so, it's so clusterfuck.
On the thumbnail, the first 2 years, it'll be again this Thursday night. You'll get all the love. You'll get the headline. So don't worry about it. I got you.
Yeah, I tried, man.
You deserve it, man. I mean, I don't see. If this was like 15 years ago, me and Tack will be at odds, bro. Because I was deep into this. I was trying to tell that to Laurel, but me of today, like me of now, I'm out of this shit. The Tack is my superstar. Let him run the show, bro. And people like it, by the way. What's up, emoji? James Brown's back. Yes, sir. Be here Thursday night, James, 7:30 Eastern.
Hey,
I'm doing the pregame for the draft. And this man up here.
This is my mock draft. This was my mock draft. So this is not my official finalized pick. I still gotta do my final report
Well,
on Wednesday.
do your final report, and when the pick comes, like when I say Houston is about to announce the third pick, you just say, Dak, who you think? And if that's the guy, you get the love, bro. You know you get the love from me.
I don't.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, I
no
know you
one
always
does
give
it
me
better
love,
than you,
man.
bro. And we'll get baseball in July, hockey in 2 weeks. The hockey draft July 7th. Be here for that.
Oh
That's
yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
a good one.
Oh yeah.
NHL
Coming back
draft.
home.
Oh yeah, Mr. Mike finally getting day off, man.
Oh man, yeah, man. Mr. Mime would be on the road,
Oh yeah.
coming back
Hold
by
on,
then.
Mr. Hold on. I'll be back real quick, man.
You missed the game. Just looked it up. Oh, the
In Mississippi.
Tampa Bay. Yeah, Tampa Bay smoked them tonight.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'll be right back.
They smoked. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. They smoked Colorado tonight. I knew they would. Tackman versus Albert Del Rio SummerSlam. You guys are crazy. Oh, man. Oh, I love it.
That's my brother.
There you go.
Tack man, my brother.
There you go. Yeah, man. I love Tack. He came with me over here, War Master, but he stuck with Kuda. I don't know what to do. You're not up here tomorrow night, right? You'll be packing?
I'll be getting some sleep.
There you go. Well, you have a safe travels, my friend. The parts unknown. I'll miss you, but you ain't gonna miss much. 'Cause I'm gonna be on that much because there's nothing happening.
Dang.
You know, there's nothing happening. I hate to disappoint people. You know, I'm glad that Tampa Bay came back, but I'm not gonna be on Wednesday night. I'm gonna rest up because I know we're gonna do me and Tack. We're gonna be on most of the half of the night doing this
Thursday
draft
night?
on Thursday. Yeah. Tack, we're gonna be on most of the night, man.
You know, what's that? The unknown location, you can't get no Wi-Fi.
Sorry to hear that, bro. I'm pumped up, bro. Tomorrow I'm back. Wednesday I'm off. Thursday I'm back. The draft. Friday I'm off. Brunch with Toya on Saturday. And we'll do that show Saturday night, everybody being here. Who's the GOAT of this generation of the NBA?
I got doctor appointment when I come back. I might be getting a tooth pulled.
Yeah, I gotta get my teeth fixed up too.
Somebody possibly I might lose what's that? It's a Marler.
Yeah. Haircut and shave tomorrow. Me. Can't wait to do that. And by the way, you'll be gone. Have a good 4th. Or you'll be back for the 4th of July or not?
Mm-mm.
So you have a good 4th of July.
Thanks.
Mine's as boring as usual. I will be off on the 4th of July unless any NFL or NBA news happen. Or hockey news. Other than that, I'm off, bro. Nothing's happening. I'll be back on the 7th for the hockey draft, me and Tack.
I'll be heading back home.
Then the baseball draft will be the 17th through the 19th. The combine's on the 16th. That's Saturday. Tack will report live from San Diego.
I should be back home.
Yeah, you should. Me and you will be rolling again. Get ready, counting the days to July 27th, which is the holy grail for NFL football fans.
Straight football.
You better believe it.
And no, I won't leave that alone.
Oh, I love my football. You know that.
See church. See football is like church.
He's lying. Yeah, better than sex. I'll tell you that.
Nah, I ain't gonna say all that.
I am.
See, I ain't gonna say all that. See,
Oh shit.
you gotta go to you get around family. What? Family members, boy, they boy, you tell some stuff like that, boy, they drive it out of.
What do you mean? I say where to where?
So at the family reunion, I ain't gonna say all that.
Bro, I never get invited to my family reunions.
That's why I'm
James Brown in the building. Manzano doing his own draft. I should bring Manzano up tomorrow night. Tell me who he likes.
Tomorrow night?
I'll be on tomorrow. I'm not on Wednesday. And then I'll be back Thursday. Friday, I'm off. Saturday, Toya. Sunday, and then we'll have the big show Saturday night. Who's the Goldie? I wish I'm gonna dedicate that show to NBA fan.
She on right now.
Yeah, I know she's on. I said hello.
I say hello.
I leave China alone, bro. I love China and all, but I leave her alone.
Me too.
Miami, one thing about me, I think people getting to notice it more and more about me. I just leave women alone, period, bro. It's almost the witching hour.
The witching hour? What?
Witching hour to me means bedtime.
Yeah.
Waiting for Pac-Man to come back. And we'll say salute to everybody. I'll cut this shit off at
Shout out to everybody in the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
1:15 Eastern. 1:15 gives me 6 solid hours of this stuff.
Jameson, he don't get no love.
Jameson's just a troll, man. I'll probably know who it is. A lot of the troll dudes, a lot of the troll guys, they make up a different name to come in here. It's the troll.
He might be one of he might be on one of the dudes be doing the porn sites.
Ism, Bill about me. You ain't gonna say hello to me? You forget who platform this is. LSP, I'm just playing with you. Beautiful LSP. Saying hello to Ism, and Ism was here. Wow. See, I'm the guy that Miami vet. And I always admit about myself. I'm the guy women don't even know exists. That's why I lay low, bro. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just stay on your focus. Stay on your purpose. Everything works out for you.
Stay paper up and keep God number one.
Tell me about it. Waiting for Tac-Man to come back. I'll be out of here 1:15 Eastern, 12 quarter after midnight in the Midwest and the Southland.
If Jameson won a match, let's get it on.
I don't think you have to worry about Jameson, but
We can be there Lincoln Field, Liberty City.
You
First
crazy,
blood.
man.
First
You out of your mind, man.
first blood.
Be out of here in 19 minutes.
Whoever bleed first, they lost the match.
Get this out of here. Yeah. Mr. Miami's with me. Tackman Clan Killer's with me. LSP forgot who says hello to her. She forgot about me. What else is new? That's women for you. Can't complain. Oh, man. Find out what's going on today. Calgary gonna make a couple. Just chilling right now. Me and Mr. Miami.
Sit back, post it.
Got nothing else better to do, man. Slow day.
Don't be tired on Thursday and Friday. Dang, we supposed to be on 4th of July just about.
What happened?
We close to 4th of July just about.
2 weeks. 2 weeks from today. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Simone Love. Appreciate her support. See what's on right now. About 15 minutes away from getting out of here. Ring goes on.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep myself.
Melody's back on. Good for her. That's it. From people I know, China White's done tonight. Let me make sure of that. China, when she's on my shit, when she goes off the air, she disappears, bro.
Phew!
Yep. You just said it. Shout out to the Queen Corporation.
Shout out to the Queen.
Well, is any time for her to come up is now, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, China's out of sight, out of mind. Let me see. Oh, what you call it on now, but I don't care for her. I do.
Who?
Love Dorsey. I'm a big supporter of Love Dorsey. Ringo's still on. Let me say hello to everybody in the chat. Ringo's room. If he's still on, when I get out of here, this is Ringo at the dark, after dark, by the way. Great show. There he is. He was in there. And he got some good shit. Cool gents in there. I'll say hello to him later. Ringo's another brother that goes deep. Yeah, cool gents in there. He's with me right now. I'm waiting for Pac-Man to come back. Nobody I know is really in here. Get out of here. Hey, your girl's done for the night. China White. Tack is still on hold. The driver drove off. I'm taking to my cousin right now. He's just barely dodged the hit and run near my house. Okay.
Dang.
Taking care of his cousin. Nigga Mania Daggle Slam Judgment Divester Day and Monk nigga smacked out. Man, this dude's crazy, bro. This is some shit. I let him take care of his cousin, bro. He did the drive for us. Me and Mr. Miami will be out here. Hey, pass up $40. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? We're out here in 10 minutes, me and Mr. Miami. Good to see everybody come through tonight. Had a good crowd in here tonight. I'm glad to see that. Good to see passing.
33 days to football season.
Training camp. Yep,
Training
we'll be
camp.
everywhere, folks. But it's not going to be in Miami. We'll be everywhere. Okay, I'll set the schedule up. Let you know what divisions we go into. Because we're gonna have 4 divisions a day. 8 divisions a day up in here. Mondays, AFC East. I know that makes Mr. Miami happy. We'll start off the week talking about our Dolphins.
Yeah.
AFC East, NFC East. I'll do it like that. AFC West, NFC West on Tuesdays. Wednesday, AFC South, NFC South. And then on Thursdays, the NFC North and AFC North. Friday, you could talk about anybody you want. Saturday, of course, will be Dolphin Finn's War Room. They'll go over the Dolphins for the week. Gotta do it.
And the Hell in a Cell Christmas Day Massacre week 16.
Mm-hmm.
When the Aaron Rodgers go down, like Big Daddy Cool used to say, Jack Knife.
I think Green Bay, boy, it's gonna be a long year.
And Green Bay, they when they go down, they come back. Pittsburgh down there list too, because we forgot about them.
Week 7, Brian Flores on Sunday Night Football. First time the Dolphins have been on Sunday Night Football in over a decade.
Gotta get them.
Over a decade, folks, since the Dolphins have been on Sunday night. It kind of tells you how irrelevant they are. But I think they're making a comeback, folks. Miami has no Monday night games this year.
We take on Pittsburgh at night.
Yeah, Sunday Night Football. Yeah, October 25th. A Sunday Night Football. Al Michael, Chris Collinsworth, and the beautiful Maria Taylor.
Maria Taylor.
She used to be she used to do the college football on ABC.
Yeah.
Then she went to the NBA and she got into that fight with Rachel Nichols, and they both got fired.
Damn.
Then Maria Taylor dropped that bombshell on Stage Steele, how much she hates black men.
Dang.
Shay Steele has never been the same since that bombshell came out. See, in my opinion, I do agree with a lot of these people say this. When you hate your own race and you let people know, you don't gain respect, you lose respect.
And Rachel Nichols ain't been on TV since.
Well, she shouldn't have said those remarks about Maria Taylor. Calm as a bitch. See how much time me and Mr. Miami got? 6.5 minutes.
They got a shutout tonight.
Do this for you tonight. The Mets beat them this afternoon. It's for Mr. Miami.
We can't play no videos. You got a copyright strike.
I'll be all right. Ringo's still on.
Be 2030, 29, be 2034 by the time you get the channel back.
All right. I got a month to go before that happens. 2 quick months, too.
It'd be 2080 time we get the channel back. That's why we sing a cappella from now on. It makes you gotta hear us sing. Let me see. I got a song for the Green Bay Packers.
What's it called? Bye bye pack.
So
Packers.
you gonna hear Christmas Day. Open fire. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, I'll surprise you.
Yeah, let me try this one. Let me hear this a little bit.
I ain't playing no music. I ain't taking that chance. It'll be 2039 time we get our channel back.
Oh. Well, folks, let me start thanking people for coming in tonight. The driver drove off. Hey, Tack, do what you got to do, but we'll catch up tomorrow night. I want to thank Tackman Clan Killer, Pastor $40, LSP, Redbone Artist, even though she didn't say a word to me. Anzano was outstanding as always. Emoji James Brown, thank you for your support. Sir Ism was in here. iTest was in here for a few minutes. Shawn, Big Money Shawn was in here. EM was in here. Jameson was in here trolling. Dolph Slofius. Roman Knight was up here for a little bit. Nicer was up here. She had technical problems. Who else? Oh, I'm doing all this and I didn't even do what I wanted to do. But now, we are done tonight. And Mr. Miami gave you some good hours tonight. My partner in crime. I just want to say I love everybody. Thank you for showing up. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow night. Mr. Miami will be gone for a couple of weeks. Safe travels to my partner here. Always good to hear this song on the way out.
Midnight at the Oasis.
Who else was in
Send
there?
your camel to bed.
I think Laura.
Shadows painting our faces.
AB Media, Laura was here.
Shout out to brother Laura.
Heaven's holding a half moon, shining just
Shirley.
for us. Let's slip off to
Peanut
a
Butter Hero, Tampa
sand
Supreme,
real soon.
and Eric
Kick
Bird.
up a little dust.
I want to thank all you people for showing up tonight. I love you and I appreciate everything you do for me. Be back tomorrow. Then after tomorrow, I'll be back on Thursday for the NBA draft.
Yeah, you have a good night, man. I gotta get up out of here.
You don't have to answer.
Pat, you back?
There's no
Nah,
need.
I'm gonna get up out of here though.
Yeah, stay.
I'll
No, I gotta get up out of here, but I'll see you on the draft night though.
All right, brother. Brother Chuck, I'll see you when I get back.
Yo, oh yeah.
What you said, Pat? Say it again.
I'm gonna catch you guys on the NBA draft.
I'll see you Thursday night, bro. In your case,
I'll
Thursday
see
afternoon.
when I get back.
I pray
Yep.
for you. I pray for your cousin, bro. Be good.
Yeah, he's shook right now. So yeah, but I'm gonna see you guys
Yeah,
next
stick
time
with
on
him.
Thursday.
All right, bro. I love you,
You
bro.
have a good night. You guys take
All
care.
right,
Thank you
man.
so much, man.
No problem.
All right,
Pac-Man
my
Can Killer. Let me finish this because we still got a minute to go. Matter of fact, fuck this. Let Mr. Miami say like he usually say. Sponsored by who?
Sponsored by Lane.
Sponsored by those black chicks who got burnt in their panties with no black men showing up to their mixer. No sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you here tomorrow night. 8:15. It's 8:15 Eastern, 7:15 Eastern time. We'll do this shit again. Good night from the Oasis. Anything else, Mr. Miami? Thank you, people in the clouds.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. Get some sleep. Get ready for
That
this
6 hour
vacation.
mark. to
I'm
pop up.
I'm not location.
Dude, this have fun, man. You know, I'll be off
Yeah.
and on this summer, folks. But once July 27th come on, full blast, everybody. NFL, 9 straight months, 270 days of football. Okay. Love you. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Remember, no sex, no drugs, no women, and no mixing. Okay, that's for losers.
What is
Good night,
next?
everybody. Say no to sex. Remember that. Good night, everybody.
And James, I'll see you at SummerSlam.
Love you. Good night, everybody. No sex, no drugs, no women. I love you. Say no to sex and say no to women. Remember that. Good night, everybody.